The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Man, we have nothing to do with this.
What? What is this?
Garbage! You know what? I can't take this anymore. It's an awful, awful radio show.
We're really, really mean-spirited, evil people who can't see the good in anything.
I think we've done a good job so far of being open-minded and broad-minded.
You know, like when you try to call the police when I touch you.
I don't call the police. I just pretend, because it makes you touch me a little harder.
Oh, God. Excellence in broadcasting.
It's too bad you got to have some form of intelligence to listen to the Opie and Anthony Show. Let's be honest, you probably didn't graduate high school. You probably have 3 or 4 kids, and you're probably a grandma at the age of 32. So I guess we have to give that much to you.
Tanya, I'd like to apologize.
Why would you apologize? Go away.
Opie.
Jail is better than this misery I'm in.
Anthony.
I just think Nazi, and I can't get it out of my head.
Jim Norton.
Hilarious! Hilarious, people!
You guys ready to laugh?
It's got to be the greatest thing ever.
Sooner have a water drinking contest. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's!
Palaver. Enough palaver.
You're about to listen to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Technically, they are.
Yeah, I just thought that when I said that.
It's weird. It's like a paradox thing.
Good morning to everybody out there in Radio Land. Good morning.
Hi.
Who do you want to wake up this morning?
Oh.
Bob Kelly, who do you want to wake up this morning?
There are people out there, a lot of radio people just think they're talking to the average Joe, going through life, going to work, coming home. But the reality of the whole thing, majority, that person. But there's other people out there, serial killers, someone that may have murdered somebody last night, horny housewives.
Hey.
Yes?
We didn't have much luck waking up the horny housewives.
No, but we tried.
Maybe we could try again today.
And we got a couple.
Yeah, just a couple, though. Amputees. We woke up amputees there, Bob Kelly.
People that were going to have a life-changing day. Either fire someone, be fired, get a divorce.
That's an ongoing thing, too. If that's happening today to you, we would love to hear from you.
Yeah.
What else? Stepfathers were really hot stepdaughters.
Stepfather Day was fantastic.
We woke them up one morning.
Woke up the stepdads that got to talk about how their stepdaughters bring their friends over and perhaps they look at their stepdaughters. But, no look, don't touch, but they're just guys, so they're going to look. Yeah, that was a fun day.
Sure.
I listened to the replay on that. It was hot.
So, Bob, who do you want to wake up this morning? You can choose anyone. Any group of people out there.
How about fat girls that used to be hot?
Wow.
Fat girls that used to be hot. Good morning.
Damn.
We went with the hot cheerleaders that are in high school, but that's a good one.
Yeah,
Fat girls that used to be hot.
Now, ladies, don't worry. No one knows who you are. So feel free to call up and let us know what happened, what it was like maybe when you were in high school. Nice trim body. All the guys were just chasing you. You were the chick to try to to hook up with.
Now you're alone just hugging a pillow.
And now, just
trying to fight the Fritos that are in the cabinet.
It kind of blew up.
You were so hot you thought you could just eat whatever you wanted. It wasn't going to matter. And then all of a sudden you got hooked.
Maybe
you got hooked on the snack food.
Maybe it isn't your fault. Maybe you got married. The guy knocked you up a couple of times. You had a couple of kids. He's all out of shape. And you figured, what the hell? Why bother? Mm-hmm. And you just, made your ass grow. That's it. But in high school, maybe college, you were the hot chick. Everyone just looked at you and drooled.
Yeah.
Maybe he went off to war. A lot of those guys, those hot chicks, then they leave, and then they can't deal with the depression of being alone.
So they replaced their husbands with food
and other men.
What about the hot chicks that ended up having 5-6 kids?
Yeah. That'll knock a body out of shape.
Destroying the hotness.
Destroying, that's one way of saying it.
Hotness factor.
Wow. Look, everyone is ringing the phones like crazy here. Our phone number for down the road. We don't need to give it out now, but write it down. 1-866-313-FREE. Also want to say good morning to Boston.
God, Boston.
We had Boston to the list of cities that are liking the Opie and Anthony show. Every month we get kind of like a look at the ratings, just a little sneak peek.
Yep.
And so far this month, New York loves us. Chicago's still loving us. And Philly, like we've said the last few days, no clue. No one has a clue that works at the station. No one has a clue at the company. We don't know. They have a new rating system. They're the only city using this new rating system, and no one knows how to read it.
Yeah,
no one knows how to read them. And then some of the companies, other radio companies, they didn't even want to be involved with the new ratings, but now they are. It's just a cluster F in Philly. So we have no idea if they're loving or hating the show in Philly. That is a fact. But we know they're loving us in New York and Chicago so far. More ratings coming in today. And we add Boston to that list. Now, here's the funny thing about Boston. Last month, if you were listening to this program closely, we openly admitted to everybody. We keep it as honest as possible on the show. We lost, I said 90% of our audience in 1 month.
Yeah.
Turns out it was about 70 to 75%. Truly. We lost 70 to 75% of our audience in 1 month.
According to the ratings.
According to the ratings. Well, we also, if you were listening, we said how ridiculous that is. You can't just lose 70 to 75% of your audience like that. You just can't.
It doesn't happen.
You could kill a listener and they would still listen.
Yeah.
There's nothing you could do on your radio show that would make 70 to 75% of the people turn off their radio in a month's time.
Especially if the month before that you were doing very well.
Right.
Like we were doing really good, and then it dropped off to nothing, to nobody listening. And me and Opie are talking, going, we understand what this is about. It's a glitch in the rating system, and we understood it, but it's so frustrating because people go, see? That's it. They're done. They're done in Boston. And we're sitting there going, no, you don't even get it. It's impossible for that to happen.
It really is impossible.
No, it's not a bunch of people going, we love the show. We love it. We love it. What's the date? I hate this show. I'll never listen again. I hate it. I hate it. And then, what's the date? Oh, we love it. We love it. We love it twice as much as we did.
And that's the point we come to this morning.
Yep.
So last month we lost about 70 to 75% of our audience. This month we gained all those people back. So now they decided whatever we were doing, they now love us again.
And they each brought a friend.
And now they've, brought more people.
It's like the best month we've ever had.
Ever had in Boston. So
what the hell is that? How does that happen?
So to the manatees at the Inside Track, are you gonna report that we had an unbelievable month in the ratings? Of course not, because they were having a little fun. Their ratings aren't what they used to be.
Yeah.
As they were starting some rumor that some dumb show up there was going to replace us.
Why don't you?
It's all BS.
Yeah. Why don't you report how the ratings aren't what they used to be? They're twice as good. You big fatties. So I wonder what they looked like when they were in high school. Manatees.
Yeah. So if you got a scorecard at home, Boston last month 70% about of the people said to Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, we hate them.
This month, all those people decided to come back because they're schizos, and they brought friends.
And they brought
lots of friends
along with them.
You figure it out, because obviously, just like we said last month, it's impossible to lose 70% of your audience in 1 month. It's impossible to gain 70% of your audience back in 1 month. So we'll acknowledge that it doesn't make sense either way.
I'm just going to go out on a limb and average the whole thing out and think this is kind of what it's been. It's been exactly where it's been since we've gotten listeners in Boston.
Yeah.
They're not dropping off in droves, and they're not piling on in droves.
No.
We're building an audience in Boston. We have very good numbers, and that's what it is. I'm not going to look at things like when a month comes out and we have nobody listening. I'm not going to just write it off and go, well, no one's listening in Boston. Screw it.
Right. And to our old GM, Bruce Mittman, go F yourself.
Boy.
Out of nowhere, we get an email from this guy. Like, back in the day when we were at the rock station up there, he didn't understand that Ant and I wanted to talk a lot. He used to. The famous quote is, "What are we, a talk show now, boys?"
Boys. The light bulbs went off over our head when that idiot came in and said that.
Yeah, fast forward a mere 9 years later. Yeah, we are a talk show syndicated to 25 cities and on XM satellite radio. So I think we knew a little more than you, Bruce Mittman.
Boy.
So out of nowhere, he sends me an email. He goes, "I got to tell you, I'm just not feeling the show lately as a listener." You're also pushing 60. We're not talking to 60-year-olds.
Because also he must have looked at the ratings
where we lost
70%
in 1 month,
and was like, I better comment, boys. I'm not feeling it like I used to, and get Viagra. You old bastard.
See, leave us
alone.
There's a lot of people we listen to. We don't just come in here and just, turn the mics on, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
We're working our asses off behind the scenes. There's people we respect. There's people we get feedback from. And guess what, Bruce? One of those people we respect and get feedback from is not you. Simple as that. It's just not. He thinks we're just like it's the old days. It's just me and you and that's it.
Yeah.
He has no idea what this organization has become. It's a nightmare. We have to say hi to, so many people now.
It's a machine.
Yeah, it used to be just Ant and I on a phone, trying to figure out bits. It's not that anymore, Bruce. So Bruce thinks that he needs to be the one.
Grab a stepladder, get into your SUV, and hit the road.
Jack.
Boy.
The only station that really rocks, as you have talent that could actually talk and get something done. Stupid.
You know, you're not playing the currents. I don't mind if you occasionally drop one of the older songs, but you must play the currents. What is this, a talk show, boys? Talk show? Hey, Hope, what do you think?
Yeah, Talkers Magazine ranked us the 6th best talk show in America last year. Yeah, I guess it is a talk show. We had the vision back then. Too bad you didn't, or you might have been able to join our organization. Instead, what are you doing in radio? Oh, yeah, barely nothing. Go away.
I'm a consultant.
He sounds
I'm an insultant.
like a gay vampire.
We have a
suck your blood.
We have a love-hate relationship with the guy right now. It's a definite hate relationship because we knew where that was coming from.
But then he'll come into New York and we'll go out to dinner and laugh.
He's probably starting a consulting company or something and figures he could sign us as a client. That ain't happening.
Yeah, I know what you boys are lacking.
No, sorry. You were the one that thought Dave Douglas was a good program director, remember?
Well, now, Dave was a complete tool.
Oh, this is good. Philly has dead air right now.
All right. That ought to pump it up.
No show in Philly. WISP is dead air since 6 a.m. All right, well, maybe we'll fix that in a bit. Let's say hi to Jason in Maine. Jason, good morning. What's going on in Maine this morning?
Hey, what's up? I was wondering if you could wake up all the idiots that live in snow states, because up here in Maine we got like a foot and a half of snow right now on April 5th.
You get that overnight?
That sucks.
Yeah.
It's April.
And we're driving to work right now.
You're looking at your wrist.
I'm looking.
He just looked at his wrist. There's nothing on it, and he was looking for the date.
I gave the visual of, looking at a calendar.
He actually got it?
Yeah. Like it's the 5th. Tell by which direction the hairs are growing on my wrist.
How did my freckles?
Wow.
I get a new freckle every spring. It's April. It shouldn't be snowing anywhere. I'm sure it's probably snowing in Buffalo this morning as well.
Oh, God.
Ugh.
Done with that.
All right, boys. Punch it out.
Thanks, man. Well, I'm seeing a couple of calls.
Where are we going?
I don't know. That based on the subject we threw out there, chicks that used to be hot.
Oh, I love you guys.
Yeah.
Anna from Massachusetts. How are you?
Fat.
Oh, no. Oh.
You gotta love him.
Yeah. Hey, Anna. Now, it says you're 18?
Rolls.
Yep.
You're 18. You used to be hot?
Yep.
When?
Yeah, junior high?
When
she was 12.
When I was like 15.
Honey, we all used to be hot.
So 15, 16 years old, you were hot, you were cute?
Yeah, and when I was little, I was cute.
So, like, you were in high school, and guys were chasing you around, and
talk about your hotness. Why do you think you were hot to begin with at 15?
Yeah, what were some of the things that used to happen at 15?
Just like big boobs, basically. That was all.
Oh yeah.
How big were your boobs at a younger age? Let's just keep it at that.
They were C's.
Full C's, though, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So like nice C's, and then what was it like with boys? Were they always chasing you?
Yeah, I'm still a virgin though, so it's all good.
Really?
Yep.
God, you wasted that goodness. Yeah. Now, how much did you weigh back then?
You know what kind of slob you're going to get now to take your virginity?
Good. That's what she gets for holding back.
Chubby chaser.
You should have gave it to that football guy who wanted her at 15. Now you waited. Now you're gonna have to fuck.
Where does Bob think we are?
Sorry, yeah, right.
Well, yeah, she could have had like the quarterback, and now it's going to be some kind of like computer geek or something.
How much did you weigh back when you were in school?
130.
130, and how tall were you?
I'm 5'5.5".
Like 5.5, 130.
That's pushing my chart here.
It's the Opie chart is being pushed.
It's getting pushed a little bit.
But she did have, she was well endowed for her age.
Right.
So and now at 18, what do you weigh?
163.
Yuck.
You're 163. I gather you didn't shrink, so you're same height. And what do you attribute this weight gain to?
My meds.
Your meds?
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Are you crazy, too?
No.
What meds are you on?
I'm actually on steroids for my asthma.
I have asthma.
Yeah.
Asthma? She's like a chihuahua. You have the asthma, huh?
Yes.
I give you asthma.
I would blow off the asthma medication and stay hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. I'm going to the gym now, so it's all good.
They didn't say maybe your asthma has something to do with your weight or anything? You always had it?
They're like, let's work on the asthma first, and then we'll work on your weight. I was like, no, let's work on the weight, and who cares if I die between now and then?
Right.
Like, I don't want a double casket, seriously.
Do you have fat elbows?
No.
No, that's a good sign.
There's a teacher.
I don't have fat arms or fat legs. It's just everything in the middle.
Ooh. Ugh. Wow.
Yeah.
You look weird. You're like a cartoon.
Exactly. It's so odd.
You look like Bob Kelly with a wig.
I really do have thin legs. Just a little baby
Yeah, there's
head.
no way you're supposed to be fat, Bob. Nah. And by the way, you lost a little weight. I noticed this last time you've been in here. Whatever.
Nice talking to you.
Yeah, exactly.
There was a teacher named Mrs. Hasma when I was growing up, and she was fat, and she smelled real bad.
Yeah.
So when me and my brother used to pass her by, she was like a lunch cafeteria, one of those, she was in charge of safety in the cafeteria.
Yeah.
Cafeteria lady, but not a lunch lady. Whenever we passed by her, we would smell her and say we were having a asthma attack and hold our breath and go asthma attack because she smelled bad.
We all thought we were so clever in high school.
Oh, we were. This is like elementary school.
Hey, Anna.
Yeah, we were clever early.
If you were still hot, we would talk to you for another 10 minutes. But we gotta move on. So.
But you're fat now.
Yeah, so enjoy your fatness. Oh, she hung up on us. I was only joking.
She ate the phone.
Hey, by the way, Anthony, Philly's back up, and it's too bad for Philly. You're listening to us on WISP. You missed the huge announcement. What can I tell you?
Yep.
They told us we could only do it once, and it's not our fault that Philly screwed up and gave you dead air when we were doing the announcement, too.
Very time sensitive, so we had to do it early in the show, and we can only do it once, so we apologize.
I can't believe that.
It's a huge announcement that Philly lost out on because they were dead air at 6 a.m. Wow. We hit the ground running this morning. Massive announcement for the Opie and Anthony show, and you guys weren't broadcasting it. I don't know what to tell you.
Good one.
Maybe search the internet or maybe call other cities to find out what's going on. Let's go to April in Florida. It's a woman. She's 32. April, what's going on?
Hey guys, what's up?
Good morning.
Well, I'm 32 and I have totally let go of myself. I actually weigh over 300 pounds now.
Oof.
All right, listen, you used to be hot. You used to consider yourself hot. You saw the looks from guys, and you knew as a person, as a female, going, wow, man, I got something. They're drooling over me, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right, when you were younger, what did you weigh and all that? What did you look like?
I was 5'10", 120, and I had some massive red hair, but not the carrot top red. It was a pretty nice red, I must say.
Oh, so it was was it long and kind of wavy or curly?
Yeah, long and wavy.
Long, wavy, strawberry blonde kind of?
Yeah.
It wasn't like cotton candy.
She sounds exactly like there were these two cheerleaders in John Glenn High School that I went to, and they had red hair, but it was the strawberry blonde. They were cheerleaders, real hot looking. And she sounds like exactly like those. Me and Joe Curry, Plankfoot.
Sure.
We used to hang out after school, and believe me, I didn't even go to school. I got thrown out because I never went to school during school hours. But after school, we'd go to the school and watch them do cheerleader practice, just because they were ridiculous hot. And again, recently, not really recently, but within the past few years, I saw one. And it was on that bastion of fantasy ruiners, Classmates.com. Holy Jesus. Talk about just taking your memories and crushing them. Wow. Damn that Classmates.com. It's like, hey, I remember that person. Click, click. Holy Jesus. What happened? At least I was always funny looking.
I went to one of my high school reunions, and it was when we were at NEW, and this really, really hot girl that I started existing, like it started in kindergarten. She was always the hottest girl in class, all the way through high school, and we were really good friends through grammar school. And then somewhere during junior high, we split off. Mm-hmm. I guess I just wasn't developing like she was. I was still nerdy, and she was like she already had 20-year-olds like hitting on her at 14 years old.
20-year-old.
Oh, I'm not even kidding.
Guys are pulling up on motorcycles to pick her up from school, and you're standing there like with your bicycle.
And we used to be friends, and then it got to a point in high school she wouldn't even acknowledge me anymore in the hallway.
Well,
right?
She shouldn't.
So you fast forward a few years, and we have this massive radio show back at WNEW, and it's reunion time. And out of nowhere, she starts emailing, and she calls, and can't wait to see you at the reunion. And I'm drooling. I'm like, show up at the thing. I'm like, oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
What happened?
Payback's a bitch. I'm not interested in you whatsoever.
She looks like your aunt.
Right.
It really is odd. Like Classmates has a little section on now and then pictures that you could put up. And the now pictures of everybody just looks like everyone's parents that you remember from back then.
Right.
Like you go over their house and you see their parents, and now they look exactly like them. Like the girls that were all hot and everything, they got that short, like graying hair. And they're dressing like old people. It's like, what happened? You just at some point you just gave up.
All the girls look like they coach Tennessee basketball.
Exactly. What happened?
In all fairness, there are some women out there that they understand.
They're holding themselves together really well.
It's not about their age. They know they're older, but they still could look hot. Simple as that. Good. They could still look hot.
Yeah. There's a few out there.
And others just give up. Have their first kid or get married or whatever it is, and they just give up. April, so you were 120 pounds, 5'10", and now you're over 300?
Yeah.
Oh. What happened?
I'm blaming myself.
Huh?
Well, I do have 4 kids. I got pregnant at 17, but you can't really blame it on the kids.
You still have one inside you?
Yeah. You might want to go back to the hospital.
People ask me when I'm due.
When's the baby due? Baby do.
So why 300? You've gained 200 pounds in a mere 15 years.
I know. It's sad, isn't it?
Now, do you see anybody from the old days when you were a skinny hot chick?
Occasionally.
Oh, what's that like?
It's very embarrassing. I try to avoid people if I see them before they see me.
But you're a redhead, too, right?
Yeah.
Well, look, redheads, the statistics of being good-looking are not in your favor, okay? So if you are a good-looking redhead, you
better work harder than the good-looking blonde.
It's very unique.
Yeah.
And you only have
hot redheads are really hot.
Really?
Like when they got that nice head of hair on them and stuff and the nice body.
Yeah.
They're really hot, yeah.
Most of them have those chap lips all year round. You know,
all year round.
That one yellow fang tooth.
Freckles on top of freckles.
Oh, God. You can just see it happening. They're cute for like a day when they're a baby, and then it just starts their hair gets frizzy. It's just awful.
They're cute until that first freckle pops up.
Yeah, it's just
I should stop talking. I got freckles I got a freckly body. Freckles. Hey, April, so why the weight gain? Just eating? Is it medication, an operation?
Babies.
Just babies in general?
Just lifestyle, I think. I don't know.
Lifestyle. Just
I'm
eating, man.
I must say I'm addicted to food.
Yeah, you like the food. Why? What are you lacking in life that makes you run to food? What happened?
I don't know. I don't know.
are you-
Maybe this will be my revelation and I'll actually do something about it.
Are you still with your husband?
Yeah, well, we're not married, but we've been together for 16 years.
Oh, how's he holding up?
He's actually gained weight as well, so
Yeah.
I think that's because I have. He's pretty much given up on himself.
You're that big fat couple walking around with the kids.
They're the big fat couple, and no one realizes they used to be.
They used to be in
good
shape, young and hot.
Yeah.
Oh,
But, you know,
God.
it makes me feel better. All my kids are, like, drop dead gorgeous.
Yeah, well,
Pretty much.
you know what happens? Let me tell you what guys do. When they get a girl that they like enough where they go home and meet the parents, they look at the mom and go, you assess that situation. You look and go, there could be some issues here. You look and go, hot girl now, but mom is sitting there on the couch. She weighs like 400 pounds. She's stuffing her face, and you think, that could happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see their mom right next to the chair she sits in every day. There's like a bag of Cheez-Its, another bag of half-eaten cheese. She has like her snack. She can't even go to the kitchen to get her snack. She leaves them in the living room next to the TV.
Yeah, it looks like you took the daughter to the gas station and put the air tube in her mouth and pumped her up to about 90 PSI. She got the same kind of face, but only the big fat around it.
April, you need to stop I bet when you go to McDonald's, you get your kids like large fries because you know they're not going to finish them. So and you finish your kids' food at McDonald's, don't you?
Exactly, that is my problem. I don't like to waste food and waste money, so...
You think your kids are going to be having kids at 17?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They're little sluts?
Yeah. All right, April.
Well, I've only been with one guy, so I can't consider
Okay.
Well,
yeah, but it's 17.
You better hold on to him because slim pickings from
If you guys
here
can.
on out. All right, April. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
See what happens.
All right, so there you go. We got to take a break. We got Bob Kelly in studio. We're waking up the chicks that used to be hot and are now not. We're saying good morning to Boston and everyone listening to us on WBCN.
Mm-hmm.
And we say sorry to Philly for not hearing the huge Opie and Anthony announcement that we started the show off with.
Sorry. Find it somewhere else.
Yeah, I would call WYSP all day and scream at him and go, what the hell's your problem? Why didn't you have the Opie and Anthony feed up and running at 6?
If you're nice, maybe they'll give you the announcement.
Yeah,
I doubt
call
it.
the other shows and ask for the announcement, okay? It's Opie and Anthony.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's get right back into it. Oh, nice. Little Hendrix. Yeah. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. We got instant feedback. You go to our website. There's a little link there, and you can comment as we're doing the radio show. We have a very interactive radio show. Our listeners, at times, funnier than anyone else on the radio.
Yep.
You guys come up with amazing things. Josh from Ohio, he writes, how about waking up guys who are so pissed at their wives that they woke up 2 hours early, got to work early, and have pretty much made it their day's goal to find someone to have an affair with.
Wow.
And you know the guy's not joking. No one in mind, or in particular, but you know what I'm getting at. That's Josh. Very good, Josh. I love that bit, waking up a little niche of people every morning.
Actually, that scenario sounds a little familiar.
Back in the day?
I couldn't spend enough time at work.
Yeah, no kidding.
I was listening to some of the best ofs that we play over the other side. We've been pulling a lot of old WNEW stuff.
Yeah.
And just laughing my ass off, man.
Yeah, we used to be really funny.
We used to be so good. We suck. Now, I'm going to post that on a message board. They used to rule, but now they suck. Angry typing host. Yeah, and I was just listening to some of this stuff and thinking, wow, like we would talk about how we were watching shows in The Office.
Yeah.
Like we were watching the celebrity boxing thing.
Yeah.
And it's like, and we were watching The Office last night, and I was talking to Stinky and this, and and thinking, we used to just spend so much time after the show hanging out, drinking in the office.
There were times we didn't go home till like midnight. People were like, man, you guys really are working on that radio show. No, we're just miserable at home.
We drink and smoke in the office. Just hang out and laugh our asses off, watch TV, play video games. I was in there playing, like, video games all the time in the office.
Yeah.
Why? Didn't want to go home. Did not want to go home.
Now, 11:01 a.m., we are... So long, goodbye, bye, 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 bye. Goodbye, bye, 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 bye.
Okay, goodbye.
Gotta get home.
Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
Love my chick. Gotta go. Bye-bye. See you later.
Love my chick.
So long.
Exactly what it is. You want to jump back in and snuggle.
Hey, remind me, we got to talk about the Ice Girls in a little bit here. The New York Islanders Ice Girls. Actually, they're showing on TV right now. F the Rangers, that's what I say.
Man, when I heard about this, kind of really makes the Rangers look bad.
Now, hear me out before you tune out, because we're talking about, New York hockey. I understand that. But I'm a season ticket holder for the New York Islanders, and
I'm sorry to hear that.
The Islanders started something a few years ago. I swear to God, they started this, and now most NHL teams have it now.
Oh, they started bringing hot chicks in?
Hot chicks.
Come on.
Hot chicks to clean the ice during TV timeouts.
I invented that.
With little uniforms on.
Yeah.
And they get, like, just young high school chicks with very flat stomachs. There's one reason they're out there. It's eye candy. You know, back in the day when hockey used to be really cool with the bench clearing brawls and
when they'd goon it up a little.
They would have the old dude TV timeout, and the old dude is slipping on his sneakers, and he's got a pail and a big shovel, and he's trying to clean up the ice a little bit. The Islanders, they go, you know what? We could sex this up a little bit.
We could use this time.
And they got rid of the old dude and his pail and shovel, and they got these hot chicks that do spins, and they lift their leg up to the ceiling as they're on the ice.
Give a little show.
You're watching a hockey game, and it's pretty much porn on ice half the time.
Porn on ice.
Taking out her goose pimples.
Right.
Nice. She's chilly.
So the Islanders kind of came up with this concept, and a lot of other teams went with it, of course. How could you not? So the Islanders and the Rangers are playing the other night, and the Ice Girls come out to do their thing, right? And what's his name? Who's the... Lindquist. Yeah, Lindquist is in the crease there, and he decides he ain't moving for no Ice Girl. He ain't moving for the piece of ass.
The cute little Islanders Ice Girl comes out, and he ain't moving.
He ain't moving, and she's got to clean out the crease, if you know what I mean.
Of the goal.
Of the goal,
right, of course.
She has a... Oh.
She's taking care of anything else before that.
That's the only crease she has to worry about cleaning.
Yeah.
So Lindquist decides, you know what, F yourself. The rivalry between the Islanders and Rangers is huge to begin with. He says, I ain't moving. And I read in the paper today that it's a NHL rule that the goalie has to leave the crease so they can clean out that area. But he says, nah, I'm not. And then he takes his stick and he slashes one of the girls, basically, hitting the broom squeegee thing that she had, and gave her a little welt on her perfect abs.
And
a little welt.
So the thing hit her?
Yeah.
What an ass.
And then later on in the game, one of the Ice Girls is going by the Rangers bench because they clean up that area as well, get rid of all the ice chippings. And
gave her a Hanson Brothers punch in the face.
Might as well have. One of the Rangers.
Now that would be funny.
One of the Rangers, I wish I knew which one, obviously doesn't like girls because he spit on the hot piece of ass.
Spit on her.
As she's trying to do her job.
What do you mean he doesn't like her?
How do they abuse
so
these girls doing that?
So spit on a couple girls.
So it's a huge story, and a newspaper we hate reading because it's just a bore fest, and it's from our area, Newsday.
You know what I call it? Bet you can't guess.
What?
Dan?
What?
Snooze Day.
This I would rather read the New York Times Sunday edition cover to cover. That's a really good paper joke, by the way. Than this
For newspaper humor, you can't top that joke.
I don't think you can. Hey, you could try. Certainly could try. I could have went with Boston Globe Sunday edition too to make it a little local for Boston today.
Yeah.
See, now they're laughing in Boston because now they understand it.
That's why you have double fans.
All right. But Newsday has the Rangers versus Isles Ice Girls on the cover.
Yeah.
Just making the Rangers look like,
Bunch of douchebags.
Exactly, Anthony.
That's what they look like. There's a hot girl. The picture is great. There's a hot girl right in front of the goal.
Yeah.
And the stupid goalie is crouched over like in attack position.
Yeah. Well,
the hell are you thinking?
The best part when the Islanders play other teams, the goalie loses their mind as these girls are bent. I mean, because the girls will do everything. They'll bend over without bending their knees. Like, they play it up to the crowd right in front of the goalie. Right in front of the goalie. And you see some of the goalies just, like, gulping and just losing their minds. But I guess Lindquist, this doesn't affect him in any way.
An official has to get between the two of them.
Yeah. It says, that's cold is the front page. It says, goalie teammates accused of slashing, cursing, and spitting on the Ice Girls.
What the hell is wrong with them?
That's kind of funny. Come on.
How could somebody on the phones be defending this action? It obviously this transcends being a fan, Sal. This transcends just being a Ranger fan. How do you defend that?
Yeah.
How do I defend this?
Yeah.
How do you defend a guy not liking a girl?
No, I mean, there's a purpose to why the goalies rough up the crease, for sliding, for stopping the pucks on stuffing attempts from behind the net. Look, these guys are professional athletes, man, and I want to point something out. Lundqvist never lets these girls in the crease. Never. This isn't the first time. This is the first time he whacked one of the girls. She might have been a new employee and didn't know the protocol, but he never leaves that crease on a TV timeout.
Now, Sal, I almost saw it Lindquist's way until I read a little bit, and it's a rule that they have to get out of the crease and let them at least sweep up the little shavings there.
I don't know if it's a rule or not in the rule books, but because it's a new...
I read it. It has to be true.
Hey, I mean, they're athletes. They're egomaniacs in a way, you know what I mean? If this guy wants to focus and not let the girl in the crease, so be it.
Right.
And the other guy was Sean Avery, who went over to the crease to help Lundqvist out in the second period after it happened in the first period.
Look, man.
Even if it was an Islander guy, I'm a Ranger fan. If it was the Islander goalie doing the same thing, so be it. That's what he's going to do. That's what he's going to do. They have rituals. They're sports guys, they're superstitious, if you will.
Look, hear me out, Sal. I'm a huge Islander fan. You're obviously a huge Ranger fan.
Right.
But we're both huge fans of hot high school chicks.
You bet your ass, buddy.
All right.
Best thing they could have invented.
I would be going after the Islander goalie if he did the same thing. Are you kidding me?
Oh, no, but I just feel, if that's what he's going to do, then let him do what he's going to do. They're quirky. That's how athletes are, I mean...
All right, you're listening to Mike and the Mad Dog on the Fan. What do you think about the Ice Guy?
I don't think he should have slashed at the girl. She's just trying to do a job there, Mikey. Mike and the Mad Dog show, talking about Lundqvist slashing at a girl.
It's preposterous, Mikey. It's preposterous.
I finally met Mad Dog. This is a little local, but
met the Mad Dog.
I met him at Joel Hollander's roast, and it turns out he's the coolest dude, man.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I hate when that happens.
He heard I was there. He came running over to say hi, and a big smile on his face. He seems really cool.
You gotta let the girl in the crease. What do you gotta let the girl in the crease? How are they supposed to clean the crease if you don't let the girl in and then slash it and spit on these girls? It's just preposterous and it's unnecessary. What do you think of that, Mikey?
At my gym, I jumped on the exercise bike, and my gym gives you TV, which is nice. You plug in, you watch a little TV while you're doing your biking, right? Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, they give you 10 channels. The worst 10 channels on your cable system. I guess those are the only ones that were willing to give up free cable or something to the gym.
To be in an establishment, yeah.
Well, one of them is Yes or MSN.
Madison Square Garden.
Thank you.
MSG.
Yeah. Whatever one Mike and the Mad Dog are on.
Mike and the Mad Dog.
So they're on TV as they do their radio show. And they're actually watching a baseball game pitch by pitch. And it wasn't even like the Mets. It wasn't even a local game. And that was their whole radio show.
That's what we're going to do today, watch a baseball game and comment on pitch by pitch.
Oh, the wind almost took that ball away from him.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there, Mikey. Let's look at the next pitch.
Sports radio stinks. It really... and I'm a big sports fan. I really am. I love following the local teams for the most part, okay? But, man, I tune in the Fan here in New York or whatever, another sports station in another city. After 5 minutes, you're like, oh, all right, I got to go find something else.
What the hell am I listening to?
They get so deep into stuff to the point, like, who gives a crap if he might have had the flu? and you're waiting for test results on blah, blah, whatever. So, what is an ice girl? The Islanders employ 12 young, hot women who work as a cheerleading squad and grounds crew. Here's a look at what they do. Their duties: wave flags on ice before games and after Islanders victories. Clear ice shavings during breaks in front of team benches and around goals, which is standard procedure in the NHL, though not all teams use young, hot women. Shoot T-shirts into stands from Zamboni and appear during between periods contests.
They shoot T-shirts out of what?
A Zamboni?
Oh.
Or from the Zamboni.
And then what?
And there's an age requirement.
Wait, what was the other rule? Because I was thinking...
Shoot T-shirts into stands from Zamboni and appear during between periods contests.
See, that's sexist.
No.
Just because they're on their time doesn't mean that they shouldn't be out there helping out.
Hockey has 3.
Oh, see, I thought when they were on their... Oh!
I thought they were shooting T-shirts out of their Zamboni.
I know what's great about this? Wow. Anyway.
Oh, you got...
The age requirement for an ice girl?
Yeah.
The Islanders have decided you can only be hot between the ages of 18 and 26.
That's it, huh?
That's it.
Wow, that is a short career.
They have it right there. Ages 18 to 26. That's all they want to look at. So there's a huge story here in New York. Made the front page of Newsday, which is such a bore-fest paper. But there you go. There you go. Hey, you want to start a new segment on the Opie and Anthony show?
Yes.
I've been getting these psycho letters from this woman in Brooklyn, and we've had a laugh in the studio for about a year. She started writing us since we went back to regular radio. Who writes?
Yeah, whenever you get a letter, it's like, who does this anymore?
I should have said who writes letters.
Who puts pen to paper?
But I actually get
quill to parchment.
I actually get an old school letter from this nerd, this broad in Brooklyn.
A messenger runs it here with wings on his heels.
Just opened the letter like Karnak.
Okay.
Reading through the phones.
So I read this to the staff, these letters, get one every 10 days or so, and we laugh in the office.
Yeah.
Because she's psychotic. She's psychotic, but she's brilliant at the same time.
Very well written.
Like, I don't mind her as a pen pal. I just never want to meet her. Like, there's a fine line here.
Yeah.
Her name is Esther, and now she's rolling her eyes, because I guarantee she listens to every minute of every radio show. And she's from Brooklyn.
We love your letters, Esther.
And she even writes
stamp.
Esther, and instead of the street address, Brooklyn, New York, she writes Esther, her last name, and instead of the street address, it says neighborhood Yenta.
Oh, is she the neighborhood Yenta?
Yeah, right there.
You know what? When you hear this letter, you'll understand what she's all about. But she probably is. Like, not just with us like this, the whole neighborhood, she's probably just, let me tell you about this person. You know, see the person that lives 2 doors down there? Let me tell you about them. Like, she knows everything that's going on in the neighborhood.
Right.
And just yaps to the other people about it.
He has 2 little dogs and he never picks up his poop.
Yeah, never. Right. He's the one. When you see some of that on the sidewalk, that's him. His dog.
Well, it's a new it's a new segment, A Letter from Esther. It starts off, Opie. Love your show.
Very good.
Bill O'Reilly seems to be starting a movement to get a class action lawsuit going against Howard Stern. She's obsessed with Howard Stern and how awful he is, or has become.
You should read it in a Yenta voice.
I can't. Who could do the Yenta voice?
You.
Nah.
I can't do Yenta. Can you do Yenta?
I can't do Yenta.
And can you do Yenta?
Nah, I'm not really proficient in Yenta.
Love your show. Bill O'Reilly seems to be starting a movement to get a class action lawsuit going against Howard Stern for sabotaging American Idol on the grounds that he's willfully and maliciously interfering with their right to sell their product and causing financial damage to the contestants who are being wrongfully eliminated every week in favor of Sanjaya.
First of all, Bill O'Reilly, do you have to do so much Fox ass kissing? I mean, obviously that's what that's all about. Mm-hmm. He works for Fox, so he wants to, get in there? Nuzzle little buttocks?
I don't know. Oh, they're telling us we have to break. So the letter.
What?
We do. We're late. Letter from Esther after the break.
All right.
We just
right
started.
away.
Right. Well, yeah, we will right away.
Straight away.
And also after the break, we got the long version of the Fonzie Henry Winkler PSA. We got the choppy version.
We got the chopped up version? I knew there was more of that.
We got more, and we're going to be doing that today.
Hey.
We got Bob Kelly in studio today for Jim Norton. Jimmy's in Miami. Coconut Grove at the Improv all weekend long starting tonight. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
This week on the Razzle Dazzle Variety Show, it's the Musical Adventure Hour, where you'll hear one O&A staff member pick the songs while the rest of the staff picks them apart. On this week's Musical Adventure Hour...
E-Rock.
Oh, is this a promo?
I don't know what the fuck it is. It sounds like it's a promo.
Oh, he's a fucking idiot! Oh, he's such a fucking idiot! Oh, why do I bother?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Lots of great instant feedback coming in. We got Rob from Alberta. The Calgary Flames have about 6 or 7 of those ice girls. All big, nice... Wait, he writes, all big, nice, big boobies. Oh, boy.
He had to write big twice. He was so excited. Big, nice, big.
But he writes all big, meaning... I'm thinking big girls.
Sounds like big girl.
But it's okay because they got big boobies. That's how I read this.
Now, that'd be funny, too, though.
But it's probably a typo.
A bunch of fatties come out in, like, little skirts and stuff, and they were the ice girls. That'd be kind of funny.
They should do that as, like, April Fools or for Halloween.
Yeah.
See, but the NHL and these teams too scared to actually make people laugh.
They should do that when the Rangers come back into town and then have the fat chick fight the goalie. You want to spit on Maze?
Yeah, get just some fat, not even a fat chick, a hot chick that could handle herself.
Yeah. like a karate hot chick, and he spits on it, and she lays him out and snaps his arm off.
Spin kicks him to death right in front of everybody. Anyway, Rob writes, the Calgary Flames have about 6 or 7 of these ice girls, all big, nice, big boobies. The best part is watching the visiting goalies trying real hard not to look at them. That's what I watch, too. It's hilarious. Mm-hmm. The guys see the hot piece of ass right in front of them and like, oh, my God, I'm in the middle of a game here. This is killing me.
All distracted.
Yeah. All right, a letter from Esther. Let's get back to this. So she's been writing these letters, and it's time we bring it to the show because she's just got an interesting take on a lot of things. She's very intelligent, but she's psychotic. She has to be. Who writes an actual letter these days?
She likes to gab.
Yeah, so it says, Opie, love your show. Bill O'Reilly seems to be starting a movement to get a class action lawsuit going against Howard Stern for sabotaging American Idol on the grounds that he's willfully and maliciously interfering with their right to sell their product and causing financial damage to the contestants who are being wrongfully eliminated every week in favor of Sanjaya. I actually saw this on Bill O'Reilly last week. It was such a wasted time, a non-story. They got some dumb lawyer broad on there to discuss if this is even possible. It's not. You can't.
O'Reilly stinks.
You can't sue someone for encouraging listeners to vote for somebody on a reality show. If they were to sue him, he's dead because he's all over the media bragging and boasting that he's responsible for instigating millions of votes for Sanjaya because he wants to ruin the show. He's not having that an effect on the voting, by the way.
No.
The main guy from American Idol was in the paper yesterday saying it's impossible.
Yeah.
There's millions and millions of people.
Well, I think they said 32 million people voted for last night's results.
Yep.
And I'm sure you know by now, Sanjay made it through again. He wasn't even in the bottom 3. They got rid of the rocker chick. And like we said yesterday, do the Howie likes to do Howie math.
Yeah.
And we say do the regular math. Just do a simple math problem, and you'll realize it's impossible. He cannot control the results of American Idol.
He doesn't have contact with the amount of people it would take to sway that vote.
Right.
Just doesn't. He doesn't talk to enough people.
And the media's got to wake up and write that. Just do the math yourself. It's impossible.
Dude, they don't do their research. They just don't do any research. They hear something and they jump on it without doing any research whatsoever.
For example, the Keith Richards thing.
Yeah.
They all look like idiots today.
Yeah.
Because Keith's like, look, man, I said that in jest.
Joking that I snorted my dead father's ashes.
And they threw it on their front pages yesterday. Later on, barely later on. Like, when we got in, we already had an update saying, no, it wasn't true. He said to some magazine just as kind of a joke.
Since it's Keith Richards, you think it's outrageous that it could possibly happen. And when you hear it, yeah, it could. But then he comes out and says, no, I was joking.
I know why the papers don't do their research, because it doesn't make for a good story if it's not true.
Yeah, if it's not true, they can't print it, and it's sensational story, so they want it printed. So why check the facts?
Look, we understand what's going on. They want to sell papers and a headline on the front page that says, I snorted my dead dad.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to make you buy the paper that day.
Right.
Same thing with this Howard crap and him doing his Howie math. They know it's not true, but it makes for a good story. Sells papers. So anyway, he wants to ruin the show, and if he denies it, he has to admit that he's for instigating millions of votes for Sanjaya because he wants to ruin the show. And if he denies it, he has to admit that he's a liar, that he's lying about the amount of listeners and power he has because he's so desperate for publicity and attention. And then she writes, ha! Which brings me to this, Esther writes.
Another point.
You should start a class action lawsuit. That was her setup. You should start a class action lawsuit against Stern for being a fraud on the grounds of the following. It said in Cindy Adams' column that Stern emailed Barbara Walters to thank her for having his princess on The View. And to tell her Beth got such tremendous feedback on her appearance. And then she writes in parentheses, from who? Her mommy and daddy? This guy who conned millions of people into buying satellite radio, claiming he was such a wild man and was going to have a revolution on the radio, is such a effing putz. He's like a Yiddish booby.
A Yiddish booby?
Or bubby. Cavelling over and doting on a daughter, cavelling to all the old yentas and nanas. About what?
Nanas.
About
an old nana.
About what a lovely young lady and how well brought up and respectful to her elders his princess is. Humiliating the poor kid in front of all her friends with his lame, putsy, nebbishy, schmaltzy behavior. Except, of course, Beth isn't humiliated because she's such a nerdy, dorky, goody-two-shoes herself, and she's so disturbingly infantile for a 34-year-old woman. And she underlines that a bunch of times, the 34-year-old woman.
Right.
She loves having Howie baby her and cavell over her like a doting Jewish father. Maybe if Howard doted over his real daughters, not this overgrown 34-year-old infant, they wouldn't be the troubled messes that they're all said to be.
Wow.
So I say his listeners should band together and sue him for being a fraud, a phony, a fake, a poser, a liar. Your fan, Esther, from Brooklyn. And then she writes, turn over.
Oh, okay.
Page 4.
Page 4. It's all handwritten, double-spaced.
That was a Paul Harvey joke, by the way. That was really good for the old-school radio listeners. I also noticed that Beth, who looks like she was born to the same horse Sarah Silverman was born to, is taken...
Jesus, Sarah's not... Sarah's pretty.
I'm just reading this.
You called her a horse.
I think Sarah's cute.
I think Sarah's sexy.
I'm just reading. I'm not editorializing at all here today. I'm just reading Esther's letter from Brooklyn.
It's Esther's letter.
All right.
So don't get pissed at me, because I know now the Howie fans will call like crazy. I'm just reading a letter from Esther. It's our new bit. I also noticed that Beth, who looks like she was born to the same horse Sarah Silverman was born to.
It's the way you say horse.
Is taking on a lot of Sarah's facial expressions and gestures and ways. Probably because she and Howie are said to spend so much time with Jimmy Kimmel and Sarah Silverman. And Beth has no mind or personality of her own. She probably thinks she's much prettier than Sarah because she's blonde and blue-eyed. But she's not. They're identical horses. There's your letter from Esther this morning, our new bit.
You got to get some Jewish music in the back, like an oud. An oud playing in the background.
How do you even know that?
What, an oud? Because it looks like my stomach.
An oud.
What is an oud?
An oud, it's a Jewish guitar.
Ew.
It's like a little baby, little fat, round guitar.
So there you go. All right.
I like Esther.
You like the Esther?
Yeah.
I worked at
She's
a
got
Jewish
spunk.
foster camp. That's why.
Huh?
I was a lifeguard at a Jewish foster camp for a summer.
Foster camp?
Not foster camp. What do they call those things?
Concentration camp?
No, Jesus, Anthony.
Where did you work?
I'm at a camp, like one of those summer. You know, Jewish kids go to camp every summer.
Jewish camp?
They send them away.
It's called Jewish camp.
We go to the park and hang out on a swing, and then they send these guys away to do archery and play tennis.
Oh, and ride horses and things
color
like that.
wars. No horses. Jesus.
No?
No, not a horse. But I was a lifeguard for Jewish kids.
A lifeguard?
Yeah, I was a lifeguard. I have a picture. I was gorgeous at that. I swear.
I know.
to
We
God.
woke you up this morning.
Nice talking to you.
Hey, it was your idea to wake up the hot chicks that are now messes.
I actually dated a hot chick who was a fat chick model.
Yeah?
Yeah, and she was so gorgeous. Her face was unbelievable.
It's always the face.
Oh,
what a pretty face.
I used to hide the rest of her body with king-size pillows.
We had the girl that did the commercial with us.
Yeah, she
was a big
hot.
gal.
She's hot.
She's a big model. And very pretty.
Yeah.
But, big girl.
Yeah. But I don't think she'd be as hot if she was thin, though. I think there's some girls that are fat that look better fat. And then if they lose the weight, it's like, nah.
Yeah, then all of a sudden their face drops or something, and they lose their hotness or cuteness. The girl that did our commercial, she was a big girl, but she was beautiful,
She's
man.
beautiful fat. But if she lost the weight,
But it's okay to be fat when you're younger, because everything smells right.
Love to hear the
Think about that one later today.
logic behind that one, but
When you get older and you're fat,
yeah,
starts smelling differently. But everyone in general, when you're younger, you just smell right.
So when you're older and fat, you smell different?
Oh my God, yeah.
What, like old bread? What?
Just think of the most horrific thing.
I would think. Yeah, I think Hope's got a point here.
Like snake crap?
Yeah, like it's just it's been covered up by rolls for too long. Like just festering.
No, you buy anything new, it smells good. Think about it. I'm in an older car right now.
Right.
It smells.
Doesn't have that new car smell.
It just smells.
Got the smell of everything that's been going on there for years.
Nice young girl. That's what you get a nice new car smell.
New car
honey.
smell.
Dude, human beings, same thing.
So you're
We're
saying
all gonna end up smelling horribly
old
eventually.
fat chicks need that little Christmas tree air freshener
But all I'm saying,
around their neck, like
all I'm saying
an
is,
old car.
You need to be detailed by Mexicans when you're 35.
all I'm saying is, like, you look past the fatness because the smell's all right. The smell's all right.
Oh, when you're younger, a fat chick is okay because she doesn't smell bad.
Right.
But when she's older, her belly button tends to stink a little.
Yeah. And before you call up all pissed off because you're one of these fatties, we're all going to smell bad eventually.
Right.
Because the age thing makes us all just
when you
start smelling.
Dump it in your pants.
Yeah, old people. Why do old people smell?
I went over this yesterday because they're already dying.
They're
dying.
dying.
What do you mean they're dying?
You don't just die as
Dr.
one
Opie
unit.
had a theory yesterday
What
that
was it,
is
Dr.
being now accepted by the medical community.
Look,
really?
If you're unfortunate to go out in like some horrific way and your whole body dies at once, that's one thing.
Right.
But if you end up living a long time, your body has already started dying.
So that's like there's certain restaurants where you go to, it just smells like old people. Like,
Yeah.
Because old people frequent that place.
Yeah.
And that is just death in the air. Is that what you're saying?
Parts of their body are officially dead.
Like their armpits are dying?
Whatever. I don't know. A layer of skin,
Could
a
be
hair follicles.
A couple
I don't
of
know what it
fingers,
is.
nails, nail beds.
I'm not a scientist.
Things like that. They just die in pieces. I tried to be a nice guy once in the movie theater when I used to have to go to the movies.
Yeah.
And there was an old woman in a wheelchair. And, the movie theater kind of slopes up toward the back. The movie's over, and she's kind of blocking everybody. So it was kind of two things. I wanted to get the hell out of there, and I figured I'd be a nice guy, so I'll push a wheelchair up the ramp.
Oh,
so I said, I'll give you a hand here.
I know where you're going with this.
So I go to push her, and now think about this. When you're pushing a wheelchair, what's directly under your nose? If you draw a line from your nostrils and hang a plumb bob directly from your nostrils down, where is it going to intersect? With their ass. Exactly. They're sitting in that chair. I smelt this old woman's, I guess, whatever was going on.
Diaper?
It could have been a diaper. It could have been just, that she was having issues sitting through such a long movie. It smelled like both types of waste as I was pushing her up this aisle, and my eyes were watering. And I got her right to the top and just kind of rolled her to the side.
It smells like ammonia.
And walked away. Yeah, it was ammonia.
Like ammonia and some kind of rotting food product.
And a baby that needed a changing.
Old people do not. This is a fact. My mother is a hairdresser, and she did like old women for 5 years. She just worked at the salon. It was just all old women, and they don't get their hair cut. They get it done. So like they can't afford shower.
To.
When you get your hair done, you don't shower. You put a little thing on it, and then you know.
Right.
So they
take little bird baths.
Exactly.
flutter in the water.
I'm done.
A little powder.
Done. Pass me a face cloth. I gotta wipe down my pits.
Get me the Johnson & Johnson powder.
She used to have to wash their hair with dishwashing detergent.
To work up any kind of lather?
No, because the scalp was so greasy. I'm not even kidding you, dude. They had to use palm, like that, the stuff you wash your dishes with, to cut through the grease on their head. Like, I was in there one day, and this lady walked in. She's like, listen, scrub my head like you hate my guts, Kathy. Because their hair, they don't shower. So
yeah. My nana, she used to, my father's mother, she used to go to the parlor. I'm going to the parlor. She had to tell everybody on Saturday. She would, every other Saturday, pretty much 2 weeks. I'm going to the parlor, and she'd have her hair done in this giant bouffant. It was this puffy fluff thing that would stick up 2 feet above her head. It was a Marge Simpson do, and she would spray the crap out of it with Just Wonderful hairspray in the can. My nana is like, she alone is responsible for the hole in the ozone layer. She would spray this thing down to where it was like Kevlar. It was like you couldn't. And we used to, like, we were kids, so we'd touch her hair and go, why is your hair hard? What are you doing to that? Oh, I just got back from the parlor.
Yeah.
It's like, and you grow up and start thinking, how did they wash that?
Old people don't shower.
Yeah.
No, they shower.
I get dizzy. I get the vertigo.
They do shower. It's just that, it's the death process has begun.
My grandfather
I talked to
rotting.
Goes.
Huh?
My grandfather wakes. He's 96. He wakes up and goes.
Here's another story about 96. He still drives.
And I'll tell you this. And they just make. They don't even, like, his shoelaces came undone. He just taped them. He put tape on them. His glasses broke. He got like a paper clip and fixed it. Yeah. So he's walking. He had a tie. When we went out to dinner, his tie was rope. I'm not even kidding you, dude.
Come on.
I'm not kidding you. He had a rope tie to keep, because the button on the shirt was gone. And instead of just getting a shirt, that had a new button, he just got a piece of rope and tied it around his neck and made a little tie. He had tape on his shoe, and he just goes. It's not worried. He knows he's dying, and he doesn't shower either.
Hey, I'm going to try the blank game again. Yesterday we failed miserably. We're going to try again today, though. Don't explain anything. I'm just going to read this as a blank thing, and then you do the fill-in at home. The Gooch from Cleveland. My buddy's a dentist. He was working on an old lady, and she blanked her pants in the chair. Maybe?
Yeah, I think you got through.
Then blanked and smeared blank down the hallway to the blank.
I don't know about that, but we'll see what it does.
The last blank I kept out, too.
Yeah, but I think you got a little descriptive there, which made it a little easier to... Thank you, Bob.
The word smear.
I'm trying to keep saying it, Bob.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
I thought you wanted me to keep saying that.
I'm just
I respect
thinking.
You, Anthony. I'll just do what you tell me to do.
So you say the word like 3 more times.
I don't go against you. You help my self-esteem. You make me feel good. You said, thanks, Bob.
Apparently, E-Rock was giving the thumbs up, but... until him.
Oh,
yeah.
Bob, you blew it.
See, because
I got it through.
You said it too many times.
That's what that means. It wasn't meant to be.
No, man, it was meant to be. That's a great line by the Gooch. You effed Gooch today.
I'm sorry, Gooch.
There's a way to do it.
You took away half his audience for his good line. The XMers heard it, the rest of the people didn't, and Gooch was going to become a huge star there from that line.
It wasn't meant to be, Gooch.
All right, let's go to Jack in Chicago listening on WCKG. Jack, what's going on?
Good morning, 105.9 WCKG's happy to have Opie and Anthony and Bob Kelly on this morning.
Look at
Did
that,
the
man.
screener tell you to say that?
Look at Jack supporting the local station. Thank you, Jack.
You gotta love it. I told my wife we're going to the virus, even if it's only us two. Just kidding.
Just think,
Look, that would have hurt about 3 months ago, but the last 4 months we've seen nothing but a little tick up in the ratings. A little tick, little tick, little tick. We need about another 10 of these ticks, by the way, for people to really take notice. But we're noticing. Go ahead, Jack.
You guys are going to clean house here. Chicago's a wasteland of radio. But listen, the old folks, they do have that problem with the odor and stuff like that. But you got to imagine that Jimmy Norton is pretty young and he stinks really bad too. So I think the old folks have just got a lot of love in their heart, you know?
Well, Jack was going to say, but he blew it. Old people smell, but they love you so much that it's okay.
They love you so much.
The love that comes out of their smelly bodies. Just such a comfort.
Stinky grandmas and grandpas love you.
But the fact now that every time I smell that, I'm going to think of death. Just this lady's dying next to me.
They're just decomposing.
Her cells disintegrating. Like
blowing away up your nostrils.
Yeah, that'd be
some
like
stinky decomposition.
The movie where they just microscopes in on her shoulder and it's actually fizzing away in the wind. And it's actually going into my nose and I'm eating it.
Let's say
disgusting.
Let's say hi to Chris in Pennsylvania. Chris, what's up?
Hey guys, love the show.
Oh, thank you, Chris.
Thank you. When my grandparents would come over, they'd just sit there like grandparents do, and when you walk in the house, it smelled like my mom had a can of tuna laying out for weeks.
Why?
Whole house. They'd come over, they'd have to wash the sheets like 3 times to get the smell out when they'd spend the night. It was the most horrific thing in the world.
They give up, I guess. I guess they give up.
They just give up.
It's an effort for old people. You see old people walking down the street. You ever see the 90-degree person where they're bent at the hips at 90 degrees?
Yeah.
And they're walking down the sidewalk with a cane and like they got some kind of calcium problem, so they're bent over. And it takes them forever to walk from one corner to another. And you're just looking going, oh, my God. And you realize if they can't do that, they aren't sitting there in the shower throwing their head back, shampoo. You know how like you shampoo and you wash with gusto when you're younger? Yeah. You're like, everything's flying, water's all over the place, soap's on the ceiling of the shower.
Looks like your own personal car wash.
You got time to crank one. Right. You're like, there's plenty of energy and time for everything. You're going wild. That's what it is to shower when you're young.
You wash in the middle of your back because you can.
Yeah, you can reach around and hit every part of your body. You're like a cat.
Undercarriage.
You feel like a cat. You could lick your own spine.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You wham! I'm washing. I'm washing. The hands flying. And then old people, what the hell can they do? They're sitting there I'll wash my hands. Great.
But where are they going to?
They're going to see you.
My grandfather's going in the basement every day to sit in a chair.
He's getting used to underground. Because that's where he's going to be soon.
I swear to God, he just goes in the basement every day. I'm going to take a shower to go sit in the basement and then have lunch with that woman I've been with for 50 years and then go back to the basement and
that's
then
why
come
they
back
give
up
up
and have some type of vegetable with a meat and then go back to the basement.
I never thought of why they give up, but they do give up.
They give up.
Whether it's physical or something, I don't know.
Why go get shoelaces? Just get tape. It may be today. I may be over today. I already go down. I get the shoelace. I put them in. Then I die. Forget it.
And you could shower in 4 minutes. I can shower in 4 minutes if I have to.
I do it every morning.
And I mean, not a half-ass shower. I'm talking, you're cleaning everything.
Speed shower.
But it's you're working in there.
Yeah.
You feel it when you get out. You feel like you worked out, That's taking a shower.
My new shower that I have, I put a bench in so you can sit down.
That's the beginning of the end, though.
Yeah.
Beginning of the end. If you walk into a shower and there's one of those metal stools in there.
No, I have a whole. You could lie down, and
Stop
you have
it,
the shower tiles.
Bobby, stand up.
No,
stand up in the shower. What are you doing with it sitting in a seat?
I want to lie down and invite other men over. You guys can come over and take a shower if you want.
You want to shower with me?
Come on, man. I love to shower with Anthony.
Wash your back.
Yeah, be sitting there talking.
Like an old geisha girl.
Dude, so what are you doing this weekend? I don't know. I was going to put a little polka. Pass the soap over there.
Bobby, you're showering. Yeah, we'd have to have like a regular conversation.
Ope comes in and uses the middle
gay.
shower, though. He uses like the rainfall shower while we're sitting.
That would be nice.
Talking.
Rainfall shower.
I
like that.
Want to get my back? Sure.
Let's wash old people. Let's have, instead of a car wash to raise money, we're going to have like a wash old people to raise money.
Oh, my God. If we could pull that off.
Scrub them down.
Yeah, we'll just have, as they're walking down the street, we grab them and scrub them down and then with baby wipes.
And I want one of those big like sponges that you wash your car with.
Yeah, and we
just all soaped up, and you give them speed things, shove them off to the next person, hose them down like at a Pulp Fiction.
Yeah,
we'll all dress like pimps from the 70s,
and
like car wash.
Young high school girls got to be in there.
Yeah,
that always helps.
Yeah.
But those girls know how to wash cars, don't they?
We're heading quickly toward a break. Can I play one of our favorite things?
Bill.
Speaking of old people. You want to set this up there?
Poor elderly woman. Well, she called up. She thought she was calling her friend's house, getting in touch with her friend. Opie answers and doesn't let her off the hook. He tells her something awful happened to her friend, Bill.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Bill.
Who's this?
Pat.
Hi, Pat. How are you?
No, this is the wrong Bill.
Well, Pat, I have some bad news.
What?
Bill died today.
You're kidding? Oh, my God.
Yeah. It's tragic.
Who's this?
He was in a car accident today.
Oh, no. Who is this?
It's John.
John?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I was just talking to him.
I know.
Where did it happen?
This afternoon.
Where?
On the highway.
Oh, God, love him.
Yeah, big pile up.
Well, be sure and give the kids my condolences.
Okay. Well, I gotta go.
All right, John.
All right.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Bob Kelly in studio today. Bob, I hung up on a guy that said you killed in Cleveland.
I was surprisingly fantastic.
Oh. But we're so busy that we have to kind of hang up on people. If you're on hold and all of a sudden the phone hangs up, that's us just trying to move on as quickly as possible. We have no time to be polite with this radio show. We're trying to get to some stuff. But he said you killed in Cleveland.
Yeah, sorry.
Are you promoting anything, Bob?
No, we're just doing the virus show in 2 weeks. Well, a week and a half, right?
10 days, something like that?
Yeah, exactly.
9 days in Vegas.
Hard Rock Live.
April 14th. We got 8 or 9 comedians. All the info's on our website. You can get tickets through Ticketmaster. And then we're doing a press conference by the pool in the afternoon. We invite all the listeners to check that out. And we'll announce the other stops on the old tour, okay? Hey, Dave in Boston, he writes, "Hi, guys. Love the show. What the hell is wrong with you three? You went from talking about hot ice chicks to hot chicks that fell apart to old poopy pants women with Kevlar hair." And then he writes in huge letters, also known as caps.
Yelling.
"Boobs, hot chicks, fast cars, focus.
Yeah, we have a problem focusing.
We certainly do. What else is America talking about this morning?
Let us know.
We want you to feel like this is the show to tune in the morning to get, like, basic info.
You'll get all the big stories. And the rest of the stuff, who cares?
See, if
a big event isn't going to happen and we're not going to talk about it right away, you know.
Well, we're learning as we do this morning thing. We were afternoon drive guys. It's a different feel in the morning. We're learning that some of you asses have to make sure the world didn't blow up overnight.
Yeah.
So trust me, if the world blew up overnight, we're going to tell you. If we're talking about old people and crap like that, that means it's a slow news day, and then you get to see our real talent making crap up on the spot.
Yapping about
just
nothing.
Winging it.
Who else right around 7:10 went, "Oh my God, we have nothing to talk about for the next 10 minutes." And look, we pulled it out of our you-know-whats. But America's talking about the Keith Richards thing. He's denying storing his dad's ashes.
Said he ground it up with some coke. He was cremated, took some ashes, mixed it in with some coke, and snorted it. That's what he said.
And he said he was only joking.
Was only joking.
So that supposedly did not happen, even though all the front pages went with it yesterday.
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of sick joke?
Yeah, apparently so.
And Nicole, God, enough with her. But new information today. She took 600 pills in the final weeks of her life. She had 11 prescriptions when she died that she was taking. All the prescriptions less than 5 weeks old, by the way.
I'm telling you, that
really?
guy,
yeah.
That guy killed her. The lawyer, her friend, killed the son, killed her. He's trying to get that money.
Look at you.
He's got the baby. He's going to get the baby. He's probably his son. He's going to get the rights. The kid's going to get all the money. He's going to get all the money because of the kid.
It's a perfect
I said it
plan.
right now. I said it right now. And then
First you have to get rid of the son.
And then Columbo's going to come in and solve the case.
Then you have to, He's going to solve the case. Pop an eye out. Throw it at his head.
Are you trying to set Anthony up?
He was.
You were.
Trying to set me up for a Columbo bit.
What does that mean?
And he went... He just brushed it aside and goes, I ain't doing Columbo.
I don't feel like doing Columbo.
Like unbelievable.
I didn't know you did Columbo. You do Columbo?
Of course, who doesn't?
I don't. Opie doesn't.
Yeah, I do.
Dan does it. You do.
Everyone does a Columbo.
I'm really good at it, actually.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you did the...
And then Sanjaya did not get kicked off Idol last night. Of course not.
Didn't even have to watch the whole show to see it.
And I don't know about your paper, but our paper, even though the rocker chick got kicked off, the headline's about Sanjaya and a big picture of him. That's why he continues on American Idol. He's his own sensation.
Yeah.
He's a marketing genius, that kid.
Did you see his little dirty fingernails last night?
No.
Well, if you have they had a close-up of him at the end when she got kicked off, and I TiVo'd it and I froze it with his little cute fingers on his face.
And he has dirty fingernails?
Dirty, long Indian fingernails.
What happened
They're
there?
long?
Yeah, they're long for a guy where you can see the white and then the dirt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It looks like he has a French manicure. Maybe he just has a French manicure. I don't know.
There's something going on with that guy.
He wasn't even in the bottom three. Like, you didn't have to wait till the end of the show to see who was kicked off. Like, I watched up until they took his group of three and said, you guys are safe. You could sit down. And then click. I haven't watched the show. That was the first time I even watched a piece of that show since the auditions.
Sanjaya
I care less about
is keeping this
season
season alive because it's a bunch of who gives a craps.
Cares.
Right. There's no Chris Daughtry this year or Taylor Hicks. That was kind of
no standout weird personality things.
Kelly Pickler. You remember all the names. They all had their own personalities.
Yeah,
this year it's
I couldn't tell you a name or anything.
I know Melinda Doolittle. She has no neck. She's an unbelievable singer, but she's ugly as sin.
Yeah.
And there's no way they're going to be able to market her.
Is she the one that
and
looks
that's why
like...
she has been a backup singer for the last 10
Patrice
years.
called her Shrek.
Does she look like Earl? I said, because we call Earl Shrek, and she looks like Black Earl.
She looks like a female Black Shrek.
Earl.
Yeah, absolutely. So, what else is people talking about? Oh, Bonds, he hit a homer yesterday. He's 21 away from Hank Aaron. The Masters start. Tennessee beats Rutgers for the NCAA Women's Basketball Championship.
See, that's what all the guys that are into basketball watch. Is the women's basketball.
I was just in Cleveland and stayed in the hotel that the Tennessee women's team was in, the Wyndham. While I was there all week, they were there. Just a bunch of, white, short-haired women parted to the side, and these tall, sexy black athletes. Ugh.
Really?
Oh, they're hot.
They're kind of manly, dude.
No, this is what happens. If you see them in the afternoon, you're like, oh, my God, very manly. But at night, when they get dolled up and they do their hair and they fizz it out and put some lipstick on, a little mascara and some tight jeans.
What's going on with that?
What do you mean?
That's why they all turned lesbo.
Well, and they all have,
who the hell's going to go out with that?
They all have the same guy, though. If you look at these athletes, they have a woman guy.
Oh, really?
He's not manly. He's kind of like, he's like, talking on the elevator. She's not talking. He's the one, hey, so we'll go here and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and she's like, yeah, whatever. It
would have to be because a manly guy wouldn't want to be overshadowed by a manlier girl. So you need a guy on the other end of the spectrum, the femme.
Yeah.
Could you go out with a woman that's taller than you?
Absolutely. I would love to go with one of those.
There's just something about that.
Really?
Yeah, and like I'm not short, but I got a tall girlfriend, and when she puts the heels on, it gets really close. Yeah. Where I have to go back into the apartment and go get my brand new shoes with the wool heel on them.
You're not wearing like flat sneakers or
I'm always paying attention to see what she's throwing on her feet because she throws a heel on. It's a little too close for comfort. And in I just can't see. Some guys could do it. I saw a couple the other day. The guy was maybe 5'6", and his chick was easily 5'10". I'm like, how do you do that?
I'd love to be picked up by a tall black basketball player.
Really?
Yeah,
and you're not talking female, by the way.
To stand I want to stand on my tippy toes to kiss.
Oh, God.
You know.
All right, like George Costanza. I want to be with a giant. When he says I want to be with a giant woman.
Also, here's your news, so you know the world hasn't blown up. We got Iran obviously freed all the hostages.
I saw that. Yeah.
They're saying strong possibility gas may hit $4 this summer.
No.
$4?
I'm just saying that. Why would it go that high if tensions have eased since they let the Brits go?
They'll be.
Which, by the way, that was the biggest ass kiss fest I've ever seen. The president of Iran comes out. I would love to say his name, but who can? He comes walking out, gives a speech, and then he's meeting with the what they were hostages. He's meeting with them, and they're kissing his ass. Thank you so much for your hospitality and blah, blah, blah. And then Tony Blair is talking, thankful, everything. Their buddies talking about how we want to work with the Iranian government, and this little dictator is walking around, and now he looks like a good guy. He took 15 soldiers hostage.
Yeah.
And he looks like the good guy that freed the people.
If you were in that situation, you would be kissing everyone's butt until they said, "We are now landing at JFK Airport." And then you could start your cursing and
those bastards.
Right. We'll be baking cakes.
Hey, whatever it takes to get out of that.
Let me just put a little realism into this whole thing. There's no way you get 15 soldiers that will get in front of a video camera and say that what they were doing is wrong if they're just asked nicely. It doesn't happen. You don't get 15 of them that sit there and go, we shouldn't be in Iraq. We definitely should let them do what they want. We've been treated great here in Iran. We love the Iranian people. The government has been great to us. They don't just say, hey, dude, I'm going to roll camera. Could you just, talk us up? Oh, yeah, fine. I'm a soldier. I've been trained not to do this.
Yeah.
I love my country. I fight for my country. I was willing to die for it and do that. But, yeah, I'll do it. You don't think they roughed them up or threatened their lives to make 15 of them all do that? Of course they did.
I would have my fingers crossed so I could save face at the local pub.
My fingers were crossed?
Hey, look at the video. My fingers were crossed. They don't know about that over there.
You look at the old Nam videos. Look at some of the old Nam videos of the confessions that they got on film and still pictures, and you'll see some guys standing there and just showing their middle finger. Like they'll have their hand on their legs, and one handle, all the fingers will be curled up except for the middle one. Which is kind of like, hey, could you look at this hand here? I'm kind of giving the old F you to these guys.
Right.
And, I didn't notice any signals or anything, but there's no way they are just asked nicely and they do this.
The one British soldier they showed over and over again.
The woman or the
guy, he was a little too happy. I think that was his signal, look. Everyone that knows me knows I'm never this happy.
Miserable guy. See, if they were doing the opposite, right.
He's probably a miserable F, and he goes, look, this is how I'll save face with my friends and family. Look at the video. Have you ever seen me this happy?
I've seen him smile since he was 8 years old.
Right.
And he's just yucking it up, pointing at maps. We were here. Yeah, we're in the wrong.
He hates pita.
I go home now.
He hates pita bread, but he's just chowing it down.
Oh, yeah. Eating the falafel.
Hey, before we move on from Idol, because a lot of people do watch the Idol, yes, let's acknowledge that Haley's dress was ridiculous last night.
Oh,
nothing but boobs and legs. I don't even know if she could sing. Have no clue, but she's through to the next round, thank God. because she's starting to use her body. They're all doing little subtle things to stay on the show.
Try to get a little more than just their singing in there.
Well, her skirt or her dress is getting shorter as the weeks go on. Like, look, I know there's women that have more talent than me, but they don't have these legs, so I better show them off now.
The only thing that bugs me about her is that mole.
Yeah, man.
You know why?
A mole could wreck everything.
It's risen.
Right.
You know what I mean? When I go to kiss you, and then and then my tongue kind of, when your tongue kind of ventures out of the mouth,
right?
And then you feel like a lump, and it goes over like a bump.
That's why that whole Cindy Crawford thing was never sexy to me. It's like Cindy Crawford's famous mole. And at first it starts out like, I guess, a beauty mark where it's flat against, the skin. And then now it's like the Wicked Witch.
Yeah.
It's got like 3 hairs growing out of it.
My girl used to have one right on her nose, and she got it removed. And
yeah,
I never said anything when I met her, and I kind of broke up with her after. It was like 10 years ago. But then when she got it removed, I was like, thank God. Thank God. I mean, because it gets cancerous. I mean, you're going to have to get this stuff removed. It turns into cancer when you're around, 70.
Jeez.
But
I know I had, like, when I was growing up, I had a little, like, a beauty mark. It's called little, like a freckly thing on my neck.
Why do they call them beauty marks, by the way? There's nothing beautiful about those marks.
They used to call it that, I guess, in the oldie days where they would pencil in, like, oh, yes. Like the French would do that, too.
Yeah.
And they'd put a little mole on their cheek, something like that. But I had one on my neck, and as I was getting older, this is a few years back, I was getting older, I noticed it, like, pulling away. It started pulling away from the skin, like it was growing into what would have turned into a mole,
a skin tag,
or something like that.
I call it a skin tag.
Well, let me tell you, my friend.
Yeah.
Clip. The old nail clippers came out.
You did your own surgery?
Wham! I just, knocked it right off. Went away.
You know what? We gotta. Sorry, are you done? Because you just.
Oh, it healed.
I apologize because
it was fine. Bled a little bit, and then it just went completely away.
We got to have an intervention
6 years ago.
We got to have an intervention with my brother Brett. One of the owners of F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. We're all going to be there, Saturday?
Saturday.
Who's playing?
It's
I know it's Fat Opie's band that he put together, The Art of the Topless.
The Art of the Topless.
Performing at 10 p.m. at my restaurant with my brothers. I'm just a silent partner, but my brother just works his ass off, F.H. Riley's. They're going to play for 2 hours. Music related to the Opie and Anthony and Ron and Fez shows.
Yeah, a lot of the songs, the parody songs you hear on each of the shows and things like that.
So we'll see you Saturday. It's the 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village out there on Long Island. But we got to have an intervention with him because he does his own surgery.
What?
Well, there's like classifications.
Yeah, with what?
He's taking a nail clipper to a skin tag is one thing.
Oh, dude, he does all sorts of stuff. I have to talk to him. I mean, he's sewing up things that should be stitched up and all that crap. He's popping things that you shouldn't be popping. And
really?
Oh yeah.
Like he's like Rambo.
Oh yeah,
Rambo. Yeah. He's sewing himself up.
Sewing himself up.
Oh yeah, he just yeah.
Kidding me?
Well, I mean, we grew up pretty poor, and our health insurance was shaky at best. I think we went and saw a doctor once every 5 years, and so we just got used to taking care of ourselves and taking care of our own injuries.
Yes.
But he continues this to this day.
You guys aren't homeschooled, you're home doctored.
Right.
Get in there and sew it up.
And finally, the last item today, it's Robert Clark died. You might say who, but director of Porky's and A Christmas Story, horrific car accident on the Pacific Coast Highway out there in the Palisades. Pacific Palisades. I've been on that road. It's a ridiculous road. It's probably the most dangerous road in America.
Yeah, California has some of the most dangerous roads you will ever see.
Head-on collision. Him and his son died. Just horrific. 22-year-old guy that was completely hammered.
Some drunk Mexican, just apparently.
Went into the wrong lane, and that's it for the guy that gave us Porky's and A Christmas Story.
It's terrible.
So there you go. The world isn't really blown up, but that's pretty much what people are going to be talking about today. Jennifer in Wisconsin, let's get back to what's really important. Jennifer, what do you got for the Opie and Anthony show?
No.
Guys, love you, love your show.
Yeah. Thank you. Love your name.
By the way, Kevin in West Palm, Opie, to be a silent partner, you have to be silent about it.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, you really?
Opie's the most outspoken silent partner ever.
And then Fast Freddy, he writes, loudest and most heard silent partner ever. Look, I'm proud of my brother and what he's doing with the joint, and I think my name associated with the place maybe gets a few extra bodies in the door. Let's be honest here. It's a great hangout for the fans. It's really becoming the place to go and just hang out with other fans. Anyway, go ahead, Jennifer.
Yeah, well, you were talking about old people and how disgusting they are. For the past couple of years, I've been having to clip my grandmother's toenails. I don't know if you've ever seen an old person's feet, but the nails end up at some point looking like broken off shards of hardened cheese.
Parmesan. Oh, no, I know what she's talking about. The edge of the cheese that you cut off before you even begin eating it.
Oh, is that disgusting?
You got to go into a cheese shop, get the block of cheese, and you just get rid of the end.
Yellow with like ridges in it.
It's really hard.
That's hilarious.
It's disgusting. And the smell is even worse. It really smells like rotted cheese, too.
Holy Jesus. Why don't you say something like wash your feet?
She's like 92, so, you know, you got to be nice.
92.
So I can't just say, no, Grandma, go screw yourself, clip your own toenails.
You know what's sad about being 92? That's her pleasure. She probably used to do some horrific things in the bedroom back in the day, and now her pleasure has come down to her little granddaughter coming over every once in a while and making believe she really wants to be there. And she clips her toenails, and she gets some kind of, like...
Tells everybody.
Some kind of little pleasure out of it. That's her pleasure now.
That would be like us doing something amazing, like going out skydiving or something. And you get home and you tell everybody, yeah, I went skydiving today. She goes and tells her friends,
my granddaughter came over and clipped my toenails. It was wonderful.
But that's something she now looks forward to.
And do your hands smell like her feet all day?
Oh, you don't know how many times I just wanted to bring over some of those gloves, you know, like they wear at Subway before they prepare your sandwich.
Yeah, before they put the cheese on.
The dog is like chowing on one of her nails in the corner.
Oh, like a rawhide bone.
Little silky terrier in the corner.
Shot on Grandma's toenail.
Yeah, it's even worse, too, than that, because the older you get, the thicker the nails get.
Yeah.
So I swear to God, some of her toenails are about a third of an inch thick. I have to get a fucking hacksaw.
Oh, Jesus. Watch your mouth.
Hacksaw.
She's very disturbed to the point she's cursing all over.
Yeah, my grandmother has mummy feet.
Mummy feet. All right, Jennifer, thank you.
Yeah, I love you guys. Bye.
All right.
Toe jam from the 20s in there.
Let's go to Peter in Cape Cod. Wow. What's up in Cape Cod?
Cape Cod.
Who lives there when it's not warm? People that want to hide from the authorities, that's who. What's up, Peter?
It's terrible. I'm sorry. You know, that poor old lady you were talking to, does she know that the person didn't die or what?
Apparently she knows now.
Oh, Bill's
I don't know
dead?
if you're only joking.
I was only joking. We love that call, by the way.
Who is this? Oh, no. You're kidding.
See, people get frustrated when we play some of the old stuff, but every time we play something from the old days, you get a whole bunch of people hearing it for the first time.
How did it happen? Oh, God, love them.
Hey.
Love her catchphrases. Every line is a catchphrase with her.
Mark, another Cape Cod, a twofer. Mark, what's up?
Yeah, it's definitely a twofer. I got a good story about some old people. I was taking care of my grandfather for a few years before he passed away. And one of my duties was to make him dinner. And one day I was a little late because it was St. Patty's Day and I'd been at the bar. And I got over there and he was most of the way through about a gallon of ice cream.
Like children. They turn into children.
Hold on. That's all old people do. Let's be honest. They love to eat and they love to talk about where they get the cheapest gas.
Yeah.
That's it. And it's usually a gas station where by the time you get there, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
You use so much gas to get the cheap gas. It's like,
and what are you saving?
I never understood
Do the math. Figure out how many tenths of a cent you're saving at this other gas station and the size of your tank, and it winds up you're saving maybe like 8 cents.
My dad was getting to that point. He would just talk about where he's getting his cheap gas.
Cheap gas? You know what they're selling it for down the street?
Right.
What?
You could save 3 cents a gallon.
Yeah, wow.
And once again, I would just say, do the math, please.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You're filling up a tanker truck.
Anyways.
Yeah, let's go, Mark.
All right. Anyways, he was, he was staying in an apartment at my folks' place, so I went next door to, make up his dinner and everything. When I came back, he was in the bathroom, and let's just say he didn't make it all the way to the bathroom.
All right.
Oh, boy.
He didn't manage to get his pants off. So I just wanted to say you haven't lived until you've cleaned the mud out of your grandfather's bullpen with a hot face cloth.
Is that going to make it?
I have no idea.
Oh, wow. Cleaning it out of the bullpen. That's kind of funny.
I have no idea what made it, but Mark, thank you.
Wow.
You should never have to clean up after your grandfather like you do after a child.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no reason you would have to do that.
All right.
And you remember, like, when he was, like, kind of still a man. You know, I remember, like, when my grandfather, because both my grandfathers are dead, but the last one that died years and years and years ago, I remember, like, when he was a man, hey, get me a beer, I'm watching the Mets, yelling at grandma, crap like that. And then they just turn into, like, oh, God, look, he's old and feeble.
I never knew my grandfathers.
No?
One was a raging alcoholic, and the other, I think he had a heart attack before I knew him.
Oof.
Oh, Opie.
Yeah. That's pretty much what happened with mine.
And I only had one grandmother that I loved. The other one, ugh.
Precious.
What'd you call her? What'd you call your grandmother you loved?
Huh?
What'd you call her?
Grammy?
Nana?
Grandma? Nana?
Nana?
Nanny?
Poopy boopy?
I think it was just grandma.
Nana?
I just went with grandma.
Wawa?
I wasn't creative with my grandma pet name.
The C word?
Hey, yeah, we got to do that. But let's say hi to Ziggy real fast in D.C. They're going to take a break here, Ziggy. So what do you got?
I was going to do imagine your grandmother naked while you suck on her toes.
No. Suck on the cheese toes.
Or cheesy toes.
Yeah.
Yeah, cheesy toes.
On the cheese toes.
New Cheesy Toes by Doritos.
Yeah, Bob, we started a new bit since you've been here.
What's that?
Picture your grandma naked. Just puts horrific thoughts into our listeners.
Yeah, and then you got to finish it up with doing something
So once you
horrible.
think of one, and then you do it after the break.
It makes me think of pork jerky. Just white meat jerky.
Oh, my God. This is what's happening today. We got Bob Kelly in studio. We got Bob Saget calling right after the break. I was at his HBO taping. He killed.
Of course.
And, oh, yeah. More Fonzie audio from 1984. Talking
gold.
about child molestation.
This is gold.
Or molestation.
It's Henry Winkler and the Fonz together.
Oh, God.
So
As
it's
one.
Dude, it's fantastic.
Hey, do we have the audio from yesterday? I'll play that little thing going into break.
It's fantastic.
For Bob Kelly. Is it somewhere?
Which one?
Oh, boy.
Which clip? There's this song.
You are never to blame.
Yeah, you are never to blame.
I like the other one.
That's,
Except when you wear that dress.
Yeah, and they show.
And those tighty whities.
I watched the video last night.
Yeah.
And during the You Are Never to Blame.
You are never to blame.
During the You Never to Blame song, they just show these dejected kids looking up at the camera like, I did something bad, didn't I? And it's like, no, you are never to blame.
You're
and they're
never to
looking up.
blame.
Then why does it hurt so much if I'm not to blame?
Makes me want to cry.
Well, here's...
yeah, don't burst out into tears.
This is from 1984. Here's a song about your private parts. This was on TV and was played for kids.
Yeah.
Wrong kid, save kid.
Oh, boy. But it wouldn't be that truck now.
Me.
Here it is, as we go to break on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis is the word, though it seems blunt. All boys have a penis, so no matter what you've heard, remember that penis is the proper word. Vulva is what girls have down below.
Even though most people call it vagina, and some children call it Virginia.
Vulva, when she's naked it will show. All girls have a vulva, so no matter what you've heard, remember that vulva is the proper word. Our anus is a useful thing indeed. The anus gives relief in time of need. We all have an anus, so no matter what you've heard, remember that anus is the proper word. So don't be appalled, 'cause that's what they're called, and each of them's the proper word. for private parts.
Radius discomfort.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning. Hope you're enjoying the Opie and Anthony Show. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. On the phone, Bob Saget, good friend of the show. What's up, Bob?
Not much. I woke up. Everything's good. My girlfriend had a couple wisdom teeth pulled. She's functioning well.
Uh-oh. Give her drugs?
No, not really. I just took them right out.
Oh, you did? Okay. Times are rough.
It's actually a business, you know? People can make a lot of money if they just pull out their girlfriend's teeth.
You're running out of that Full House money?
Yeah, I'm in the whole outfit. And then I hide them under the pillow, and I wait for the wisdom fairy to come.
Wisdom fairy.
Hey, Bob, we're all going to check you out at the North Fork Theater out there in Westbury, Long Island on April 20th.
You guys, I don't know how you do it. You're closer to me than my family.
I'm going to be stalking you because I just saw your HBO taping, what, Friday?
Yeah, I'm really glad you were there. Yeah, that meant a lot to me when you came backstage. That was very nice.
I got to tell you, you killed.
It's a shame for that lady.
And I was telling the HBO people, and they argued the point slightly, but I'm like, America is going to just be amazed by the real Bob Saget. And they're like, well, they're starting to understand that with the aristocrats and this and that. And I'm like, not really. I think there's still a lot of people out there that think you're this nice, family-friendly entertainer.
Well, I am. I just use that to get inside their house.
Right. But you've always been known as a very dirty comic, the dirtiest comic at the club for the most part.
Do you think it's too dirty, Opie? I mean,
I think
right?
It's dirty, but it's also clever, and I think they're going to be pleasantly surprised. You know, this is the same Bob Saget from that show where he looked like a gay guy.
And then I'll be arrested, and they'll try to get my chromosomes for the next boys from Brazil.
This is the guy from the video show, the funniest videos.
Oh, and he goes down and dirty.
It's funny. I had some friends come to the second show, and I told them not to bring a kid, and they bring like my friend's daughter. She's like 16. I'm like, ugh.
Oh boy,
those my daughters. My daughters weren't there because they were sparing me the self-edit.
Yeah.
I couldn't really say it in front of my kids, that crap. And then
see, even the people close to you don't realize how dirty you are. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to say. They're bringing their kids.
16. By that age, they know though.
I'm writing them out. But I went out with her after the show.
Yeah, I see. There you go.
Of course you did.
It is amazing that I'm here. I am like 50 years old, and I got these girls. They're like, it's like 19-year-old girls. Where are their fathers that they would like flash their boobs at me and stuff?
Nice.
Hey, Bob. Can you talk about the weird dude at the hotel that you were telling me about, or is that?
I guess I can. I doubt if he lives anywhere now, right?
I don't think he. First of all, I don't think he listens to our show. Second of all, you're long gone from the hotel. But Bob Saget was a little creeped out while he was taping the HBO special.
Got a little creeped out. Got a phone call on the voicemail, and I hear this thing. He goes, "Hello. I've been watching you. I'm 3 doors down. I'll be here all week. I'm from London. Hope this isn't inappropriate." I'm like,
yeah.
No, this is awesome.
Yeah, this is exactly what I want.
This is what I want. Please put your business card under my ass.
What did creepy English guy want?
He says he wanted to meet me for a cocktail.
Ah.
And I just said, he's got too many vowels and consonants in that word.
Yeah. Wow, he thought...
He says, I saw a very slender man go into his room. So I thought that was funny because I figured I'd be having drinks with him and go, slender, huh?
Yeah. Hey, thanks.
Thanks for the
call. Then he called again, and he called one of my daughter's rooms, and that was the end of that. So, because it was not good.
He noticed that his daughter was getting into an elevator.
He's calling from inside the room.
Right.
He's in the closet. And it wasn't anything really. He was just a pervy, lonely, freaky dude because he was 3 doors down.
Mm.
And we've been in touch, and he's going to be at my show at Red Bank.
Oh, I was just about to ask you, why the hell are you calling today? It's the Count Basie Theater in Red Bank, New Jersey, April 19th. Tickets are on sale now.
That's like the Count Basie Theater. That's like a major thing, I guess.
Is it?
Sinatra
Never
played
been.
that room.
Yeah, but know what's weird about that? Every theater says it's an amazing theater. So I don't know how to keep track anymore.
You know who played here?
Right.
Well, they say Sinatra, but they don't tell you if it's Tina or Frank Jr.
Frank Jr. Ooh.
Right. It's just Jilly. Jilly comes in.
You know, when you play over there in Westbury, that's in the round. So you got to make sure that the back of your suit looks good also.
Oh, that's
half the time, the crowd is looking at your ass.
I have a vent in it just in case they want to get in.
A little like a
with
old-time long johns with the buttons in the back.
Yeah, and I got a Hemi hanging out. Because you know what the hell? Let them have a treat.
You should just do your act to the people in front of you and then show the old bowl of fruit to the people behind you. The old fruit bowl.
The front people get the guy from TV. The back people get a cornucopia. It looks like a rooster's head.
That'd be great. And they just spin you around, and everyone gets a little of both.
And then I have it make sounds. Like somehow I get a couple, you know.
Yeah, put a little sound chip there.
It seems like a Thanksgiving act.
The old gobbling fruit bowl.
Oh my God! So that's. I'm actually. It's like in a week. I guess it was 2 weeks. I'm there for 3 nights.
At what?
I got.
Oh yeah, you got 3 dates in our area. You got April 19th, Count Basie Theater, Red Bank. We said that. April 20th, Westbury at the North Fork Theater. I'm going to that show, Bob. We'll see you again.
Good.
And then you're doing Boston at the Orpheum Theater on the 21st of April.
Right, and the Orpheum's like that. That's what I like. That's my chandelier circuit. That makes me happy.
And what makes us happy, you're going to be on the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour again.
I'm coming out with you guys.
Yeah.
There's no chandeliers in those places.
It's a rock concert, by the way. I keep saying we got to either broadcast what's going on backstage or film it for something because, I mean, they set up like a strip club. What show were we at? Because you lose track when you tour.
Two girls were backstage right when I got off stage, or I was about to go out. I had my Hemi hanging out, and they said to me, "We want to do you." And I said, "No, I got to work, and I got a girlfriend." And they said, "Well, you got a daughter?" And I said, "Yeah." And they said, "How old?" And I said, "We're like 20." And they said, "Oh, we're that old."
That's good.
And I'm like, this is great. They can do math.
Yeah.
That's what you want to think of. Hey, you're as old as my daughter.
Well, this is what we do in every city. We get the hot strip club to give us the girls.
Yep.
And they do their thing on stage. And then they're really doing their thing backstage. And to the point we have to set up like a strip club. We couldn't get Tracy Morgan. We almost had to blow him off at one of the dates because he was getting freaking lap dances right up to the point he was going on stage.
Yeah.
Well, Bobby, I'm just dancing with him. That's nothing.
Just having a little fun.
Have a little fun to go out, and then I'm going to walk the audience. No, don't walk them. They're not going to walk, but I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah, but the crap that was going on backstage was maybe even better than some of the stuff on stage.
It is. One of the things that I loved about it was and I didn't even know a lot of the crap that was going on out on the floor. A lot of stuff that got on the YouTube and stuff that was on your website and all the crazy drama that it turns into ancient Rome out there.
Yeah.
But I'm just, I don't have time for that. I just want to talk real dirty and real fast and make them laugh and then look at the strippers.
Yeah.
Yep, that's pretty much the game plan.
That's the other thing. Like if you're in the middle of a show, a lot of times you would just leave. You can't leave. You're backstage.
No, you got to stay back there. It's action going on.
All these guys that hang out back there, they're all like 9 feet tall and they're called tiny.
Yeah, I know. Well,
that whole gag, I know.
Well, we're starting it up again in Vegas, April 14th, Bob. You're not going to make that one, unfortunately, but we got a few dates that Bob Saget will be on.
Yeah, in a good number of dates because I was looking at them and they kind of fit into my schedules, like end of the summer, and then the HBO thing is end of the summer, and then I figured I could never be seen on the streets again.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, our relationship is getting to that weird, awkward point. Like I felt like after the taping for HBO, I'm thinking, I think this is the night that we hang out a little bit. A little double date, a little dinner, maybe a few drinks. I was thinking it.
If you'd have come to the second taping, I'd have begged you to go out.
I'm starting to think that that's where this thing is heading.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
No, let me just first by telling you this. This is how I turn off a guy if I'm not sure if they're hitting on me or not.
Yeah, okay.
I have to take a sit, but my Hemi's really big now. Some Some guys don't like that.
Hey, we got to take a call from Pittsburgh. Big Bob Saget fan. Tim in Pittsburgh, you're on with Bob Saget.
What's up, Bob? I can't believe I'm talking to Bob Saget right now.
Oh, thank you, man.
What's up? Hey, I grew up watching Full House on American Funniest Home Videos. I'm not going to lie, I thought you were the biggest faggot in the world.
Right, absolutely. But,
until I started watching Entourage, and you told Vince, don't you fuck my daughter. I'm not kidding, don't you fuck my daughter.
That's a bleep right there. If your phone wasn't so distorted, they'd have to censor you.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, well,
people are very excited to talk to Bob.
Well, that was one of my quotes in Entourage. I just didn't know he got that phone when he bought his Sports Illustrated subscription.
Yeah,
I got my phone. I'm in the mill right now. I got to get ready to go. I'm signing out. Sorry, guys.
All right, thanks,
man. You take it easy.
I want to make sure people understood what happened there because they dumped out. Tim hated you, Bob. Hated your guts. Thought you were a limp-wristed you-know-what until he saw you on Entourage, and now he thinks you're the coolest thing in the world. So that's what I'm saying. America's going to be surprised, and you're gonna get a whole new fan base, my friend.
Well, it's nice to hear from a guy that you can't understand.
Right.
But he actually sounded like a nice guy. The hardest part for me is when they go, I used to hate you, now I like you. It's kind of like, wow, that's just a great thing.
But Bob, you've been honest on our show. You hated yourself during that period, didn't you?
It was part of my, there was part of me that liked it, which was I had a 1-year-old baby and a cute ex-wife now. But I mean, I have a little postcard life, and so I hated it. But anyway, it was. I didn't really hate it. I mean, it was Full House. I was doing it. They're paying me, and I was playing with those guys. So we were all making fun of it as we were doing it.
I just want to picture you like with all just these checks stacked up in front of you on the dresser, but you look in the mirror and start crying and punch in the mirror. F you! Just like yelling at the Bob Saget in the mirror with all just this piles of money around you, and you're just like, damn you!
Yeah, rotten hell, Danny Tanner.
Yeah.
They had a shot of me. Somebody told me about this, and it airs still. I'm sitting in a bathtub with the kids that John Stamos' character had, Nikki and Alex, and I'm topless holding these kids in front of my T-Ots.
Oh.
And it's the gayest thing I've ever done.
Oh, God, what an awful shot.
And it's in the bathtub, and people, have a picture. They take a screenshot off of TV. It's porno. It's absolute porno. I've got little boys in front of my nipples.
Yeah.
It ain't right.
I like watching Full House now because it's on all the time. It's the new Brady Bunch. Whenever you turn on your TV, Full House is on, like the old Brady Bunch was, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just knowing you a little bit and knowing that you're just beyond dirty, now I start thinking what he's actually thinking as he's filming the scene, and it makes me really, really happy. It's a whole new viewing experience.
It really is a new. When you sit on the edge of the bed and give some advice to one of your daughters,
the music comes in.
Yeah, the music kicks in, and you're giving some crappy advice to your kids.
Honey, it's really not right for a boy to treat you that way. It's okay for me to treat you that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Now get in the bathtub and let Daddy take his shirt off.
Hey,
your gay gladiator parenting scene.
By the way, got to acknowledge a bunch of people saying they loved you in Half Baked. You were only in it for a little bit.
Yeah.
And you talk about that during your HBO special, and that made me laugh really hard, Bob.
Thank you.
I don't want to give away that joke because, you want people to be a little surprised when they watch comedy, right?
Yeah, it's a fun thing because people think it. The college-age people all saw the movie, so they're and people do yell that crap at me, which is a little scary.
They pretty much yell Bob Saget's line at him, and Bob has a whole thing he does in that. So
it's funny. It's like every cameo I did has amounted to one giant quilt of filth.
Yeah, you're quotable though. You might have one or two scenes in Entourage or Half Baked, but it's quotable.
Right. Well, the key now for me is to do an acting part or like a real a lengthy one that's going to be somewhere I just get to sink my testicles into.
Let's say hi to Carl in Jersey. Carl, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, man? Bob, I was there Friday at NYU. You absolutely killed. I took a bunch of my buddies.
Were you surprised, or did you know that Bob gets this dirty there, Carl?
I had heard that he gets dirty, but I have never seen him, and wow, he just surpassed all of my expectations.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
They arrested me after that, too.
It gets to a point, Bob, you make everyone uncomfortable in the audience.
I know, that's the weirdest part is when, like, normal nice dudes will call up and go, you know, I had to call my mother.
Yeah.
You know, the fact that you address it is what really twists this. You know what I mean? That you address the Full House and you address the, you know, the afterthoughts of what you were into and stuff. It was pretty neat. Excellent job, guys.
Right.
Excellent job.
Cool, Carl. Thanks.
I really appreciate that. That's like, you know, it was to be shooting a TV show and to hear that response. Again, do these guys not have good phones?
Oh, you can't really hear him today?
Oh no, is it distorted from your side? There might
no,
be...
it's clear. All right, we won't throw you on with anybody else.
That's what I said. Because there must be something in the thing to my ear from the board. You guys sound good. He was a nice guy. I could hear that.
When's the special going to be on HBO?
End of August.
End of August. Okay, we got a while there.
Hey, we got plenty of time for you and me to go out because I can tell you something's going to happen.
Yeah, I think we're going to be friends.
Ready to step it up a notch.
And then what happens?
The next level.
Fast forward a year or two, and then you'll trash me just like Dice is doing. Oh, whatever.
No.
It's just how Hollywood works. I understand
I
now.
I would never do that. In fact, what size sweater do you wear?
Hey,
I got a box from Neiman Marcus for you.
I hope you can hear this because Kathy Middletown has something for you. I'll translate if that helps. Kathy, go ahead. You're on with Bob Saget.
Oh, hi, Bob. I just wanted to tell you I'm forced to watch at least 2 episodes a night of Full House, and I agree with Anthony. I just enjoy it so much more now, thinking of all the dirty things you're thinking about during every scene.
There you go.
And I look forward to it. And also, I saw you. You were hysterical. I died. I wanted to take my shirt off to show you. I was like in the 3rd row, but I couldn't get. It was at the PNC Arts Center last summer.
Right.
I couldn't quite get your attention, but you are a riot, and I'm telling you, 9 o'clock, Nickelodeon. I beg my kids to stay up and watch it now.
Thank you. See, I never in my career would ever think that after doing Full House while I was doing it, you would say that one day.
All right, Kathy, thank you.
Very funny.
All right, we got to take a break here. So, Bob, we're promoting April 19th, Count Basie Theater, Red Bank.
Yes, sir.
The 20th at the North Fork Theater in Westbury. We're going to be at that show, a bunch of us. And then 21st for everyone in Boston, the Orpheum Theater.
That's perfect. And we can go out the 20th.
Yeah, let's do a little something.
We'll do something, maybe. Have you ever killed a man?
That'd be fun. Imagine you go out with Saget and like he murders somebody.
You know, Bob's really dirty. He's not that family guy. You know what else? He kills people.
He just kills me. You guys are driving around and he just like kills a homeless guy.
British dude in the trunk.
And he read it.
Bob, one time too many.
He read it perfectly. He goes, I think he's on to what I'm into.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to do this.
What you want to do.
We're going to kill hookers tonight.
And just like, grab a hooker and then just cut her up.
Right.
There's you and Bob Saget in a hotel room hacksawing a hooker's legs off. Just laughing. Go, wow, Bob, I really never thought there was this side of you.
Awesome.
Full of surprises.
I thought I was the only one.
The girls are taking a bubble bath.
Mood swing. I'll be like, just turn up the music. Oh, God. Well, thank you guys as always, and I'm looking forward to seeing you in just a couple weeks.
Absolutely. Going to be a blast, man.
Yeah.
Thank you again, and Opie, thanks for coming to the show. That was really great to see you after. I was really happy.
Yeah, let's be honest. For the radio, I have to BS a lot, but I'm telling the truth. You were just amazing.
Oh my God.
You really were great.
I'm macrame right now.
The reputation's on the line. They'll see for themselves when it comes out on HBO in late August there.
Yep.
God, they're going to... Literally, some people are going to go, what has he done? Why did he do this?
And, we're a little hurt because you were in town, but you didn't do our show. But I guess we got to understand you had to get ready for the big HBO taping.
Well, I was taking my daughter on a college tour.
Oh, okay.
So I was I said it was my daughter.
Yeah. well, next time you got to, stop in and we do the whole show together.
I'm doing it.
All right, Bob. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Bob Saget.
Talk to you later. Thanks.
Everyone.
It was Bob Saget. Throughout that entire chat we were having with Bob, I don't like calling it an interview. It's just him calling in. Pal Talk wasn't commenting on it at all.
Why?
Because look at where the camera's pointing. It's pointing right there.
Where?
See?
Yeah.
And Pal Talk is commenting on Bob Kelly eating through the whole thing. Some people saying, hey, Bob, look out, there's some blood in your cholesterol stream. They're just constantly commenting because
it's egg whites.
You're shoving food in your mouth nonstop on camera.
It's egg whites, and it's been for 5 minutes, you moron.
Said I had to turn off the camera. Bob's taking up too much bandwidth.
That's funny.
I didn't want to bring this to everyone's attention because it just flat out creeped me out. Someone on Instant Feedback gave me a little heads up, and it also has to do with Pal Talk and Bob Kelly.
What?
I guess there's a thing going on all morning where they're saying anyone else noticing that Bob Kelly is staring at Opie's body when Opie's not looking at him. This is the Instant Feedback I read, so I've been really uncomfortable for the last hour and a half.
Gee, are you staring?
But it's been a thing all morning. They're like, anyone else noticing that when Ope looks like toward the window or toward Anthony, he starts staring at his body?
Well, do me this then. Stop working out. If you don't want that to happen. Stop working out and stop eating egg whites.
When he was staring, and taking a sausage link and pushing it in and out of his mouth, that got a little unnerving.
You don't see me. Jesus.
Have you noticed I started slouching for the last hour? I'm doing everything I can to just looking not approachable to you.
You don't see me staring at Club Soda Anthony.
Hey.
All right, little thin guy. I'm staring at you with your pecs.
What's wrong with Club Soda?
You're working out.
What's wrong with Club Soda Anthony?
I am
working out.
He's not my type.
And Anthony is working out.
He's not my. I
gotta get big like Steve. That's my hero. Steve's my inspiration.
All right, we got to break.
You're the wind beneath my wings.
Hey,
and I don't stare at you. I'm staring at your body. I'm staring at you.
that makes it a lot better, doesn't it?
I see as he takes another bite of food.
I just want to keep
It's wrong on so many levels.
It just bugs me that the microphone, this thing keeps getting in my way. Like that.
But I read that on Instant Feedback, and then I'm like trying. This has been going on all morning. I'm glad we're finally talking about it because now I'm trying to catch him looking at me without anyone else in the room noticing. I'm like, is this really happening?
All right, go ahead.
Or no, because now it's a bit. But for real, I'm sitting there like, God, maybe they're just effing with me on Instant Feedback. So I'm talking to Anthony and listening to what he's saying, and I'm trying to look at the corner of my eye to see if you're staring at me.
Instant Feedback? Okay.
No, because they do mess with us from time to time. You never know when they're real.
Instant Feedback messes with you?
Just a little bit.
Bob, egg whites are healthy, but not by the gross. Bob, what are you eating? Ostrich egg whites? When is Pal Talk going to be available in widescreen so we can see all of Bob?
You know, it's not fair. He lost weight.
No, listen, you got to give it up for those all very funny.
Yeah, I know.
You got to give it up.
Funny,
if any of them weren't funny, I'd attack you losers at home on a webcam. But every single one of them was pretty brilliant. So,
and you have lost weight.
Thumbs
Bob.
up, you friggin' jackasses.
You lost some weight, Bob.
I'm eating egg whites. What do you want me to do?
You lost some weight. Hey, Stephen S. from Bayshore. Hey, yo, Bob's picturing you covered in nothing but gravy. Are we going to get to the molestation Fonzie Part 2 thing before we get out of here today? All right, let's take a quick break, and we'll do that next. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus.
What's up, man? How you guys doing? We're back. That's right, the Opie and Anthony Show / Bob Kelly sometimes. Maybe when Billy, Patrice, Bob Saget, and Joe Rogan and anybody else isn't in town. Show.
Standing in for Jimmy.
I know.
You beat out Rich Voss at least.
Wow. I hope so. Jeez, you might as well just fill it with my little brother.
Standing in for Jimmy Norton, who's down in Miami Beach?
Miami Beach,
at
Coconut
the
Grove.
Improv in Coconut Grove.
Coconut Grove.
Tickets available.
Tickets available at theimprov.com, and or you can go to his eatabullet.com.
Go see Jimmy Norton.
It's a great club, except this club, actually, the stage is in the middle, and the room is like a triangle.
Yeah.
So it's like splits in half. You have a left side of the room and a right side of the room.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, it's a good club, but the place they put you up is fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it one of those condos?
But it's a brand new condo, so it's like the whole room is just white. And you have the balcony that goes around the whole room. And
Jimmy will ruin it.
Yeah.
Just bring a fluorescent light through the place and watch things light up. Look like a disco.
Why fluorescent? You'll come in and just be brown and red colors. Is he? Yeah. So yeah, he's down there. That's a good club though. Be
All right, listen. We're babbling. We got to get some more Fonzie audio for these people.
Oh, Fonzie audio, quick.
I try to keep people on track.
You do. You're amazing.
I'm the unsung hero.
I'm gonna look at your torso. What?
Get to the Fonzie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We don't
1984.
have much time.
Stop wearing Simon Cowell shirts, and I will.
Simon Cowell?
Dude, that's an insult.
Why? It's a tight shirt. You're wearing a nice tight shirt.
He wears those like sweaters, and it's the V.
Sorry.
You're wearing one of those. I hate those.
I hope he's evil hair. Look at it.
Anyway.
Fonzie.
And Henry Winkler. You get two for one as they talk about, kid touching.
You look like the kid in The Incredibles. I can be a superhero, too. I made these.
I just pulled my hair straight up. I don't give a crap. All right.
Fonzie audio.
I'm just trying to ugly myself up so you stop looking at me.
Yeah, well, I told you. And your fly's undone, too. Will you fix
Will
that?
you stop?
Well, stop teasing me.
How does he know?
Stop teasing me with the belt hanging out, and then...
I'm not teasing it.
Knows his fly's open.
I hate buttoning up after every freaking... Ow! I'm getting shocked like crazy.
What's wrong?
Whoa!
Henry Winkler.
What's static electricity all over my head right
Fonzie audio will make it better.
Henry Winkler and Fonzie getting together. 1984 child molestation. Yes, we started this yesterday.
Public service thing they did.
All right, we start with a missing verse from that Private Part song that we played going into break. There's a missing verse that we found.
Wow.
It's about...
a missing verse.
I'm serious. It's about boobies.
Really?
We can play all this over here, right?
Yeah, Al said this was all good. Apparently, the clips that we played yesterday, it was from somebody who had...
What?
They had edited it down a lot. So I found the whole 42-minute version and pulled...
42-minute video?
Yeah. It's
Where?
Huge. It's actually on Google Videos.
Oh, okay, I'll have to watch it.
We want to play every single second of this video.
God.
Should dedicate a whole week to this.
Nothing but goodness.
All right, here's the missing verse from the Body Part song about the boobies.
Both boys and girls have breasts. Each person recognizes they're found upon our chest.
Sizes?
And grow to different sizes. Our anus.
What? Again? Oh. I thought he was doing a reprieve of the...
Anthony goes, again?
He's obsessed with that body part.
Back to
He
anus.
really loves the...
I want to talk about anus again.
I loves it.
Boobies.
All
right. Want to move right on?
Our anus.
What?
Stop. Enough about the anus.
Our anus.
Stop.
Vulva.
All right, vulva. Good.
Penis.
Good.
Vulva.
Good.
Penis.
Good.
Our anus.
Stop. Enough.
Penis. Vulva. Our anus. You are never to blame.
That's the song right there.
Right.
That's the remix they're playing in clubs.
He's hoping no one notices that he just keeps going back to anus.
Yeah.
How funny would that be? Just he keeps going back to anus.
He just loves that. I don't know.
Anus.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Sol's Rule.
Our anus.
That's Sol's rule? What's wrong with Sol? Sol's got a one-track mind.
Stop. This is the touching song.
Oh, okay.
We get to the touching song.
Sol's World.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
Till when?
And you're not supposed to touch anybody else's private parts.
The touching song.
There are 3 kinds of touches, this we know. Our anus.
No?
No.
Oh.
Anthony.
Oh, damn.
Is it the same creepy guy?
Yeah.
Like you said yesterday, he wanted to be the next James Taylor or Jim Croce, and this is what he gets.
This is his claim to fame.
Claim to fame is just singing about this crap.
He really does have the same guitar riff. It could be a classic.
His audience is 4 to 12-year-olds. Great. That's what he was hoping for when he first picked up the guitar when he was 12. Some people turn into Kurt Cobain, and others sing about, yeah.
They're selling his classics right now.
Yeah.
Late at night. Now, for
The hits.
$14.99, you can get Anus with a double CD of
all these hits. You'll get
Anus
and
vulva
and
our anus.
And who could forget?
You are never to blame.
Call now. Love this guy.
Can we get back to the touching song, please?
Yeah, please.
There are 3 kinds of touches, this we know. A heart, a question mark, and no. No means stop.
A no touch. That's easy. I don't like it. Don't feel good. Keep your hands to yourself.
Whoa.
Hey.
Heart means go.
A heart touch. That's a touch I like. That feels good.
Question mark means I don't know.
A question mark touch. What kind of touch is that? That's the one that starts off okay, and then you get this little voice inside that says, uh-oh. It starts to get yucky. You tell somebody you trust right away about that kind of a touch, that uh-oh touch, all right?
Our anus.
Wow. You tell somebody.
Yeah, all right.
Say yucky touch when you reach down there and you feel like a penis. Feel yucky. Oh,
The yucky touch. What? So there's the bad one that you just know is bad. That's where the guy isn't even trying to be subtle.
Like, oh, F it.
Yeah.
Who's going to believe the little brat?
It's like a scene out of Caligula.
It's like Patrice at a car wash. Did I ever tell you that story? The guy just grabbed it. What's this?
Then there's the okay touch. What was it called?
The heart touch.
No, the good one.
The heart touch.
And that's
it's a hug from grandma.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
a little tussle.
And that's okay.
It's okay.
Cunningham.
And then the question mark, it starts okay.
Yeah.
And then the creep decides.
It starts okay.
All right, this is going well. Let me see how far I can take this.
So it's like you're maybe it's the softball coach, the baseball coach or something like that, and he says good job and gives you a little swat on the behind, but his hand doesn't leave.
It doesn't
and then
leave
you start
right away?
feeling icky. No, I mean ever. He just walks around the field like that, and then you get that question mark and that icky feeling. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
You are never to blame.
Just remember that.
By the way, we have 10 tracks.
Our anus.
I don't think we're getting past the second track here, unfortunately.
Damn it.
So you're going to have to listen tomorrow.
Oh, and I'm going to watch the whole thing now tonight that I know where it is.
Yeah.
Look at Danny sniffing it out. Nice.
Right,
Was it Danny?
Yeah, but I'm
did
gonna
you
be-
find it?
Certainly did.
I hate to give you credit if it's someone else.
Hey, if we focus, we can get through the touching song.
Focus.
And then the next track, when it's okay for your parts to be touched.
Oh, okay.
Right away about that kind of a touch, that uh-oh touch, all right?
Touch.
There are 3 kinds of touches, this we know. A heart, a question mark, and no.
Kids.
No means stop. Heart means...
Couldn't this hack make it a little easier than that?
Yeah.
The lyrics, you can tell the kids are like,
3 kinds of touches, we all know. I don't know the thing, I'll just say.
Penis.
And then
Those are easy.
Yeah.
And no. No means stop. Heart means go. Question mark means I don't know. No means stop. Heart means go. Question mark means I don't know. Our anus.
No.
Oh, sorry.
That's the encore.
Favorite song.
That's the encore.
The
at
encore.
Madison Square Garden.
Everyone's with the...
You know what's so pathetic? This guy is really giving it his all. He's hoping to get discovered.
Oh, yeah.
So he can sing real crap.
I don't know. Maybe you've heard my song "Anus." Have you heard that?
Yeah, did you hear that one?
And the other song "Penis."
It's great.
And then the
Vulva.
Yeah, and I have a new one called "Stinky Finger."
Oh, no.
No.
No. No. So this is very tricky, Bob. We're skating. The ice is very thin here.
Yeah.
This is old school.
Takes a
Opie
certain
Anthony.
finesse.
You just fell into the icy pond.
Yeah.
This is old school Opie and Anthony. I'm used to XM. This
You're
is old
underwater in the frozen water. We're looking at you through the ice.
Going, I ain't risking my life.
No.
F that.
All right.
Can we concentrate or focus a little more and get another one?
All right, here we go. When it's
these.
okay for your parts to be touched. We got 10 tracks, maybe more tomorrow.
Yeah.
This is only the third one, so you're going to have to make sure you tune in this show tomorrow and linger longer.
Nobody should touch your private parts except you.
Now, we're not talking about taking a bath. You know, when you're taking a bath, sometimes your mother, she's got to wash your private parts.
Everybody knows the difference between washing and when washing gets used as an excuse for touching you in private places.
Did you know that your doctor needs your parents' permission to examine you, to touch your private parts? Oh, yeah. Dig it.
It's clear what we're talking about. We're not talking about touching and hugging and kissing when two people love each other. We're talking about touching for sex. And when it's an adult touching a child in this way, it's wrong. And we always know.
Nobody should touch your private parts except you. But if somebody does, tell your mom or dad right away.
No, go, tell.
I remember that.
So it's okay to if you're
I
in
don't
the
think
tub.
that's okay. I think after the age of 7 or 8 months, done.
Can I ask you a question?
Enough.
Can I ask you a question though? Is it okay for you to wash your mom?
No.
Is that okay? Can you wash each other?
No.
Are you sure?
How old?
What?
13.
No.
How old what?
Like, how old should your parents be washing you till?
Like, if your mom took you in the tub and then she was like, wash me, would that be bad? Is that
Yeah.
bad? Okay.
Right now, you mean?
Yeah, well, not now.
Yeah.
This would be bad.
Now it'd be
We
bad.
wouldn't fit in the tub.
Maybe tomorrow Aunt could talk about the time he showered with his dad.
Well,
just maybe.
No.
Because we ran out of show today.
You showered with your dad?
I told that story before, but I'm sure we have new listeners. I'll make it
Me
quick.
looking at Opie's torso, you were showering with your paw.
Yeah, you're looking at the wrong guy, buddy.
It was traumatic.
Soaping Opie up in the tub.
I was in kindergarten. Traumatic.
Singing anus.
Will you let him say the story real fast? They're going to cut out anything.
No, I'll wait till tomorrow. But it was traumatic. I was a kid, and just to see that, it was just.
You didn't understand.
I didn't understand. I couldn't grasp it. It was like looking into a funhouse mirror, because I'm used to me, and then I step in there and just was like,
What the F?
Oh. Yeah, it was awful.
Couldn't even wash it. There was just so much hair.
No, I wasn't washing.
Oh, wow, what were you doing?
I was just in there.
You were just staring at it.
It was
Why?
in there. It was Dad teaching me and my brother how to take a shower.
Ugh.
Yeah, exactly.
He was in with you?
Yeah, there was no touching. It was just, him washing and showing us how to shower.
Are you puppies? Why would he need to be in there with you?
Exactly. It was the dumbest thing, and it was traumatic.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand that. And then we took calls from other people. This was like normal behavior in their house.
Back in the old days.
Weird. And I don't think the parents, I'm not a parent, but I don't think you should be touching your kids anything.
They weren't touching.
But I'm just saying.
Anyway.
I don't think. I mean, just being in a bath that's all sudsy and stuff will take care of it good enough.
After it gets to the point where a kid doesn't have to be cleaned up after himself,
right?
Then there's no reason a parent
Then it
should
gets
be.
then it's creepy.
Unless maybe they're a suspect of some medical problem. If all of a sudden a big spot turns up somewhere, then you might want to kind of pick it up and look underneath and make sure everything's on the up and up.
That's who we wake up tomorrow.
What?
Parents that are disappointed in the size of their kids, what.
All right.
They're out
Get ready tomorrow morning.
They're out there.
And
then you have little discussions before you fall asleep at night. Oh, God, you saw it too? Oh, my God.
Yeah, this is
it's like an acorn.
This is my mother's phone number. You can just call her.
Bob, get the plug in. We got to go.
Oh, yeah.
Our music
Get out of
ended and
here.
everything.
We're in trouble.
Go.
May 17th to the 20th, Comics Club in New York City. 212-524-2500 for tickets.
No, we had so much fun. We went late. I'm sorry for whoever's following us in all the other cities. I know JV and Elvis are following us here in New York. I'm sorry, guys. All right, we'll see you over at XM. If not, have a great day. Bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Well, why doesn't he come in and hang with us, Colin Quinn? Bob Kelly just got a text or phone call from Mr. Colin Quinn.
Yeah.
He should come in and just hang.
He lives a block away.
Mm-hmm.
He could walk over. He doesn't have to worry about having a heart attack.
He could have came in this morning.
It would have been nice.
It would have been nice. Hey, we got a big star outside the studio. I mean, come on. Freddie Rodriguez. Did you see? Oh, you haven't seen it yet. You're not privileged to see the movie before it comes out in theaters.
I already seen it. I got tickets.
Grindhouse.
Yeah, I got tickets. Actually, good friends.
Please slam me. Are you serious? You're
good friends with Quentin, actually. No, I'm joking. I haven't seen it. But
we're all about Grindhouse. We've had we've had Kurt Russell in so far, who's stuntman Mike. We had Robert Rodriguez, the director of Planet Terror, starring that man right there, Freddie Rodriguez. And we also had Quentin Tarantino in a couple days ago.
And everybody says that every review I got is the first one. Roberts is actually not that it's just better. Not that either one's worse, one stinks and one doesn't. They're both good, but the first one's better.
Now, a lot of people told me that, and then there's definitely a lot more action in the first one, the slasher zombie film, which I thoroughly enjoyed. And then the Quentin movie after that makes it seem a little weird. But then when you take a day after you see both features, I like both of them equally.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Quentin's nowhere near the show today, so I'm not BSing.
A kissing ace.
Yeah.
Not kissing anus.
Yeah. Freddie, come on in, man. What is he doing out there? No, but Grindhouse is amazing. So far, the early reviews have been unbelievable.
How good, buddy? How you doing?
Happening.
How you doing?
Doing good. Good.
Anthony hasn't seen it yet. He's good.
No, damn it. I'm going Friday, yeah.
And Bob Kelly hasn't seen it yet?
No. I just saw him in, what's that movie you did with Batman? What's the...
Harsh Times.
Harsh Times. I just actually rented that 3 days ago.
What the hell is that?
It's a great movie.
Let's start there. What's Harsh Times all about?
It's, you know what, you think it's going to be this one movie like, it's this cop... It's really weird, man. It's these two guys, you think they're cops, but they're not. They dress up in suits... And they drive around in a cop car, but they're just like these dudes who smoke weed and get into trouble and get into fights, and then they go to Mexico and...
Yeah, it's the guy who wrote Training Day. So if you guys see Training Day, it's the same format, two guys in a car. And it's me and Christian Bale, the guy who played Batman.
Yeah.
And we just play these best friends who, as he said, roll around and smoke weed and drink and two screw-ups. You guys would love it.
I thought I'd seen every Christian Bale movie.
This one's a good movie. It's a little different,
that one.
Because you're waiting for him to be, pull out a badge. But he's a guy trying to be a cop, but can't get on the force. Then he gets on... the feds, and he's got a chick.
Eva Longoria plays the girlfriend.
She's gorgeous, and he actually put her through school. So now she's a lawyer paying the bills, and he's going to get a job, but he winds up hanging out with Christian Bale all day, and they just smoke weed, get drunk, and he's fighting it. And
we'll go try to cop some weed, and instead of paying for it, we'll rob the drug dealer and take all his weed and take his gun, and we'll go try to sell the gun to get more money to buy more weed.
I got to see that one.
Yeah,
good movie. All
right, let's say hi to Dan in North Carolina. Dan, what's up?
Yeah, I love you guys. Love the show. Listen, Freddie, I was wondering how great Anne Hathaway's boobs in Havoc were. You look like you were having a good time.
Oh, man. Yeah, it was crazy. It's the first time I've ever been butt naked with a woman in a movie. And Anne Hathaway's a cool chick. Whenever you do scenes like that, it's always strange, man, because you got like 30 people in the room. You got the grip in the back yawning and eating donuts, so it's,
it's got to be,
But that would actually turn me on.
Scene. Right.
That would actually turn having people watch me.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want him to look like, what's his name there on Boogie Nights? Holding the mic, boom, going, just freaking out, shaking. Looking at Dirk Diggler's cock, just freaking out. That scene's great, man. He's trying to hold the mic boom and he's just shaking.
Losing his mind. I gotta watch that movie.
Make out.
Speaking of being naked, Freddie's naked with Rose McGowan in Planet Terror, the first feature in Grindhouse. Did you get to see some stuff or what?
A little bit. A lot of cutting around there.
They cut for the movie, but I'm thinking that Rose McGowan isn't shy about her body. It's like, I don't give a fuck if Freddie sees it or Robert Rodriguez, hint. Hearing things about that. But it looks like she's not shy, and you get to see everything when you're filming that scene.
A little bit. Not,
A little bit.
Not much. It's it's movie magic what you see on screen. you know? Yeah. It wasn't as sexy as it looked.
Yeah, the only movie that was good like that was The Brown Bunny. She actually blew the guy.
Yeah, what's
right.
What's his name? Yeah, that was the only movie that she just went, oh, fuck it. Wow.
Oh, Chloe 70.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
That was her man. That was her real boyfriend.
Yeah. What's his name again? I forgot.
Gallo.
Vincent Gallo.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
the king of independent films.
That scene is
and hair lips.
As real as it comes.
And what?
Hair lips. He has a hair lip, does he? Yeah, look at his snap.
Didn't know that.
Suck my cock. Snap. Buffalo 60 snicks. Snap.
I would have thought Joaquin would have been king of the hair lips, though.
By the way,
he does.
Jason from Rye has a great observation. Why the fuck is Bob Kelly explaining everything? The star of the movie is sitting right next to him. You dope.
Yeah, and Bob's explaining it.
Well, I just figured it'd help him. He's probably tired from doing radio. And I was just trying to help him.
He just saw it, so it's.
I just saw the movie, you jackass. What are you adding to the show?
As opposed to being in it, you saw it.
Fucking antenna breaks. Fat fuck.
Dude, we've told everyone else that is associated with Grindhouse. A lot of us have seen the movie around here. We absolutely loved it. And
thank you.
The early reviews are great. You guys are going to kick ass at the box office. You're the star planter, the first feature, the double feature. And the movie starts with Rose McGowan with one of the hottest scenes I've ever seen in a real movie.
Right.
Not talking porn and stuff. And she never gets officially naked. She's a stripper, just working her body. The music's perfect. Just how the whole scene was filmed.
Yeah.
She sticks her tongue on a mirror, so it looks like she's looking at another girl's tongue, but it's her tongue. And it's just like the guys in the theater when I went to see it. I was with Jimmy and his girl and a few other people. Everyone was just trying to control themselves because they were there with chicks.
Right.
Just losing their minds. And that's how the thing opens.
Yeah. And
then it's just an all-out Freddy Rodriguez versus the world of zombies.
Yeah. It was cool for me, man. It was the first time I've ever played an action hero. And I've been here a few times. I've been here promoting stuff, and you've seen some of my other stuff. And, as you see, it's a much different character than I've ever played. So, I was just honored that someone like Robert, who always does these badass films, always has a badass action hero, anti-hero in his film, chose me. And so, I was really pleased with the way it came out, man. Let me ask you, wasn't it one of the most original movie experiences that you've had in a while? I mean, to see both and the fake trailers in between and all that.
The fake trailers were. I want to see some of those movies now.
Yeah.
That's what. That's what those guys should do.
They're talking about making them into movies. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll all depend on whether the movie does well this weekend. I think if it does well overall, I think it's going to spark a whole new genre of movies.
How's Robert to work with? Cool?
He's great, man. Yeah. It was especially cool. Well, first of all, watching Robert work is incredible. This guy edits his own films. He directs them. He's the DP. He's the music composer. I mean, he
fucks the stars.
I know.
Is he banging around?
Hey, he's laughing. Thank God. I was a little scared to go with that line, but
there were a few things written.
Laughing.
There were a few things written in the papers.
We're just pissed off because the day after he was in, there's a huge story in page 6 of the Post about how he's quote banging Rose McGowan and left his wife of 80 years and they're 5 or 6 kids behind. He said,
this big story came out in the paper. It's like, what the hell's going on?
Why couldn't we have this a day earlier?
Yeah. Oh well.
But anyway, he's having a good time.
Yeah, he does everything.
Yeah,
and that's got to be a little intimidating.
Yeah, well, this guy, he's like George Lucas, man. I mean, this guy owns his own sound stages, his own studio. I mean, he's 100% self-sufficient.
Yeah.
100% away from the studio system in Hollywood. I mean, it's incredible to see that
great
somebody...
freedom to have.
Yeah.
That must be a bitch, though, if you're like the editor and he's kind of over your shoulder.
Right.
Because it's like, what does this fucking guy know? I'm the editor. The guy has edited his own movies.
Yeah.
He knows how to do this very well.
Right.
Isn't George Lucas one of his mentors, too, I was reading?
I know, I think George Lucas is the guy who
made him go digital or something like that?
Yeah, showed him digital and convinced him to go digital. Yeah.
I just want to shake George Lucas's neck. I just want to grab it and go...
Doesn't have quite the waddle there.
Yeah, just like a...
going there.
He looks like one of the
One of his
the creatures in the bar. Now, doesn't he look like one of them?
It's not like one of the curses. He's been cursed. He wanted fame and fortune. He made a deal with the devil, and the deal is he has to look like one of his characters as he gets older.
Digital remastered Star Wars. Can you do that to his neck?
Just paint it green. That's all he's got to do, and film himself in front of a green screen.
How many billion is that guy worth?
Yeah,
man.
That's
Get it
enough.
cut off.
Keeps all his bank statements in his pelican neck.
Oh, man.
That's like the guy.
It's George Lucas.
I love it. Yeah, like I'm going to make a dent in anything that his self-esteem. Everything was fine until Anthony said.
I got to tell you, because, Grindhouse has such a buzz, and we get Robert in and Quentin Tarantino. We were all like kind of like hoping we were going to get discovered when they were in.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. We were we were working it to the limit.
When you think of these indie guys, guys that really pretty much started out. I mean, Robert with the goddamn wheelchair dolly. That's a great story.
Yeah.
Quentin just, throwing movies together when he was younger. And just having a huge success with Pulp Fiction and everything. You think like, hey, maybe these guys got an eye, and they could just look around a room and go, I think that guy would work. So
discover you at a malt shop like Marilyn Monroe.
So you just,
Yeah, I wasn't slouching that day. I was showing them profiles.
Norton was actually doing scenes from Lucky Louie.
Oh, yeah, Norton was overacting. Ant was showing his knowledge of, like, everything.
I was trying to outdo Quentin Tarantino as far as, like, old TV knowledge from the 70s and stuff, and you just get beaten down.
You can't beat that guy.
Nah. Ant held his own. He's being humble. You held your own.
I've spent a lot of time just plopped in front of the television during my youth.
Ant's head isn't as big as Tarantino's.
No, that's full of movie knowledge.
He's got a huge melon.
Full of fucking movie knowledge, too.
He's incredible.
I think you realize when you're talking to these guys that you just must look like Ralph Cramden. Mr. Faversham! You think I'm doing that play? It's out of the question. Out of the question.
It's cool to watch them two work together, too. Yeah, I mean, these guys,
amazing,
you just don't know what to expect from two people who have achieved the notoriety that they have, so you walk on set and you don't know what to expect. But these guys are like first-time filmmakers, and people always ask me, "Oh, is Quentin really crazy, or is Robert?" I'm like, "No, man, those guys are just happy to be doing what they're doing. They're just enthusiastic about what they're doing.
Yeah, so into it, man. You talk to Quentin, and it's like day one of making a movie.
Oh,
it's like he's just realized he can make movies. He's still so fucking pumped up and passionate about it.
He is.
Great to see.
Yeah, when we're on set, that stuff just trickles down to everyone else, and everyone else becomes pumped too. I mean, these guys, they have the formula locked down. I mean, I see why all their films are successful, but you just spend the first 10 minutes in a room with them, and you see why they're the geniuses that they are.
Dude, how psyched were you when you got the call? When he was like, "You got it."
Right.
You flip out I don't know. Nothing's ever happened to me. I got a Comedy Central premium blend, and I jumped up and not now, stupid.
Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld talked to you.
I did just get a half hour.
Well, this is how it went down, right? Robert called and said, he said, I want you to come down and audition for it, right? He sent me one scene. That's it. Didn't tell me what the character was. Didn't even tell me what the story was. Nothing, right? And I read it and I said, and it was the first scene of the film. When when he walks in and he sees Rose's character and they sit down.
Yeah.
So, there's nothing's really revealed there. And so, I came in and I said, this guy's probably a badass, So I wore this cool leather jacket, spiked up my hair, man, had this hair on my chin, and I did it. And at that time, he only had about 30 pages written of the script, right? So after my audition, it inspired him to write the rest of the character and the rest of the script, and everybody else's audition too, And so, he said, yeah, you got it. I didn't know what it was about. And we all went in to meet, and he sent me the script. And I remember reading the script the night before and thinking, wow, man, I cannot believe that I'm going to play this freaking action hero, And later he just said, yeah, man, you came in and you freaking played in a badass. I said, yeah, he should be a badass. And so the jacket that you see in the movie is really my jacket.
Oh, okay.
He said, bring the jacket you wore at the audition. You're going to wear it in the film. Bring the pants, the shirt, the boot, everything, So everything you see, the hair, the thing is what I wore at the audition.
He's obviously got some vision there, man. By the way, we got to bring it up. Last time Freddie was here, people are acknowledging this. I'm not going to lie to you, Freddie. We didn't really know what to do with you. So the interview turned out being Jim Norton taking the worst shit ever.
Oh, my God, that's right.
As we're trying to interview him.
Yeah, forgot about that.
He came in to promote Poseidon, which I ended up seeing afterwards, and you had a great death scene in that movie there,
it was cool.
The elevator shaft got you.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beheaded.
Yeah, that
This man was beheaded in a movie.
Wasn't pretty.
It was not pretty at all.
Yeah, but Kurt Russell bought it though in that, and that was like horrible.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was disturbing to watch.
God, to watch him drown.
Yeah, but his was like kick him off. It was like, imagine hearing that.
Kick him off.
You're like, he's got me. I got his foot. Now pull us all up, and you kick him off. And you're like, oh, and you see the gay guy just start kicking you. Get off.
The gay guy.
Get off. Get the Mexican guy off me.
Richard Dreyfuss. You know, what's his name? The gay guy.
The gay guy, Richard Dreyfuss. This is our third movie together, me and Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
Yes, third. I'm not going to say I got him this film, but he told the story last night on Jimmy Kimmel. Mickey Rourke was supposed to play his role originally in Quentin's film. And then it didn't work out with Mickey, and Quentin was like, well, how's Kurt to work with, man? And he's just, one of the coolest guys I've ever worked with. He's like, get me Kurt's number. So I called Kurt in Tahiti. I said, hey, man, Quentin's going to call you. I think he wants you to do it. And anyway, long story short.
Is that how that shit happens?
Yeah, it is.
God damn.
So I saw.
Hey, I'm in Tahiti. Yeah, Quentin's going to call you. Got a movie.
I saw his agent on a plane not too long ago. I said, hey, man, I'm taking 10% of that check, man. I got him there.
Yeah, right. You got to get a cash. Finder's fee.
I got Colin Quinn at college last week.
That's great, Bob. Anyway. I was actually mentioned the Jerry Seinfeld thing because I'd seen the Jerry Seinfeld HBO where they kind of give him accolades and stuff, and he rips apart award shows and all that shit. And I can't look at Jerry Seinfeld anymore without thinking about your encounter with him at the cellar.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy was the thought that Jerry Seinfeld was saying hi to him.
Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld was at the top of a stairs, and he's talking down, and Bob is at the bottom of the stairs, and Bob's a comic, so he goes, hey, when you're done, come on up here. And, I got a table up here, and we'll just hang out and talk. And Bob is looking up at him at the stairs and goes, okay. And Jerry Seinfeld looks at him and goes, not you. He's talking to somebody behind him. How fucking embarrassing is that? Man. Not you. To have Jerry Seinfeld look disgusted at you and go, not you. Please step aside.
He was talking to the chick next to me, but there was a crowd of people just looking at me like, hey, boy. But now you get on Instant Messenger, and O&A fans will go, hey, man, Bobby, I've seen you. You're the best. And I'll type back, thanks a lot. Not you. And they just sign off.
They won't let it go.
Was he an a-hole about it, though? Or,
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, but that I guess that I respect him, and I'm cool with it because that's the way he is. It's not like he became famous and was an asshole.
Right.
He's been an asshole since he was the day.
You would officially call him an asshole, though?
I just did.
But I mean, really? That's what you heard?
If he was here right now? No, I heard he's.
No, I know. I'm just.
I heard he's. Yeah, I talked to Quinn about it. He's like, Quinn actually talked to him about it. He goes, "You said that to Bob," and he was like, "Yeah, so."
Yeah.
And Quinn was like, "That's just the way he is. He's been that way." Yeah. And I talked to everybody at the cellar, like, yeah, he's just been that way. That's him. So you got to kind of respect it.
Remember meeting him outside of the Italian place?
He's really hard to read.
And we got introduced, and it's like, this is Opie and Anthony from our agent, some other agents introducing each other. And then we shook his hand, and he goes, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. And all I thought is, like, he's just thinking, radio people.
Right.
Like,
a cop was giving him a ticket out in front of the cellar, and the cop she said, that's Jerry Seinfeld's car. And he goes, oh, well, tell him, come on, give me an autograph. I'll erase the ticket. She went in, she goes, Jerry, a cop's giving me a ticket, because he just parks his Porsche right
Yeah, he doesn't care.
And she goes, all you have to do is just come on. He just wants an autograph, and blah, blah. She goes, tell him to give me the ticket.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
Wow. There's more video of him getting tickets than any other celebrity. Like all those paparazzi and all those celebrity shows where they have video of, drunks, bitches coming out with their twat showing. Then they'll cut to like, and Jerry Seinfeld gets another ticket. There he is getting into his car.
TMZ.
Yeah.
TMZ.com.
He's like, I'm worth $300 million.
Yeah, this really isn't going to be much.
So he just hires one person to take care of his parking tickets. That's their whole job.
Yeah.
Charlie in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, Freddie, I was in Vienna, Austria for New Year's, and you can't believe how big 6 Feet Under is over there. I mean, they only get a DVD at a time, so
really?
they have to space out. They have viewings. People pile into houses. I mean, just go to Europe, dude. You rule there.
Really? Wow.
You rule there. You know, there's a show that always every once in a while it comes on, and I'm bummed out I didn't watch it. And one of them is 6 Feet Under. Never watched.
Yeah,
I watched.
Freddie was in 6 Feet Under.
I know.
as well.
I tell you what, 6 Feet Under. I didn't want to watch because The Sopranos were on.
Everyone
then
rants.
this came on,
Right, okay,
and you get I'm telling you, you get sucked. You just get sucked into the show.
Yeah, those
because you think it's going to
shows
stink.
have a formula.
But it's just creepy,
just
man.
Make you addicted to it and stuff.
Yeah.
Because now, what's his
train
name
wreck.
from 6 Feet Under is in Dexter?
Yeah, Michael C. Hall.
Dexter's great.
Yeah, and that's another one that kind of sucks you in. And then Stupid Than gives me the first season of Lost. And I'm just like, all right, let me pop in a couple. And then by like the second DVD, you just, it's midnight. I got to be up at 4 a.m. One more episode. One more.
Because you try, it's like a Rubik's Cube now. You're trying to figure it out.
Figure everything out.
Okay, I know it's a monster that is made of smoke.
Derek is just like, I gave up because nothing happens. I'm like, I just saw the first season. Shut up. He's like, no, nothing gets resolved. You could just stop watching it after the first season.
Yeah, and the thing about my show too, it's like a novel. So if you don't watch it from the beginning,
right.
you tried to watch it from the middle, you just don't know what's happening.
Yeah, because you start out as like this perfect anal guy that just wants to make his way up, and then you turn into a dude who's banging strippers.
Yeah.
Oh, he winds up banging a stripper. He gets caught. He's fucked, and then he gets thrown out. And and he just wants. You know what I mean? He just wants everything back to the way it was, and he can't get there.
You just know everything about everything he's done, and you're willing to just discuss it.
Well,
tell everybody.
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. What have you seen? Have you seen 6 Feet Under?
No, actually, I haven't.
Have you seen 6 Feet Under?
I just said I didn't. That's how this whole thing started.
He was fantastic on it.
All right, let's say hi to Too Fat from Hoboken. Too Fat, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys? How you doing? Hey, Freddie, man, big fan, dude. I just got the Harsh Times. I know it's probably not one of your best work, most famous, known for movies, but I think you're underrated, dude. You're great.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
I don't think he's going to be underrated after this Grindhouse. I'll tell you right now.
No.
He'll probably be part of the QT crew. Like, you know how these guys usually show up at his movies afterwards? I hope you become a part of the team, man, and good luck. Punching up, boys.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, man.
There's a team?
Let's go to Randy in California. Randy,
boys, what?
I don't know. Randy, what's up?
How you doing?
Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, I'm a big fan of the show. Freddie, I watched 6 Feet Under from the very beginning, and I saw Grindhouse last night here in California.
Oh,
and,
you did?
It's a total opposite acting. I mean, you're a good actor, but you're a great actor, and I just want to let you know.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he's an action hero in Death Proof, which is the first feature of Grindhouse.
Can't believe it.
Planet Terror. I'm sorry, Planet Terror.
It's so different from his role as, from 6 Feet Under, and you're a great actor in that, but it's just, oh my God, it's totally different.
Thank you.
Did you love Grindhouse?
Gushing.
Loved it, man. I loved it. Like I said, the 3 hours was no big deal at all. It's just like I'm 43, and it's just like being back in the theater as a kid.
Yeah, that's what bothered me, too, at first. I'm like, it's 3 hours? I'm like, I can't remember the last time I sat in a theater for 3 hours, and I told Quentin when we met him, I'm like, it was the easiest 3 hours.
Yeah,
that's
no one was bitching about how long.
No.
Oh my God! Because sometimes you sit through a 3-hour movie and that was a 3-hour movie. Like, fuck, man, get me out of this.
As a kid, you sit through a movie for 3 hours. watching movies, but as an adult, 20 minutes you want to get out of there. But anyway, it was great.
All right, cool, man. Thanks, Randy. Frunkus, yes. Frunkus. Let's say hi to Michael in Texas. Michael, what's up?
Hey, love you guys. Love the show. Bobby, you're fucking great. Freddie, I saw a Grindhouse premiere in Austin last week.
Oh, you went?
And, yeah, I drove down from Dallas. It's fucking amazing.
Thank you, man.
And I thought Rose was going to be the big shining star because she was prominent in both parts of the movie, but you really blew me away in Planet Terror. I didn't expect El Rey to just take over, and that was great.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
The zombie shit was just amazing. Amazing.
Do you hook up with her?
All right, Michael.
At the beginning, did she have no leg through the whole movie?
No.
Okay.
No, about, halfway through?
A little longer than that.
Yeah.
But when it comes on, man, it comes on.
Well, I was just wondering if he hooked up with a chick. All right, there's a big difference between, all right, I met this chick when she had 2 legs, and then she lost one, as opposed to I was fucking this chick when she had 1 leg.
Dude, she's so hot in this movie, you don't care that she is missing a leg.
How do they it looks so real.
It's fucked up what they can do now with the CGI and all that.
Yeah, man, That's
it's
Robert.
amazing.
That's
it's
Robert
amazing.
Does she have to hop around on one leg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, for 4 months. She had to hop around on one leg.
Oof. Yeah, and it's, you can't tell. You would, if you didn't know this actress, you'd think they got obviously an actress with one leg.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's
How do they, I don't understand, because the older movies you always could tell.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little
Not
toe
anymore.
sticking out of the ass.
That's a dead giveaway every time.
Let's go to Chris in Houston. Chris, what's up?
Hey, love you guys. Love the show. I just wanted to ask
Thanks.
Freddie, man, I'm a big fan of his. Been a fan of his ever since he was in Can't Hardly Wait and playing that annoying sidekick guy. But what's next for you, man? It's almost like you're becoming like the new John Leguizamo, man.
The new John Leguizamo.
Oh, wow.
What happened to the old one? Where'd he go?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, I'm about to sign on to something pretty soon. I can't say now, but I put out 4 movies last year. 1 this year, 5 seasons of my show. So, Grindhouse was so exhausting for me that I took a little break after that. But I'm about to start something pretty soon.
Why was it exhausting, by the way?
I had, we shot the whole thing at night, right? So, like, for 4 months, I was nocturnal. So, like, from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. I would work. And then I had months of training for that film, to accomplish all the fight sequences and the knife sequences and the gun sequences, and then just physical training as well, because I'd take my shirt off in the film. So, you mix that with filming at night and working 15 hours a day, man, that thing would just burn you out. And then I did, 4 other movies before that and 5 seasons of my show. I was just burnt, man.
Did you know how to handle a gun before the movie?
No, zero, man. I've never even held a real gun before that film.
That sounds like a whatever question, but when you see Grindhouse, you're like, well, fuck, man.
Yeah.
Do they give him a gun in the crib? Like, he does things with a gun you've never seen before.
They give you gun lessons.
And you pulled it off like you knew your way around it.
Yeah, it's something you brought up where you said, if you got to take your shirt off, you got to work out to that point. But in the old movies, like, they didn't care. It's so funny when you watch, like, an old Chuck Heston movie.
I was going to go with John
Wayne.
Yeah, Charles Heston.
And they take their shirt off, and they're supposed to be in shape, and they're sucking it in, and they just got these big barrels that they're trying to hide everything. It's so funny. These old guys just didn't realize. And they weren't old guys back then. They were just so fucking out of shape, smoking, drinking every night. All those guys.
Looks like their skin's just filled with jello.
Looks like they have one rib. That's what it looks like. Just one giant rib.
One big rib, and everything's... they're trying so hard to suck it in. They got flabby tits and stuff. Just hysterical.
Baloney tits.
Dude, you knew you were doing this fucking movie. You couldn't stay out or keep from going out one night and maybe do a couple of crunches or something.
That's a great observation.
They used to pound back then too hard.
Really?
Yeah, you see their faces. They all look bloated. And like when you pound all night, your face is bloated. Your
they were
eyes
out
are
just
bloated.
banging Hollywood starlets, drinking with each other, and God knows what else, getting home at all hours, and then they'd go to the set, do their movie, and like you said, they're all bloated, hungover.
The only ones that were in shape were the gay ones. Like Rock Hudson he had abs.
Smoking. Even him, when he takes it off, all those guys. Like Burt Lancaster. Yeah. He's playing like, hey, Spartacus, one of those movies. And just a wreck.
Yeah, they allowed it, though. But that's the thing, is that the studio system allowed it back then.
Yeah.
Now,
you better whip your ass into fucking shape or you're off the picture.
Yeah, if they even think you were drinking the night before, man, you are out, dude. I mean, it's so strict now. It's,
no kidding.
Play. Oh, heck yeah.
Well, Lindsay Lohan gets a little fucking breather, though, on that stuff.
Yeah, well, she's, 19, 20. But if she was 25, 30 doing that, she'd be out, dude.
Yeah.
Big time.
Ooh. What happens?
What are you? Were you Mexican?
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
All right. There's a big difference. Mexicans, the accent is very old.
That could be the most amazing question that we've had so far.
Mexicans
What are you?
Well, when I used to go on, I'm Irish, believe it or not.
Oh, right.
That's what your adopted parents are. So
I used to go on auditions.
You're Irish now too.
No, Colin Quinn says that my great grandmother was raped by a Chechnyan on the Khyber Pass.
Holy fucking Colin!
Chechnyan and Khyber. Go fuck yourself, Quinn.
What was his Buddha line about you? Backstage at the Halloween show?
I don't know.
Oh, what the fuck was
I don't know,
it?
but he had a grass skirt on. I said, that's his Comedy Central tough crowd contract. He was all shredded. No, I was just asking because, I mean, Rodriguez is Mexican, right?
Yeah, he is.
He's Mexican, right? Yeah. And when I was in L.A., I used to go on auditions. My agent used to throw me on Spanish auditions all the time.
Yeah,
and it would be, but it was I had to learn Spanish. Like there'd be like a whole Spanish scene.
Oh, you mean?
So I'd be out talking to the gardener dude, like, dude, what's this mean? He's like, that means you have to say it like this. And I'd have to rehearse all these Spanish lines. And then you go in, it's all Spanish dudes, and they speak Spanish, and they come out, Robert Kelly, and they all just stare at me like, who the fuck did they just say?
Right.
And then, and I'm just
You can
like,
pass, though. Man.
Yeah, you
pass.
kind of like the
I can
part.
pass until I talk, and then I sound like a hump from fucking Long Island.
Right.
The line was, Bob Kelly looks like a last-minute gift at a Chinese airport.
That's fucking great. Who got that?
That was Colin.
Who just whipped that out, though?
Dan remembered, or somebody
Dan.
in the other room, Danny.
Jesus.
If it's an insult,
you look like a
someone
Buddha.
in this room will remember. If you were
Wow, a
insulted,
Buddha figurine or something, he said.
No, I got it.
Yeah. I know, I'm just like making sure it hurts a little more.
just driving the knife in a little deeper, giving it a twist.
You kind of ruined it when you said figurine.
Figurine.
Anything but "een" should be at the end of what Bob Kelly looks like.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. Anything, no "een" or "et."
I know, I'm a fucking You're not a Men's Weekly ass face.
Hey, working on it.
Me and you
Not
both,
ready to take my shirt off for a movie.
we both look like we're in a hunting magazine.
What?
I don't know. He's...
All right, what are you going to do?
All right, we should get Freddie out of here. Big
All right,
freaking
cool.
movie star.
I
You
know.
got anything else going
God
on
damn,
today?
man.
No, it's just that, man. I'm actually catching a flight back to L.A. today.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
The
thank
Star
you so
Planet
much,
Terror,
man.
the first movie of Grindhouse. It opens tomorrow.
Get recognized a lot at the airports and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got to dinner and all that. Yeah, but
Wow.
people are usually real cool. you
Yeah.
know? Yeah.
I mean, people come up to you and say, man, you look like Rick Delgado.
Rick Delgado's our old producer.
Just want to make people laugh around here today.
He's our old producer.
You look exactly like our old producer.
Do I really?
And trust me, he wanted to do what you're doing.
Hey.
And that's why he's our old producer.
Ouch. Thanks a lot, guys.
Hey,
Freddie
thanks for coming in, man.
Rodriguez,
Thanks.
Star
Nice meeting
Planet Terror, opening Friday. It's part of Grindhouse. The movie's Grindhouse.
And if that stupid Ice Cube movie outgrosses Grindhouse, I'm going to fucking go on a shooting spree. I don't want to
Take it
see
easy,
that.
man. Nice meeting you, man.
Take it easy, man.
All right.
It's got the world by the balls right now.
Yeah.
Nice.
We showed you respect today there, Freddie. No Jim Norton shitting
Norton shitting
during the interview because you're in a real movie now.
If you want to see Norton shit, though, go to Miami Beach.
Huh?
Going to be at the Improv.
Yeah.
Coconut Grove.
Poseidon sucked, by the way.
I liked it.
I liked it, too.
Are you crazy?
It was almost a really good movie.
Dude,
Let
me tell you something. If there wasn't an original, and I'm not even saying the original was a great movie, but if there wasn't an original Poseidon Adventure, that movie really would have been like, wow, this is fantastic fucking ship disaster movie.
Yeah.
I love how Anthony's trying to just sidetrack him from fucking ruining what just happened in here. He's
been my whole fucking career, Bob.
Yeah, but I don't like it. Let Opie do what he does. I want to be
been my
uncomfortable.
whole career.
I want to be uncomfortable.
It was almost a great movie. It didn't suck.
You go, it was good. You know what? And your pauses.
As soon as you knew they booked Richard Dreyfuss for a show, duh. It's not coming here to promote an Oscar winner. We're not going to get Richard Dreyfuss unless it's a bomb that they need to work the movie.
I don't think anyone thought it was going to be an Oscar winner. I don't think anyone thought Poseidon was going to be an Oscar winner. But as far as a remake of the Poseidon Adventure, I thought it was very cool. The CGI looked great. With
really? It was CGI. It was great. Go
was
fuck yourself,
fantastic.
Anthony.
I laughed. I cried. I felt good about myself.
I did like it, but now I'm with Obi. It fucking stinks.
I'll tell you, Richard Dreyfuss was downright creepy in the movie as an old queen. Yeah. Freddie Rodriguez had an amazing part and an amazing death scene. He's now gone, so I'm not kissing his ass. You see, he's not anywhere near here. Right. And Kurt Russell's death scene was unbelievable. Yeah. But then there was Kurt
Russell was cool in the whole movie.
Yeah, but you got to give it up.
His death scene.
The Rogue Wave was unbelievable. I'm into Rogue Waves. Did you see Deadly Catch, the Rogue Wave? You see that the other day?
Dude, someone dies on Deadliest Catch this season. I just found that out the other day.
2 people died last season.
Oh, I didn't
Same
know that.
day.
The whole ship went down in the first season.
Yeah, but this last season, there was a rogue wave. The guy's on the deck, and all of a sudden, the whole boat is on its side. You can see the wave come in, the shadow, and it just hits.
Crazy fucking people to take that job.
Oh, I'd love to see be on a boat with a rogue wave.
Rogue wave.
Yeah, it just sounds good.
Kurt Russell was good in the movie. They just need
What was it missing?
A little more storyline. There was some great scenes in the original Poseidon.
Like what?
I don't know. They just built up the.
You didn't
suspension.
feel enough for the characters?
No, not really.
Was that it?
No, not at all.
You didn't get freaked out when they had to swim to get to that thing and the kid had to stick his hand up with a cross and.
Well, absolutely, but in the original, when they went for that swim underwater, it was just there. See, I'm getting the nod from the father out there with the daughter that likes to talk.
He just nods. That guy just nods. He's not nodding at you.
Hey, the father's giving you a thumbs up. He even knows.
Being nice.
You didn't get that from me. No, we'll talk to them after the break. From Louisiana, and he's from somewhere else. You guys. So there's
Louisiana.
But you live up here, or you're working up here? I'm
working up here.
Oh, okay, we'll get into what they're all about now.
Yeah, see what the hell that's all about.
Huh?
Is he an old wrestling coach?
Wrestling coach.
Some of the slow scenes in the Poseidon really made the movie, though. Like the new Poseidon, I think they felt like no one wants to sit through like a real storyline and dialogue. They just wanted action.
Well, you watch those old Irwin Allen disaster movies, and they fucking stink. The whole build-up of the characters is most of the movie. And then the disaster part is the end. Coincidentally enough, I just saw last weekend Airport 79, The Concorde.
Ooh.
And
starring O.J.?
Nah, O.J. wasn't in that
O.J.
one.
was in Towering Inferno?
John Davidson was in it.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. There was the old lady. She was in it. And then George, what's his name? The guy that's in every single one of them.
George C. No, I don't know.
He's the guy that was the mechanic in the first one that had the cigar and was trying to rock the 707 out of the snow like it was an old Chevy.
Opie had a mood swing half through Freddie's interview, and he hasn't been back since.
I was in a really bad mood yesterday. I'm fine today.
You just went like this way.
I got beat up.
He's writing it down. Huh?
Kennedy?
George Kennedy.
Oh, George Kennedy.
George Kennedy. He worked his way up through. He was in every one of those fucking movies, and he finally worked his way up where he was the mechanic in the first one.
Yeah.
And he's the pilot in this one.
It's like, what the fuck?
It's like he was promoted throughout all the airport movies. You know, I think in Airport 78, he was like a ticket person.
He was getting promotions.
At the counter. He kept getting promotions.
He was getting movie promotions.
So he's the pilot, and this movie was so fucking bad that they had to do some kind of landing in the snow. And they landed, they got everyone out, and the plane blew up in, I swear, 4 minutes. The whole thing happened in 4 minutes. The big climax.
Sure.
And then the credits start rolling. Like they ran out of film. Like they fucking ran. I'm watching the movie going, people actually walked out of a movie there, and I picture like the credits rolling and people getting up in a movie theater because this was out in a fucking movie theater.
Right.
And going like, that was great. Wasn't that a good movie? And thinking, how did people watch fucking movies like this back then?
It probably was a great movie back then, though.
It was back then. Like, people talked about it.
The problem is, back then you had nothing really to compare it to. Like now, when you see an old movie, you compare it to all the great stuff they're doing now.
If you were sitting in a movie theater and Airport 79, The Concorde's on, and it ends, you're in the theater yelling, are you fucking kidding me?
All right, this is what we're going to do when we get back, because I'm on the same line as you now. When we get back, movies where you actually yelled at the screen and went...
Yell and go, what? Huh?
Like, I told the story. I saw The Village back in the day, a few years ago, and the credits start rolling, and a guy just stands up in front of everybody and goes, that was bullshit! And the whole place just starts applauding, because they were all thinking it, but were too scared to say anything.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? That was bullshit!
I'll give you one right now. New movie came out a while ago. No, a new movie came out a while ago. New movie came out like a few months ago, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Decided.
The Fountain. The Fountain.
The fuck is The Fountain?
It's got fucking Wolverine in it.
Ask the faggot.
So I watched it. It's about. Well, the way the trailer looked, It looked like a cool kind of time thing where they find the Fountain of Youth.
Okay.
Which turns out to be a fucking tree or something. And then he's living, like, up until the future. You know? So I like time fucking shit like that. It turns into this dopey chick flick type sci-fi thing that makes no sense and ended. When it ended, I'm sitting there going, what? Are you shitting me? No answers, no nothing.
We could get into that after the break. And also, someone is claiming they have the best midget sighting ever. We take your phone call, but I gotta take
saw
a
that
leak.
coming?
I gotta,
No?
you know.
Gotta take a piss.
Oh, I heard you.
Of course.
I have to take a leak so bad my body temperature just dropped.
Oh, really? It's like you're full of antifreeze.
Oh, my God.
Hey, oh, Cunningham, I'm gay. I just bonked mouth. He said sit on it, so I did.
Opie and Anthony!
No. Hey, that's pretty cool. From this week's Steppin' Out magazine, Club Soda Kenny sent this over to us. There's a column called 24/7 by Dan Lorenzo. I guess he listens to our show. He's kind of a fan of the show, I believe.
Wasn't he not a fan of the show and we bashed him once?
I don't know. I
can't remember. If that's not the truth, then I apologize to him.
We end up having a problem with everyone. It's just the nature of what we do, I guess.
Yeah.
And then some people are cool again. Some hate us forever. It's just a whole freaking circus. But writes in his column this week, kudos to Opie from Opie and Anthony for something he said on one of last week's shows. Opie said that Howard Stern's girlfriend, Beth O, is not a model. Opie said she's got a horse mouth. He's right. Beth looks pretty good compared to normal girls, but she certainly isn't a model by any stretch of the imagination. I like the fact that she is an animal rights person, but I don't think she'd be having sex with Howard if he made $35,000 a year. Come on, be honest, Beth.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Midget sighting?
We interrupt this program to bring you the Ozone Midget sighting of the day.
Delia?
Hello?
No one saw this coming. What's up, Delia?
I had the best midget sighting ever.
Oh, my God.
Oh, she's excited.
I wanted to call last week, but I'm never up in the morning, so I'm finally up to, give you guys a call. So anyway, I'm a banquet bartender, and I'm working some, stupid foundation at a country club.
Wait, you're a what bartender?
A banquet bartender.
Oh, banquet. I thought she was saying a banging. She's really hot. A banquet bartender.
I'm hot, too.
She's hot, too.
Yeah, I'm hot. I'm a hot bartender, but I work at a...
Wait, what makes you hot, though? Wait a minute. We got three guys right here that will determine if you're hot or not.
Opie has a...
What the hell's wrong?
Opie has a button he can push so I can talk.
Sorry.
Opie has a mathematical equation to find out if you're hot, so you can't get by it.
All right, let's go. What makes you hot there, Delia?
I'm tall. I'm 5'10". I have long blonde hair, blue eyes. I have really big boobs, and they're real.
How old are you?
I don't know. 24.
And how big are your boobs?
I don't know. I squished them into a double D, but they're kind of squished.
Kind of squished. What's the size?
34, 36.
34.
No, that's your back. I learned that.
Yeah,
a while
you
ago.
want to see if it's big though.
Yeah, what's
That's
the cup size? You squeeze into a double D. That means you're into those freakish letters.
Well, yeah, but a double D works. I just have a little bit of that top.
No, hold on. Hold on. We did
cleavage.
Hold on. We did a whole segment on this, but Robert Kelly's laughing at me.
What's a freakish letter?
All right, listen.
Zigazag.
What do you think when you think A? A cup.
Small.
Little tiny.
All right, but you're not bothered by it or anything.
No.
B cup.
Nice.
C cup.
Perfect.
Full C cup.
Perfect.
Teenage full C cup.
Perfect. Hard on right now.
D cup.
Dugs. Love them.
Double D.
Nice. Fun. Take one. Shake it.
F cup.
F cup? I'll fucking mush them together and sit on them.
Could have went with the bit. That's where it gets freakish letters where you just think it's sloppy and thinking other things.
Now it becomes
after D and double D. It might be
now
the greatest thing
something
ever.
wrong.
But
don't they just stop with sizes? You get that.
We have H cup Jane. She checks in from time to time, and there was I cup Jan or something. It doesn't sound as hot as D or double D.
Yeah, it becomes like a problem, like an albatross.
Yeah.
It's like a big double D, because like anything over a double D, like you can't get cute bras. It's just kind of big.
It's purely utilitarian.
I don't have like big old.
If she wasn't so hot, we would have fucking hung up on this broad 5 minutes ago. How annoying is this girl's voice? All right, she could hear us.
So like I can see how it would be kind of freakish.
Yeah. Double D's, like she said, you could go to Frederick's, Hollywood, or Vicky's and get something pretty. Whereas when you get over that, it's just pure utilitarian, like foundation, like straps and like girt or like things on the bridge.
Yeah, what do you think, Delay?
About what? My boobs or the midget?
No, what Ann was saying.
Yeah, about the bras.
Oh yeah, like anything like over a double D, they're all either tan or black and made for like super fat chicks and you know have like padded straps and 4 hooks on the back. Like that's not sexy.
Yeah,
like no one wants to see that when you're like taking off your dress.
Oh, no kidding, man.
Wow.
What kind of hot outfits do you squeeze into with that hot body of yours? 5'10", big huge boobs.
I don't know. Like. I wear like low cut shirts. I have like
this is why they don't have Q&A at strip clubs.
Short skirts, and, even though like I'm like real tall. Like,
this is the type where you just like shut up and get me my fucking drink so I can watch the game.
I'm a hot bartender.
Shut up.
Yeah. At a country club.
Oh wait.
Like when I walk, like if I'm going out with like my friends or something.
She can't hear us again. She's
yapping with somebody at the corner of the bar, and you're just waiting for your fucking beer, staring at her.
I like to walk around.
He doesn't care what you're saying. I don't care what you're saying. Get me my beer.
I don't care that you're going to do real estate.
Like,
shut up.
hate me.
All right.
Enough.
All right. Oh, really? They hate you, huh?
Yeah.
Well, because like I'm noticeable. I'm not like
I bet.
Like average chick who like can go like unnoticed. Like you're going to see me when I walk in, so like I got to be fierce.
Right.
Did you say fierce?
You're fierce.
You're fierce?
What is fierce?
She's got balls.
What kind of guys like?
Drag queen.
What kind of guys hit on you? Here she goes again.
I don't know. A lot of black dudes dig me. A lot of like meathead dudes dig me.
I hope a black dude
I work at a
gave you
country
an ass
club, so a lot of old dudes dig me.
She smells
I have like an eclectic mix of dudes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, eclectic. So like black guys are after you, because that means that could be something. Could mean big ass.
No, I don't have a big ass.
No.
No. Describe your ass.
I have a really nice ass.
Here we
I go to the
fucking
gym a
go
lot. I do a
again.
lot of cardio. Like I go to yoga.
Right now.
So
who else wants
it's
to
not
see
like
her take a
sloppy.
fist in the
I don't
ass?
have like that,
Oh, shut
extra
up.
like side
Shut
fat
the
roll
fuck
going
up.
on where like your underwear will pinch off like ass fat.
God.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you smoke Newports?
Yeah, do you smoke? Do you drink? Do you do drugs? Do you what?
She has to drink. She works at a bar.
We love learning about our listeners,
bartender.
especially the hot ones.
I
Coke?
drink. Sometimes like I'll smoke a little bit when I'm drinking, but I smoke pot.
Enough.
Like I'm on my way to work right
Yeah,
now.
like.
Huh.
But like as drugs go, like if my birthday is coming up, like once once in a blue moon, I like to experiment with the hard stuff. But normally I just
I bet you
smoke
do,
a
you
little
size
pot.
queen.
The hard stuff.
Oh, yeah, really?
That's cool.
So how long is this what you're going to do for your career? Or do you have other plans?
No.
Yeah, what are your plans for career or something when you can't bartender?
I'm almost done school. I have like 5 classes left. I'm going to get my degree in marketing and my minor in psychology.
About what you want to do with your life?
I think she's going to get a job after getting a marketing degree.
Dan from Toronto,
So,
enough.
right
I
now,
want
like,
to smother my ears with her
pays
huge
the bills,
breasts.
pays for school.
Oh, shut up. Oh, really?
That's what you're doing for school? You're trying to pay for school with bartending?
Yeah.
Do you tend bar only at this place, or do you tend at a bar or something?
It's only like a private country club.
Like I care.
Normal, like they have
I cared about the question I just asked.
How stupid do you have to be not to be onto this by now?
And, like lawyers.
Dumb blonde.
She works at Bushwood, sir.
And
oh my god.
But like the money's
Lacy
good.
underalls.
Like, the hours are good. Like I'm never
Like
at work, past 1 o'clock in the morning.
Uh-huh.
So, all right.
Cool.
It's nice getting to know you a little bit.
Yeah, do you like movies and music and TV? Like, what are some of your hobbies?
Well, I'm a writer and I'm a teacher. I'm
you have
into,
a
like,
blog on
art
MySpace.
stuff.
Read that.
But I'm not like one of those like
I went out
babes that,
with my friends and
I just
have big
like that
tits,
stuff. Music.
Writer.
I don't know. I'm really into Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds right now.
Oh, you're so interesting.
Wow, that's so cool for the room.
Kind of like, I don't know, like indie hip hop and like, you know, lyrical, you know, like white kid angst music.
Shut up. This is what you got to deal with.
White kid angst
by the way.
music.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That must be a good conversation starter.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Go out, you know, like.
Do you have a boyfriend right now?
Rhymes or something.
Do you have a boyfriend, or were you seeing anybody, or?
Yeah.
Oh God, I don't want to talk about that.
Come on, that sounds interesting now.
Yeah, what happened to the boyfriend? I mean, he had a hot piece of ass like you, and you're good at the conversation. You got the big boobies. Who wouldn't want you? I'll tell you, just about every single guy out there, when they hear her open her fucking mouth. Huh?
Like, I'm over the boyfriend. I have a good boyfriend. Like, you know, he's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
But
what makes him a nice guy? Does he sit through this babble?
He's not, like, suggestive. He's respectful.
Does he nod his head
like he has, you know,
fall asleep like
good
we're doing?
family, nice Irish Catholic boy with a good job.
Good family. The whole family wants to fuck her.
This is a friend.
The whole family wants to put cocks in her mouth to shut her up.
Fire.
Oh, really?
Is this a boyfriend or just a friend? It doesn't sound like you're talking about him like he's your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's my boyfriend.
That's pretty cool.
Sex and stuff.
But like, even though he's my boyfriend, like, I use the term loosely.
Why? Because
some nights he's not my boyfriend. Some nights he's just not my boyfriend.
Wait, I got you. So some nights maybe you're taking other guys home.
Actually, what Anthony wanted to ask, are you taking other cocks up the ass some nights out with his friends?
Some nights you're a slut.
Right,
big effing slut. Yeah.
So that's interesting. I like girls like that. When was the last time that something like that happened?
Okay, well, I have a quick story if you want to hear it. It's
Yes.
the best cock blocking story ever.
All right.
Ever?
Ever. Okay. So I'm on like a family vacation. We're having like a family reunion cruise thing. You know, there's like 8 of us.
This is going to go
my
on
dad,
and on.
even listen to this if she was completely naked,
Philadelphia
fucking herself with a black dildo.
Dude, this will go on and go nowhere.
Yeah, of course.
What happened?
Where'd she go?
Delilah.
Hello?
Delilah.
That's her boyfriend just smacked the phone out of her hand.
Somebody.
Hey, what happened? We had a good story. Delilah.
Oh, can you hear me? Please hear me.
Oh, we got you.
Yeah, where are you?
We thought we lost you.
Oh.
I don't even know what we heard last. You were telling the best cock blocking story ever. Something about.
Okay.
Where were we when the phone hung up?
I don't know if you should start over. I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, start over. If it's the greatest cock blocking story, we got to hear from the beginning because I think other girls will challenge your story. Say it.
Yeah.
This is perfect for the Opie and Anthony show.
We hear you. We hear you.
Okay.
All right, so tell us the story.
Taking off on runway 7. This babbling ass. Yes, we're right here.
Yeah, we
Go
hear
ahead.
you.
We hear you perfectly clear now. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm in Tampa and we're staying in like a hotel.
God
The
damn it.
entire hotel, I swear to God.
Oh, yeah,
It's
I swear
like
to God.
like
Like,
you're
it was the
a
entire
party,
hotel and, like, my friends,
like
and we went there, and, like, I had this, like, one-night stand with, like, this guy, and he was so, like, hot
So,
that, like, shut up.
Oh, my God, really?
My stepmom, and then, like, 100 football players.
Fucking.
So I'm like, holy shit, I'm all tan from the cruise.
Ooh.
I start strutting around in like a bikini and heels and my little white dress looking like
Too
a
bad we
total
can't
slut,
wire
like
her
I'm gonna
mouth shut.
bang the football player tonight.
Looking
Tampa, this is
The whole
great.
team. How about banging
And
the whole
then-
team?
So I meet this guy Philippe from like Paris, and he's like
Philippe from Paris?
Shut
Shut up.
Like, you know, I gotta get
Pretentious whore.
You know what? I
Fuck this cunt.
I hope Sam Jackson chains her to his fucking house. Fucking cunt.
It's Philippe.
Stupid. It was Philippe, and like Philippe came over from France.
But then my stepmom comes in, and
She
she's like,
throw you off the Eiffel Tower.
She's so clueless. She She doesn't even know that Philippe's a queer.
Philippe's gay. Philippe gave you AIDS.
That's why you like Philippe, because he wasn't interested in banging you. He was interested in listening to his horse shit.
Hey, baby.
Oh, God. Listen to her going on and on.
Yeah, on and on.
And this is nothing.
You want to go out? You want to hook up with an older
This is
woman?
just beyond amazing that she's still thinking that we want to hear this horse
And then
shit.
she was like, I was just fucking with you. This is room 202.
wow.
Holy shit.
That sucks.
So then...
Yeah, what happened? What happened then?
Yeah, what happened then?
I called the front desk.
Oh, my God.
And I'm
How are we
like,
going to end this?
blah, 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 blah,
How do you guys want us to end this?
Unfortunately, we know it doesn't end with her plummeting off a bridge.
I hope terrorists attack right now at her work.
Why we just have the
I say it ends with us talking exactly the way we are and you lifting your finger off the button.
That's not
That's how I say end it.
See, sometimes we got to, work it out on the spot.
Okay.
That's the beauty of the Opie and Anthony show.
All right, whenever you want to lift the button.
So she can't hear us right now.
Yeah. I'll ring the bell when the button's lifted so everyone knows.
I don't know.
Come on.
But he's going to be in really big trouble tomorrow.
Oh, you pushed it back down. Oh,
wow.
God. Jesus Christ, you're wild.
You're crazy. You're rogue.
Yeah, you're definitely like a rogue wave, man.
You got any more?
Hey, what's the wildest thing you've done with that hot body of yours?
There you
those
go.
Double D's that, you squeeze your boobs into double D bras. We want a sexy story for everybody out there.
Yeah.
I bet she has a real good one, too.
You got one, Delilah?
When I was 14 or 15, I think, I was
Jeez.
No, I was 16.
Oh, no, she was 16.
You want to do this?
Yeah, let's just
I had a
do it.
threesome with 2 girls.
Oh, my
and,
God.
Let their boyfriends watch.
Oh, my God. All right. She's going to hear us in 3,
what is it,
2,
the alternate?
1.
I was the brink.
Oh, my God. You just won't shut the fuck up. Enough. No one cares about your fucking story.
Fucking interesting. You're a
Holy
babbling
shit.
whore.
And then this guy, and it was a football team,
oh my God, really?
a hotel.
Really? Really?
And then Philippe, he was
God.
from France.
Oh, from France?
And I don't know. It's
really?
fantastic.
Oh my God. Go fuck. Oh my God.
Enough already.
Shut up, you fucking stupid.
Shut up.
What?
Delilah?
Story?
What?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, Delilah?
Then what happened?
Hello?
What's up?
What happened?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
We're right here.
What
Listening
happened?
to your story.
What's wrong?
Oh, with what story? The midget or the...
Holy
The other one. The story you were just telling. The story you were just telling. What was that?
All right, the button's back down.
The button's
She
back
heard
down.
Every single word of the...
2 girls were
And she's still going on.
It was
I swear to you, the button wasn't fucking down that whole time.
Loud. She won't shut the fuck up. This
Right,
usually about once
I
a year.
gotta have a
You
talk with her.
Oh God.
Delilah.
Be in action.
Delilah.
Uh-huh.
The jury's back from the jury room. It's unanimous. Everyone thinks you're a bore.
Oh.
You're one of those girls that you're really hot, I'm sure, and sexy as hell. You would do much better if you kept that mouth shut of yours.
Oh.
Yeah. Sometimes honesty is the best policy. It hurts.
Yeah.
But
I understand.
Like there was a day we told Bob Kelly he was getting fat. Know what happened? He turned around and he's lost a little weight.
Yeah, a couple pounds. So you should just turn around and shut your face.
Do you notice when you're talking to guys that sometimes their eyes just kind of drift away and look behind you?
Yeah, like they're on heroin.
No.
or just drifts to look right at your tits and that's it.
You get this? Because this is radio. You can only do it this way.
Right.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Your head takes a little whoopsie down.
Did you ever notice that guys always want you to suck their dick more than fuck you? Because you tend to yap while you're fucking.
Oh my God, you're fucking me like I remember this guy Philippe was fucking me once, and he look, I'm trying to fuck you.
I didn't
Trying to fuck this broad, Henry.
Yeah, you're confused that every guy you meet wants a blowjob because they're guaranteed that you're going to shut up for a minute.
Yeah, do you know?
Oh my God, I can't believe this guy I was blowing him one day and like I was fantastic and he came around and I was fucking. Oh my God, I can't believe it fucking him.
You know, this is no way to treat our listeners. Delilah from Delaware.
Yes.
You all right?
Yes.
What's wrong?
Oh, you sound like you're unhappy.
Yeah, what's wrong? What's wrong?
No, I'm I'm the furthest thing from a whore.
No, you're not a whore.
No.
But next time you see a midget, you should jam it in your mouth.
No, like seriously, I don't even give head. I hate giving head.
Oh my
You gotta
God.
keep your
Wow,
mouth
that
free.
just got you more
Did you
points
just-
with the guys.
You fucking...
I know, right?
Do you give up the anus?
No.
Our anus,
No?
vulva,
Just the vulva?
What do you give up besides boring conversation?
You don't like...
penis,
No, do you like... I'm playing with you here.
What?
our anus,
No.
No?
Do you
Penis.
like... All right, do you like...
penis, penis, penis,
Or penis?
penis,
Do you like penis?
Yes.
penis,
Do you like...
vulva, vulva,
No. No.
our anus,
Do you like anus?
No.
Do you give up the old anus?
our anus.
No, never.
You are never to blame.
That's too bad. All right, Delilah, why...
This sucks.
Yeah, I agree, Homer. Delilah, why'd you call? I forgot.
Oh, because of the midget.
Oh, a midget.
Oh, well, we love doing the ozone midget sightings on
Yes.
this fine show of ours.
It's a really good one.
Hold on to your hats, kids.
So I was bartending.
Hold on, Delilah. We love setting these midget sightings up, and I gotta tell you, Delilah from Delaware, who we've just spent 15, 20 minutes with on the phone here, it says on the comments, has the best midget sighting ever. Now, Delilah, we've done hundreds of these.
Yeah.
You're sure you got the best one ever?
Well, it is stiff competition.
All right,
Maybe
listen.
not the best one.
All right, let me
but
set
it's
you up.
really
Delilah,
good.
let's hear about your midget sighting.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay. Oh, God. Enough of her.
What a delusional twat.
Jesus H. Christ. Enough of her.
And she doesn't give head?
Yeah, she doesn't like the dick.
All right, let's say hi to Charlie in North Carolina. Charlie.
Hey guys, love you, love the show.
Thank you,
Thanks.
Charlie.
No, I just wondered, up until the point where you told her how boring she was, how much you want to think in the back of her head she was going to gather all her friends together for the replay, thinking it was the best interview ever on radio.
Yeah, oh my God, I'm going to call my friends and, they'll listen to the replay because, I did a good call and now it's just going to be
so interested in,
us
everything
bashing
I had to
her.
say.
Can you imagine, though, because she had no idea we were talking over?
No.
Can you imagine? She
I don't
tells
know,
all her friends I was at the start of the show.
Oh my God, I can't believe I can't believe they did that. I was just calling for midget sighting. Shut up.
Yeah. I was driving as fast as I could down the road looking for a large tree to run into so it'd be a solid kill.
Easy and fast.
Fucking Charlie.
A noble Roman death.
I'm starting to notice that guy. He calls from time to time. Chris in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, I want to report a dumb cunt sighting on my radio.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
So, movies you yelled at.
Yes.
Whatever.
Where you're sitting there and the movie ends and you go, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah. Hold on.
Some phone calls.
Let's go to Greg in Canada. Greg?
Hey, boys, what's up?
It says you were jerking off to her. Is that true?
Not at all.
All right, good.
Did you?
That was it? Did I wreck your line?
Hey.
Probably. All right, let's say hi to Brother Joe. Joe!
Hey, guys.
There's Joe.
I'm actually playing in Delaware later tonight, and I want that twat to come down so I can kick her in her cunt.
Ooh. Hey,
I swear to God, she's about as useless. The only thing she was useful for was that fucking phone call.
All right. Where are you playing, Brother Joe?
I'm at a place called the Coliseum in Wilmington.
Very cool.
Wilmington, Delaware. And then tomorrow night, the U2 tribute band will be at Joker's in Philadelphia, so we're coming back to Philly.
Hey, that's nice.
Brother Joe in the Philly area.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be fun. We're going to have a good time. I'm on my way back from Boston as we speak.
Cool. All right, Joe.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Hi, man.
Yeah.
Let it.
Yeah, when we play this low numbers, we go to break and...
A number.
God, that's insulting, Eric, from Tampa Bay, Florida. That bitch was the funniest shit of the day.
Ooh, it is insulting.
What about the last 4 hours we did for you?
Nothing.
Nothing
Go
there?
fuck yourself is what they say.
Nothing? All right, we'll play this as we go to whatever they do when we take leaks and jerk each other off.
Jesus.
Oh,
There are several ways to irritate a lady. You could mention that her act's gone out of style. Oh, that's sure to get her miffed. It's bound to cause a tip. But here's a little trick to go the extra mile. Give her just a little kick in the cunt. A kick in the cunt? Ah, kick in the cunt. That's about a nice kick in the cunt. You'll sure have a stunt if you go for the punt with a jolly good kick in the cunt. Now a lady of grace will show utter distaste for a slur or a randy suggestion. But if you call her a whore, it may do nothing more than make a subtle change in her complexion. So give her a kick in the cunt. A kick in the cunt? Ah, kick in the cunt. As about a lovely kick in the cunt, eh? If you aim to annoy, there's no better ploy than a rousing good kick in the cunt. Now you might want to suck her a club in the choppers, a shock up and making her grab it and knockers, but she'll pull the coppers and you'll end in jail where you eat bread and water and shit in a pail. So if you've enough of a womanly guff, no need to be rough, it'll be quite enough to call her bluff with a huff and a puff, just stuff your foot straight into her mouth. Just an old-fashioned kick in the cunt. A kick in the cunt? A kick in the cunt! As about a nice kick in the cunt. You'll sure have a stunt when you go for the punt with a jolly good kick in the cunt.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents things women never say.
Make me cry myself to sleep. Baby, you really need to drink more. Tell me my cooking sucks and punch me in the face. Of course you can bang my friend. There is nothing I enjoy more than being hit on by drunk fat guys. I like my penis. When I come home from work, you better be passed out drunk on the floor and your pants filled with brownies. It's okay if you think about my sister while we're fucking. Please, get drunk and hit on all my friends. Snort a lot of coke and kick me down the steps.
All that talk is crazy. But you still are invited to walk with us and then come up here and check out the show. We got a girl from Louisiana today. You having fun? You can say something. We can hear you.
Yeah. Yes, she is.
Huh?
I said I have a lot to offer to the show. Yes, I am. One-word answers.
She's hot. It wasn't one-word answers when we were talking down the sidewalk.
I know. You embarrassed me, though. I don't want to be like that girl, you know?
She has the gift of gab.
She has D-cups.
Do you have D-cups? Bob wants to know.
No.
That's her father right next to
her.
I know, it's kind of awkward. I'm pretty red.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, she's red. You sound like Kelly Pickler.
That's not good.
Why?
That's not good.
Just the accent.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't she a little bit? Oh, what do you do?
I go to LSU.
The home of Pete Maravich, baby.
I know.
All right, now I like you. Huge Pete Maravich fan. He knows. Dad knows, see? Greatest basketball player ever.
Wow. Hope's making points with the dad.
Look how uncomfortable this guy is sitting with her. He's just trying to control he just wants to grab her and like hard make out with her right now, but he's trying to control himself.
Jesus. Even the homies admit that Pete Maravich pretty much, invented Showtime. Hoo-hoo. Right, Dad?
He was the first, white black man. Thank you very much.
He was amazing. And then it turns out he had a weird heart that they never detected, then drops dead at 42 years old or whatever it was. 44 years old.
Playing basketball.
They said, the doctor said that they did an autopsy after he dropped dead. He was playing a pickup game and he dropped dead. Turns out he was missing one of the main arteries to the heart. He never had. And the doctor said this guy not only shouldn't have been in the NBA, shouldn't have been as great as he was, he probably shouldn't have made it past the age of, I think, 16 or 17 years old with the heart he had. He was missing a complete part of his heart. Wow. Or the artery going to the heart. I forgot which one. I just read an autobiography on him and whatever.
Our anus.
No, not that one.
All right, Ant's bored. It's sports time. I'm sorry. And who are you?
I'm Slim Shitty. I've been up in here before.
Oh, yeah. I thought you looked familiar, yeah.
Slim Shitty.
He came back to collect on my picture that you were too sick to give me last time.
Well,
look, he's copping a fucking attitude.
No,
he's copping a fucking attitude.
No,
did you just hear that? That you didn't give me last time.
He gave you
claimed
but
you
he
were
gave-
fucking sick.
He gave him quotes. You were too sick.
Yeah.
Like you're lying
You know what?
cocksucker.
You can thank the message boards because they pick apart everything we do at this point. And all of a sudden, like, you'll have the flu really bad, and you'll go to a gig anyway because you want to be there and you don't want to blow off people. And then they take a picture with you, and then they post it online and go, he's got to have cancer or something.
Guy have AIDS.
And then next thing you know, there's like a 20-thread fucking conversation about a picture that someone took with you, and it turns out you just had the flu that day.
Yeah, that's always a great one. It's like, sorry I'm not a fat fuck like I was at NEW. I dropped down to a reasonable weight. And you fucking guy, I saw a picture after 18 hours of signing.
Right.
Someone takes a picture of you. You look up with one eye half shut.
Yeah, you're half asleep. You've been at it for 6 or 8 hours.
What's the matter with you?
It's amazing this shit our quote fans give us.
And most of the ones complaining are bigger, fatter fucks than anybody. So shut up.
Yeah, that's the kicker. Hey, Bob, you're fat. Really?
Yeah.
Moose.
Look at you, you fucking mess.
You have to type with one finger because your hands are too fat.
You have anti-AIDS.
Anti-AIDS?
You're the opposite of AIDS.
Yeah.
You gain weight rapidly.
A bit of AIDS would do you good there.
Little AIDS.
Just a little bit.
No,
a little pinch of AIDS.
Just a little
Let me
dash
take a little
of AIDS.
swipe of a hooker on
a dollop of AIDS.
125th Street.
Yeah.
Let me lick that.
Just lick her asshole, and then you just get a little AIDS.
I did that. You know, I used to do that at the peep shows. Remember the peep shows in New York?
The old one, yeah.
A dollar, and the thing would open, but you could actually stick your head in.
That I never knew.
Oh, yeah. Me and Patrice used to hit them all the time.
Stick your head in like, what, a guillotine waiting for the fucking thing to come
absolutely,
down?
Dude. I remember Patrice didn't have any more money. He actually opened my door, came in, and smushed me into my head popped out like a ham. And you just saw his black eyes behind me looking in like, yo, Bobby, get the one with the stretch marks over there. The one sitting down.
Fucking honing in on your action.
But I used to go in there and call them over for $3. They'd stick their assholes in the window, and I would lick it.
That is so utterly disgusting.
You would lick
These skanks dancing and sweating all fucking day.
It was like when I first moved to New York. I've never knew this existed, and you could stick your head in a window, and a fucking ass would be
amazing.
there. And I licked it, and then they get baby wipes and have the nerve to wipe you know what I mean?
Your spit. Well,
your saliva
think about
off their asshole.
Well, now think about this though. You both think
nerve
each
of
other
them.
are fucking disgusting. To tell you the truth,
What?
the chick is disgusting because she's fucking dancing and sweating and sticking her ass in a window for guys to lick, and she thinks you're fucking disgusting because you're licking her ass.
Yeah, but I didn't lick her pussy. That'd be
Yeah,
gross.
but she's got to wipe her ass off because to her,
she doesn't know where
you're
you're
the
coming
disgusting
from.
one.
Right,
My
that's how it
tongue?
works.
How do you get a dirty
See,
tongue?
Dad knows.
Don't
Don't look at Dad. He's nodding a lot
Jesus.
behind you.
Dad's been to the peep shows?
The father-daughter fucking audience on this program are amongst the most uncomfortable moments.
I don't know why father-daughter come to the show at the same time.
Yeah.
We have this from time to time.
Father-son's great. It's a nice bonding
Yeah, they
experience
look
with
and
the
go,
dad and the son.
Son's all confused, and the father looks at him like, don't worry, I'll show you.
Mom-daughter is even
Yeah, take a
fine.
shower with you
There's
after
got
the
to
show,
be a
son.
peep show around here somewhere.
Yeah, we'll take a shower at the hotel.
That'll be great.
We'll go to Fridays, and then we'll find a peep show.
Come on, son. And then, mom and daughter is kind of funny because they talk about,
Yeah.
they could talk about the dick.
And they want to bang the same guy.
Yeah, shit like that. But the father-daughter thing, I'll be honest, you're lovely people. We love having you, but just a little creepy.
It's a little
to
uncomfortable.
have the father-daughter combo down here.
Speaking of
And he has a
uncalled
hoodie.
for,
A hoodie.
uncalled for, someone on their cell phone. Hey, stop trying to get on the dad's good side. You already got a college girl.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's not nice.
Was she in college?
No, that's what's not nice about it. She's not in college yet.
Oh.
she's doing her thing,
That's
Robert.
good. Nice to have you. I like your girls the best.
Help with the SATs.
She is, right?
No, she's great.
Robert knows.
You should send her over to my girl. Get a little face spa day.
No, that ain't happening.
Why? You don't want me and your girl being friends?
I can't double date with any of you creeps.
What about you and Bob Saget are going to fucking be best buddies, apparently, from the last show?
Well, yeah, because he likes killing hookers like I do.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you're right.
Weren't you listening? That's the reason.
How funny would it be to look over at a bloody Bob Saget? Like, I'm just picturing it's Bob Saget. He's smiling like you're both having a good time, so he's got the inimitable Bob Saget smile. Yeah. He's next to you with like some kind of butcher's apron on, and you're both covered in blood. And he's got a hacksaw and a serrated knife and a hooker leg, and he's just hacking through it.
Yeah.
Happy as a pig in shit.
See, we should have went with this a little more when he was on the phone. Yeah, it would be the greatest thing ever.
Would that be great if that was it? Like, he's not just the nice guy you see on TV, and then he takes it over the top with his act. He went so fucking far beyond into the darkness that he's into killing and dismembering hookers.
And you're just so happy because you're like, oh my God, this is exactly what I'm into.
I'm hanging with Bob Saget. We're just cutting up hookers.
Right. You should film that for the Virus Show. You know those little videos you guys do?
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
That'd be a great little...
And he's talking to the hooker like it's one of his daughters from the show.
Yeah.
You know, as he's cutting her up.
Giving her advice.
Oh, giving her advice.
You
know, some of the guys you'll meet through life aren't very nice. It's hard to get through the thigh bone. Oh, you want to just hold it?
Yeah, sure.
And then actually crack her knee backwards, like you take off a chicken wing.
Oh God! I gotta see this video now, man. That'd be hilarious.
Just blood, and like a big at one moment, like a big splurt of blood hits you both, and you both go, oh!
High five each other.
Oh fuck! Did you see that?
Just psychotically.
Dude, there's blood all over your face.
They keep chest bumping.
Oh, would that be great? High fiving, you smack, and blood just splatters everywhere. Oh, and it's fucking Bob Saget.
That's why it's beyond cool.
America's
going over. He makes margaritas. He's like, you want
have a drink? You're leaving bloody fingerprints all over your margarita glasses. Hey, put everything in just a garbage bag when you're done. Throw it in the trunk and leave. Love it. Murdering Bob Saget.
Somebody wants to know if Bob rolled down the block during the walkover today. Sorry, I just read them.
Come on.
Opie, no, you don't just read them.
Look,
you actually pick them, you fucking ass.
No, that was a random one.
Really random?
Yes, that was random.
Listen.
I'll get another random one to prove it, all right?
I don't roll over. You do fucking...
What?
I don't know. You have rollerblades?
You were admitting that you rollerblade.
I never did that.
Oh, like the Pal Talk mics weren't on and they didn't hear you?
Oh, they heard you, Bob.
Crazy?
Rewind it.
Maybe in the old days you get away with that shit.
I used to be able to rollerblade, I said. I don't rollerblade. I ride bikes now. I'm a man.
So do I.
I'm a man.
You ride a bike?
Yeah. Tony and Mineola. Tony!
Love you. Love the show.
Thanks.
Opie.
This will prove, by the way, that I picked these randomly.
About a dead man's defective heart in his autobiography.
Yeah, I realized when I said that I might get beat up for that one.
Oh, did you say autobiography?
Yeah,
that's fucking brilliant. Okay.
And I looked at you like, you didn't catch it.
No, I didn't
looked at
catch
Bob,
it.
I looked at everyone else. I'm like, all right, maybe I'm going to slide this time or skate. And then all of a sudden the phones just went. We don't miss a thing.
No, they don't.
We don't miss a thing. Let's go to David in New York. David.
Hey, Hope. I went to your brother's restaurant last night. It was great.
What restaurant's that?
F.H. Riley's.
F.H. Riley's.
Where would that be?
400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village.
See, wow. Thank you, sir. All kidding aside, my brother runs a great
silent
joint.
Partner.
Yeah, right? I got to be a silent partner, so I better shut up. But the gig Saturday's going to be big, though. Art of
the Topless is playing all your favorite songs and parodies. Yeah, that you hear here on the Opie and Anthony show and on Ron and Fez. Things like that. They learned a bunch of the songs. They play them. I might even get up there and sing a little Marcia Brady.
Let's be honest. They don't know what they're doing, do they?
Maybe. No.
They're going to kind of wing it when they're there, huh?
No, actually, they've been practicing and everything.
All right, good.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, he left.
Plankfoot plays keyboards.
There was something. Married couple has sex with miniature stallion. We'll do this bit.
What? Miniature? See, they
stallion.
learned from that fucking...
Yeah, right?
What was that, Oregon?
Died?
Seattle? That Seattle story. They learned you can't take a full-size horse's cock. It'll kill you.
Women can, but men can't.
The guy that got...
you can take the tip.
No, the guy, just the tip. That's what they were trying to do. His friend was holding him back.
Out of his hand.
Somebody was holding the horse back.
Like an oil rig, it just slipped.
Yeah, it slipped out, and the whole fucking drill went up the guy's ass. Oh. And I read in his autobiography, he died from being... Oh, look, the phones are ringing. That's great. I can't believe I missed that.
Yeah, I was
the dead guy in his autobiography.
That one was so good, I was about to stop the show and let you enjoy that.
Great.
Like, man, I can't.
I'm now going to have to listen to the replay.
Oh, that's really funny. Brendan, and they write a book about Pistol Pete like every other year at this point. Brendan, what's up? There's another one I just started. Brendan.
Talking about the Peep Show with Patrice reminded me of the story in Atlanta with the happy ending. I'm with this guy, JK, and he's this huge monster of a black guy. And we're all drunk at the strip club, and we get in the cab, and the cab driver says, he says, you guys want a happy ending? And I don't even know what a happy ending is. I think he's going to take us to get some chili fries or something. And he takes us to this massage parlor, and we go back, and there's just this whole gaggle of, like, Korean broads. And I go in the back room, and she starts rubbing my back for, like, 5 seconds, and then she says, you get naked, you pay? You pay? I'm like, yeah, I'll pay. And she takes me in the shower, and she starts going down on me in the shower, and then all of a sudden her friend comes in, and she says, big black man, he had no money. And she says, your friend, you pay, and I'm just pissed drunk and naked, and she puts this queer bathrobe on me, and I got to go out to the ATM machine.
To pay for your black friend?
Yeah, to get money for him, and he's standing out there with this other chick. And
you know how you like have no money at a restaurant? I think you should have made your friend like mop up the cum.
Jesus, the cum squeegee guy.
Do dishes.
Right, I was trying to get a do dishes joke in there somehow. All right, so I failed miserably. What can I tell you?
That happened with Patrice, though. When I went to one in Philly, the first one I ever went to, we kept walking up to the door, and they were like, no. And we're like, what the hell? This place is open.
They hate him, too.
And then I actually go like this. I go, Patrice, can you just step outside for a second? And they shut the door, and then they open. Come on, then, quick. And they open it up, and me and this other comic got right in, and they shut the door.
Oh, tout beaucoup.
They didn't like the Patrice.
Wow. Oh, what are they going to do?
Wrong color.
They're going to get on his back and sit on his back. It's like an upside-down canoe.
Jesus. All right, thank you, sir. You want to do this story, and then we'll get out of here. We'll do line of the day and all that.
Yeah, let's do that.
By the way, if you're thinking that we're purposely trying to get the most disgusting stories to do, we are. Just to make you two very uncomfortable out there. The father-daughter.
Father-daughter.
Yeah. This is what you can look forward to if you come here with your pop. We pick out the really, really, really dirty stuff.
Play Daddy's Little Girl as we talk about ass licking.
When she gets married someday, you could be at the wedding and go, remember that time?
Remember?
We bonded watching the Opie and Anthony show.
He's laughing like he's just taking it and he's going to snap in a second.
Yeah. Are you going to snap?
That's who he's laughing. He's not.
We like to push and see how far we can go. I think he's okay. I think he could take a little more.
That's great. He just punches through the glass in the studio. Grabs me with the back of the fat neck.
How long you been in college?
I'm a sophomore.
You're a sophomore? Did you live at home the whole time before college? Or just,
yes.
Yeah, so it was like one of those traditional kind of you leaving the nest to go to college thing?
Not really, because my dad was never there for me, so I'm just...
Jesus.
I'm a teen. No,
now it's really uncomfortable.
What?
I'm kidding. I was joking.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Sorry, awkward moment.
You made us uncomfortable.
Exactly.
It's our job.
No, my dad works a lot, and so I was used to him not being around so much. So
you were telling the truth.
Hey, Dad, you didn't like her mom, huh?
I love her mom.
He laughed though.
Now you're throwing it back.
Look at his hands in that kangaroo pocket on his hoodie.
God,
the whole time.
I hope he went through the metal detector. That's what I'm thinking at this point.
They're picking on the hoodie of my father. I said they joke a lot and they're kind of mean, so we better watch out. And they're gonna label me as the chubby little girl with the homeless father.
No.
Dad looks like a homeless guy.
Never.
You're not chubby.
I know, it was a joke, though. Just thinking.
Oh, see, that's a bad self-image.
Yeah, your dad looks like an elf that actually grew up.
You should.
Oh my God! Are you nuts?
Is he looking at me? Is he looking at me?
A
little bit.
He's a cute little elf.
That's sweet.
Yeah, let's go to John in Philly. John, what's up?
Yo.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Yo, I want to know when Opie and Saget are chopping up hookers.
Yeah.
Whether Saget looks asked her, do you like Huey Lewis in the news?
Yeah. American Psycho lines going back and forth.
Stunk, but
very good though. I like it.
Punching out.
All right.
Any reference to that movie?
And Joey's saying LSU girls are hot. So there you go. There's nothing wrong with you. You're not chubby. You're fine. You're good. Right, Dad? She's good, right? Tremendous. You're proud. Yeah. You're fighting off her potential dates, right?
He's never home.
Oh, shit. Oh, God knows what's happening. Do you live on campus?
God knows
right outside
what she's doing to get Daddy
Yeah.
back at this point.
Wow.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
How do you earn your money? How does a college girl like you earn her money? Dancing?
Joseph.
Oh, no dancing?
No dancing.
Who's
for me,
Joseph?
No. My father.
You call him by his name?
No, it was just.
Joking again.
Dude, there was a time in the 80s where that was like the thing to do is call your dad by his first name. I got slapped so hard. I tried it once. Hey, Fred, I'm going out. I'm going to the movies. Bam!
That's because it was your real dad.
Remember when Greg Brady walked in and went, "Hey, Mike, Carol"?
Yeah, exactly.
That was hysterical.
The same thing.
And Mike tried to fuck him in the ass. Great.
What does your dad do?
Huh?
What does your dad do?
He's an auditor
Oh, boy, that job.
For the IRS?
for insurance companies.
An auditor.
He doesn't look like an auditor.
I know, he fools you with the homeless look going on with the nice
The
hoodie.
homeless auditor. I don't know, $5.
He dresses like that because he doesn't want to pay child support.
He has the same jeans Bon Jovi wore.
All right, I see it's getting close. Let's move on.
Yeah,
I'm not even that
let's
brave.
push him. Let's push
We
him.
pushed him. I think we're just about there.
Let's push him. I want to say no.
No.
Come on, Elf.
I think we're one, maybe two away tops. Tops.
Make him take his hands out of his pockets.
Yeah, you're getting it. All right, there it is. See, nothing there. Making us nervous.
Oh.
All right.
Holding the Open Anthony shirt.
Oh, cool.
Open and Anthony?
He's going to wrap around your neck.
Very hard to say, we realize.
Open and Anthony?
Yeah.
You open Anthony.
Opening even and Anthony.
Guys, how about a married couple having sex with a miniature stallion?
A miniature stallion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the first night that he came up to visit me, I took him down to the barn to introduce him to some of my horses and some of the other horses that I enjoyed at the barn. And I took him in and introduced him to my miniature stallion. And kind of, I don't know if it was subconscious, I was very nervous and kind of wanted to do the shock factor, as it were. My miniature stallion was dropped and masturbating. When his penis is dropped and he slaps it on his belly, they call that masturbation for stallions. And so one thing led to another and I couldn't resist, so I bent down and started sucking on him. And then he tried climbing on top of me, so the next thing I know, my pants are down and I'm bending over for him and I'm like, excuse me, I can't resist.
Wait, next thing you know?
That's the next thing you know?
First of all, I'm guessing this isn't from, like, the 6 o'clock news. I had no idea where this clip was from. Yeah, Bob's got to adjust himself. He's getting a hard-on.
All right, Bob, what do you find hot about that story?
The horse slapping its dick against its belly? Man, she couldn't resist, so she had to start going down on the horse, but... Where the fuck did this come from?
Wow. All right, I meet this chick. Mm-hmm. We go on a little date. Hey, I live on a farm. Okay, cool. After the date, we had a little blah, blah, blah. Oh, come see my horses. We go and we see the horses. All of a sudden, the little miniature horse, little cute horse. Wow, that's cool. And all of a sudden, the horse just... His dick just comes out and starts flapping it off his belly. Flap, flap, flap. And she just goes, you know what, I'm sorry. And gets down and starts going, I'm sorry. I mean, that's going to fucking...
You're finding that, like, real hot.
I'm not going to be looking at the horse's face, but I've been looking at her just, you dirty animal. The fact that she's such a pig and she can't resist cock that much, even if it's a
horse's cock.
And she just gets down on her knees in hay and shit. Smells like ammonia and she's just sucking a cock.
She just needed it, yeah.
That's what turns me on. Not the fact
disgusting.
I don't like a horse cock, but the fact that she's just a dirty pig.
She just needed it that bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kneel down in horse shit and hay and suck a cock right in a barn.
Because I'm that horned up.
I'm fucking, and then I'm gonna whip my skirt up and stick a mule, and then I'm gonna look at you and go, I'm sorry, I can't help it, and I'm gonna go, oh, you fucking dirty molested pig, and then I'm gonna go, anus.
All right, let's see where this goes.
Yeah, I bet I know where it goes.
All right.
And I guess part of me said, okay, either he's for real and he won't mind this, or he's not for real and he's going to be totally freaked out.
By the way, this is their first meeting.
Her and the horse?
No. She obviously was into the horse and decided she needed somebody to talk to, so she decided she was going to get a husband. And this is the first meeting between her and the guy that would become her husband.
Took her over to the barn. The barn.
So now the guy is meeting her for the first time, and he's seen all this shit go on.
That's a hell of a first date.
Oh, it's better than ice cream after dinner.
Good.
And I guess part of me said, okay, either he's for real and he won't mind this, or he's not for real and he's going to be totally freaked out by it and run. Obviously, he didn't run.
No, actually, I was very tempted at the point to have sloppy seconds. It turned me on.
Wait a
minute. It was so...
Oh, my God.
Sloppy seconds on the horse or on
No,
her?
I would guess on the horse.
I'm going to throw up.
That would be like ultra sloppy seconds.
So he's going to stay...
How do you follow a horse, too? Jesus Christ, that's a confident guy.
Yeah.
Fucking
the horse is Led Zeppelin. You know?
Zeppelin just played. You're up.
You start with.
Hey, I'm Bob Kelly. I'm going to do improv for all 30,000 of you.
Yeah.
Give me something you hate.
That's like I think she's probably a little.
That's like starting with Zeppelin and then you're ending up with Foghat on stage to close the show.
Yeah.
What the fuck would that be about?
There's a minute.
Point to have sloppy seconds. It turned me on. It was so erotic to watch this, and just the whole thing. And it didn't shock me at all. In fact, I was like, this is pretty cool. I think I found somebody here that might be on my plane here.
Oh, fuck.
And it went from there.
Is that Bob Saget?
Here we are, married.
Yeah.
Married.
Like, don't get me wrong. It would probably turn me on for the second that she did it. And then, but as soon as I was done, I would, I'll call you tomorrow. Yeah, take it easy. And I go tell everybody what a fucking horse she was.
Yeah, you'd have to, say, wow, you won't believe what the fuck I saw.
Yeah, I do it for the story. Let's put it that way.
I saw a girl blowing and fucking a horse, but this guy decided a wedding ring was in the future.
And he said plane. Same plane. You mean ship?
Yeah.
This video's on YouTube?
You can see it?
No. Can't be.
Sure it's not Tracy
We have
Morgan on the news?
Maybe the video of her talking about it, but not the
We
video
have a
of the
lousy
actual
video
act.
of a girl that might show a boob or two, and then all our accounts
Not
get
the act.
suspended. We lose hundreds of videos, but they have this on YouTube that you could...
Well, not anymore after we just
Well, you're not
announced
watching the actual
Not
sex
the
act,
act,
but them
yeah.
talking about it.
Oh, forget that.
That
See
seems a
what
little
she,
crazier than
see what
seeing
she
a
looks like.
video clip of a girl's boobs.
She hot? She can't be. I bet she has brown hair. It's curly.
She's ugly.
And she's fat. I bet you, yeah.
Did you really have to ask that question?
Well, I just wanted to describe
Yeah, right? This is the hottest chick ever blowing a horse.
How great would that be,
Doesn't,
if a hot chick just started sucking it, and she goes, I can't help it.
I just love seeing the big cock. Hey, get that, isolate that.
What?
I really fucked up there, didn't I?
What did you just say?
I was imitating
No.
the girl.
No.
I'm not going to say it again.
Answer the
Why,
question.
so they could have two great takes of it? They got one. It's perfect.
You love seeing the what? The
big, yeah.
The big cock.
Penis.
Oh, wow. That froze my brain for a second.
We missed the obvious. Perry from Boston. From Led Zeppelin to the emo stylings of Nigel. All right, here's another clip.
With Nigel.
Married couple has sex with miniature stallion. You want to hear what she does with the stallion?
Yes.
Why not?
And then do you want to hear what the husband also does with the stallion?
I hope it's not a hand job.
No.
Ow. Oh, the horse is giving him one. Ow. Hooves aren't really fashioned for a handy.
Well, I have vaginal sex with my miniature stallion.
All right, look how ugly this broad is.
All right, let me see.
The hunchback is her? I don't know.
No, that's got to be... What the fuck is that?
Oh, that's the dude.
Is that the husband?
Oh, my God, looking at
And that's the little stallion, okay. Oh, looks like a little Shetland pony.
Little cutie.
Isn't he adorable?
Oh,
and they're feeding him a carrot.
Yeah, but you see how
that's
he's
the sucking my cock.
Yeah.
You see how reserved the stallion is? He doesn't want to get too close to the guy. Probably every time he gets too close, he's like...
Is that against the law to fuck your horse?
Yeah. I hope he mistakes his cock for a fucking carrot.
He's making little...
Where's the chick?
I know, it stopped this bit, but the chick was there and she was beyond ugly.
They live in some kind of hovel.
Well, what do you think?
That's nice.
when you have time to
where
actually
the
have a real
kitchen
job.
window is right outside the fucking horse pen.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
She fucks horses. All right, let's get back to the clip. I was hoping you would get the
that's all right. Just leave it like
Pause
kind of
it when you see
playing
it.
and
All right.
yeah, when you see her, pause it.
You'll know when. Yeah, just show the guys, because then you'll know out there in Radio Land when the ugly broad makes her next appearance on the clip. All right, here we go.
Well, I have vaginal sex with my miniature stallion. He's not a whole lot larger than most humans. He is a bit bigger, but not uncomfortably so. I like to suck on him orally, and he especially enjoys that.
I have anal sex with the miniature stallion. He penetrates me, and it's...
Okay, I thought... What? I thought he was talking about like he fucks the miniature stallion up the ass, but no, apparently he penetrates him. Holy shit.
This fucking show.
Dude, why did you only give us like 4 minutes?
This is not
I'm looking
right.
at a 10-minute version where they version of the clip where they talk to a sexologist and all.
That ain't her, right?
I didn't see the clip that you guys have up there. I
Sex
didn't
therapist,
see.
no.
That ain't horse fucker.
That's her?
That's sex therapist.
I want more. There's a 10-minute clip.
I
And they
will be
talk to a
getting this.
sexologist who tries to explain why people do this type of thing.
I'll have it for tomorrow.
They're fucked up in the head. How do you let a horse fuck you in the ass?
Like this.
Jesus.
Wait.
You like this?
I don't know, Mr. Big Cock Lover.
Outside.
Shouldn't you have said, how do you let anyone fuck you in the ass?
Well, he's slipping up today. That's the second one.
I just want to make the observation.
Yeah.
He made sure he said horse.
Yeah, autobiography. I'll take over this.
Well, I have to.
Jesus.
I'm fighting out of my autobiography. Snafu.
I'd take your snafu over his fucking snafus.
I'll go through 20 animals before I get to a horse. Stop it. Horses aren't even that cute.
Here we go.
So stallion, he penetrates me, and it's pleasurable, but it's not real intense. It's like I said, the pleasure that I get from it is more from knowing how much he enjoys having sex with me. He tends to tell me about it. He talks a lot. He grunts and wickers and blows in my ear, etc. And that is very erotic to me, more so than the physical sex.
When he's courting me, as it were, trying to entice me to bend down or kneel down, he does a lot of I call it a hubba hubba. He just kind of goes and makes this little hubba hubba noise to me, and then once he's in, I mean, for every stroke that he does, he makes this big grunting noise, and then when he orgasms, he makes an even bigger grunting noise.
So the horse comes in her and in him?
I guess.
What happens when horse cum hits your fucking eggs?
I don't know.
What happens? It's an egg.
Zombies.
Nothing.
It's a sperm
Zombie
and it
people.
swims.
Don't you know about chromosomes?
What? Talk to me. Tell me.
See, the humans have a 23 in the reproduction. Your cells have 46. Reproductive cells have 23. Put 23 and 23, what does it make? 46.
Yeah.
That's how they know that it's human.
Right.
Like that.
What about humansies?
You can't put like wacky numbers.
What about a humansie?
Yeah, what
together.
about a humansie?
They don't work. It doesn't work.
Humansies. They have humansies.
They know. The egg knows.
The humansies
the egg
are
cell
existing.
knows it's not a human sperm and it won't fertilize it.
Yeah.
It can't like interlock and fucking work.
So you
don't try.
So
it.
I can let a horse can fuck a chick, blown nut all inside her kidneys.
She'll never have a horse person. Don't you think there'll be horse babies roaming around?
You ever see a couple fucking people walking around New York City?
Yeah, you wonder what's in there.
Yeah, a horse baby, a humansie.
Who? My chick. Robin.
Jesus. So all right, so he can just dump his load and nothing happens.
Yeah, you're
It
safe.
just seeps out for a half hour.
Think they got to be on the pill?
Ugh.
All right, we're gonna get more for tomorrow because we're only touching the surface on this one today.
Got to hear this.
So he wickers. What is wicker?
I don't
What is a wicker?
I don't
know. They
I
know
wanna
every
know if I
little
wicker.
nuance of what horses sounds.
And why does this guy have one leg?
Because he got it fucked off.
Jesus.
What the fuck, Danny?
Sometimes
we got a
I
10-minute clip
stump
here.
fucker.
He uses that to fuck his friend in the ass.
Then there's taxodermy stuff over their heads.
Those are all the animals they fuck to death.
And they want to make sure they're not going to talk.
the X's.
That's when Opie and Bob come over and take care of business. Wow. This is just ridiculous.
Bunch of fucking weirdos, man.
Joe in Vegas, what's up?
I'm waking up. What the fuck is going on?
Well,
holy shit.
Well,
hey, Bobby.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Dude, he's
How about
pumping.
an upgrade in tickets, guys? I got AAA seats. I got 2, and I just need 1 now.
Oh, really? For what?
Fucking.
For the travel?
The only thing that would make me happy if he accidentally shit on his cell phone.
We got one last clip for today. Here it is. Husband has scars on his back from when the stallion bites his back.
Oh,
Jesus.
man.
Jody, we're talking about getting fucked by a horse.
That's great. I love it.
All right, cool.
And he tends to like to hold on with his teeth, and I actually have some scars on my back from where he's bitten onto me, just hanging on. They do the same thing with mares when they have sex, and only mares have fur to hang on to. He tends to get a big chunk of skin with me.
Yes!
And that can be quite painful.
Yes!
Usually I don't even...
Really?
Marv Albert horse.
So the horse cocking your ass is okay, but him biting you can be quite painful?
That could hurt.
Yeah,
Yeah, a horse dick's in your ass.
Well, yeah, you ever get
Jesus
pinched?
Christ.
Oh, that'll hurt,
man.
He's a
That'll hurt.
supernova homo.
I swear to you, I can't fucking take a goddamn prostate exam where the doctor's got to fucking take his finger for a second.
That's because he didn't lube up.
And meanwhile, with the doctor?
Yeah.
He lubed up. Believe me.
That's because
I watched him.
That's because you're at the dentist.
Damn it. I watched him. He lubed up. He's got the big tube there. Once a year when you go for your physical.
My dog had a big vat of Vaseline and just went...
No, this
He
is like...
fucking Vaseline.
Mine used KY.
Dude, listen to me. You don't use Vaseline. He's not waterproofing your asshole.
Yeah,
Well,
that's not water soluble. You're walking around with squeaky ass the whole day.
The water just beads off your asshole for a month, like a duck's fuck.
The worst part of that fucking yearly physical is looking at his sheet on the table that has everything that he's got to do. So it says like blood work, this, that, check this and ears, throat. So he's looking at it, and you look at the prostate thing, and he's checking each thing off until you get to that, and he saves that one for last. So you just look and go, oh my God, it's coming up. We're like 3 things away from that.
I haven't got
and
one.
And it's just so nerve-wracking. They ought to fucking do it first and get it over with. Because all you're thinking about is how awful this is.
Did you give him flowers when you were there?
Yeah. We're going out.
I haven't got one.
I've told a story, older doctor. I got to change doctors because, like, the last 2 times...
Fingers are too fat.
I'm looking for fatter fingers.
Fucking Jake LaMotta hands. Big ham hands.
Excuse me, does Dom DeLuise do prostate exams?
Dude, I went in for strep throat. Next thing you know, I'm getting a finger up the butt. I'm like, there's something wrong here. The fuck?
Yeah,
One
that's
thing led
not
to
right,
another.
man.
Next thing you know... But the funniest thing, he was an older...
You're on his desk. You're not even on his...
he's an older doctor now. He's an older doctor now. He's got the finger, right?
Yeah, it's
that
crooked.
he just had up my butt, the index finger, and he has the glove on, and he's holding it up in the air because now he has to, like, smear it on a slide in another room. And he's trying to leave the room. I'm still, like, have my pants down, and I'm over the thing. And all of a sudden, I hear, like, a struggle going on. I turn around, his lab coat got stuck on the door.
Right.
Oh,
it was his left hand, left sleeve got stuck in the door. So naturally, you would reach and open the door with your right hand, but he's got
his finger sticking
got
up
all
with
stinky
with
finger.
the kidney bean skin hanging on it.
He's got the stinky finger up in the air. He's now stuck on the door. He's stuck. He doesn't know what the fuck to do, and he has to tell me, "Can you help me?" I'm like, holy shit!
He's got a blueberry finger.
I had to set him loose, unsnag him so he could leave.
Leave with your shit finger.
Dude, are you supposed to... let me ask, because the last time I got anything checked was my... you pull your pants down, they hold your nuts and you cough.
Yeah.
And I felt bad. My I came in after, like, being out all day, and my dick stunk.
Oh, fuck, that's why I was saying, we've gotten into arguments over that. You got to shower before you go to a doctor when you're going for your
No,
exam.
you don't want him to be tempted.
What was it?
No tempted.
You smell like Irish Spring. I want to suck this.
Obviously, he took a really good shower because he wants.
It's just common courtesy.
Anthony has cologne on his cock, and he has a little bow.
I didn't cologne my cock, but I washed everything very nicely.
That must be like the secret code of doctors and patients.
Anthony,
the better they smell means they want me to go for it.
Anthony trimmed the guy's initials in his bush fat.
It's called. Shut up. It's called common fucking courtesy.
You gave him a calendar of fucking stallion ponies.
Next time I have to go to my doctor, I'm going to jump in the dumpster outside F.H. Riley's and take my shower in there.
Rub a dirty hamburger on your ass.
Why would you do that?
Jeez, obviously he wants me to hit on him.
Hope he doesn't, because I found old garbage on his fucking ball sack. But Anthony came in so nice and smelly.
You're not going to get...
Anthony had toothpaste on his cock.
You're not going to get professional service of an exam. You're not going to get the best exam if he's rushing through things because last time you came in, you fucking stunk.
Yeah, exactly. Move along. Get your finger in my ass and out of my ass. Hold my nuts and then let's get out of here. You're in there with
I'm not
fucking
saying
candlelight.
I wanted to cradle the fucking things overnight.
You're like New York and Flavor Flav on a date.
No, I just...
Yeah, boy,
I
suck
think
that cock.
It's courteous. And it makes you a better
courteous.
patient
That's good.
if you're clean.
Really, yeah. Yeah, you trim your nuts nice and pink.
So what did you do to old fucking Mr. Stink Balls? You went in there and he had to grab your fucking nuts.
Grabbed my nuts and he turned his head
came out
in
with a pound of Gouda in his hand.
Dude, but it guarantees that it's going to be over like that.
It was. He actually went down.
He's not going to linger.
He went down like he does it all the time, like no big deal. And then he turned his head. He turned his head to the left and like. Ugh.
Oh, God, he actually made the bluch.
It smelled... You ever have, like, hot, wet, old bread? That's what my nuts... Like a yeast infection. I had actually white stuff on the side of my nuts.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. I think it was like baby powder, ass sweat, ball sweat, and regular sweat mixed. And created an acid that made my nuts, pores on my nuts open up, and then something else came out. And then that mixed with baby powder.
Right,
and then...
listen, we gotta get out of here.
Fuck.
I gotta know, do I need to get my asshole checked?
How old are you?
36.
Nah. I started at 26.
You started getting your asshole checked by a doctor or by your uncle?
Friends and family.
No, do I need to get it checked?
Nah.
Don't fuck me, guys. I don't want to get 40. Cancer as a joke to you guys.
You can if you want. I mean...
Well, I don't want you guys fucking... Nah, you're fine. Hey, we told Bob we didn't need to get it.
Dude, that's the least of your worries. Cancer takes a long time to kill you.
Really?
Well, you came in... What the... Oh.
What is that?
It's his ringtone.
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
It's the noise Anthony makes when he gets a prostate machine.
Wait, it's not?
I was just going to say you did like a little kick thing and you came in here out of breath. I'd worry about that before the cancer thing.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I'd love to see you on a fucking treadmill doing a stress test.
I got to work on it.
Holy
I got to work on it.
Imagine that.
What?
Doing a stress test on a fucking treadmill?
Well, you know, I worked out last night for 30 minutes on the pre-core. For the last week, I've been on it. I missed 2 days.
Yeah.
So I've been 5 days, 30 minutes, 45-minute workout each day. So I'm all right.
What the fuck are you? What are you eating that you're working out 45 minutes a day?
It's been a week, not fucking 7 months, Anthony.
All right, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Leslie makes a good point. She wants us to wrap up so they don't dump anything out of the replay.
Okay.
Because they have to squeeze us into a time frame.
All right.
Some days you hear stuff that's not in the replay. Here's the last clip for today.
And he tends to like to hold on with his teeth, and I actually have some scars on my back from where he's bitten onto me, just hanging on. They do the same thing with mares when they have sex, and only mares have fur to hang on to. He tends to get a big chunk of skin with me, and that can be quite painful, but usually I don't even notice until after the fact because I'm so caught up in the moment. And then I get up to the house, and Ellie says, "Oh, I see you've been down fooling around. You've got a big bite mark on your back again."
How do you look? Oh, how do you look your digging a partner in the eye after that?
I don't know. You gotta wait till she's done sucking the horse's cock, and then. It's not like she's not sucking it too. You're both in a barn. Oh God.
Oh, motherfucker!
Jesus, what's the size for?
Oh, tomorrow, a little tease. More Fonzie shit. God, we're on a roll lately.
I love the Fonzie
More
stuff.
audio of this crazy couple.
You know what they should have as a doctor? I was thinking this when I was down in Atlantic City.
Yeah.
A female Asian blackjack dealer. There was this little Asian. Her fingers were like pencils, and I'm looking at her fingers just going, now she'd make a good proctologist. You wouldn't even feel that. She probably couldn't reach the prostate.
I can't keep inside.
Tomorrow on the show.
I need umbrella.
Can't fear.
Tomorrow on the show.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
You find out what this is.
Those Asians.
Oh, my God.
And we will let you know what that is tomorrow.
I want to move there.
We got 10 of those, by the way.
10 of them.
10 of those, and we're going to...
I don't know what it is, though, yeah.
We're going to finally do that bit that we started a while ago. All right. Line of the day brought to you by BodogFight.com. Oh, they got an upcoming pay-per-view, Clash of the Nations. If you can't make the Las Vegas Virus Tour on the 14th, very good. Mm-hmm. Then make sure to catch the showdown of the world's most skilled mixed martial arts fighters. For more info, check out BodogFight.com/PPV. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Digital remastered Star Wars. Can you do that to his neck?
Just paint it green. That's all he's got to do. And film himself in front of a green screen.
How many billion is that guy worth?
Yeah,
get it, man.
That's
Get
enough.
it cut off.
Keeps all his bank statements in his pelican neck.
Oh, man.
Oh. Man, I'm a runner-up.
Hey, we got to help a whackbagger out. John, go fast. It's running out of show.
What's up, boys? Listen, Joe Lauzon, he goes by Rant on Whackbag. He's going to be on the Ultimate Fighter show that starts tonight at 10 o'clock on Spike. He's been trying to call through. He can never get through the interns, though. He can never get through the screeners. But he's wanted to call up, took MMA with you guys before when, like, Rogan's been in, but he's never been able to get through yet.
All right, sorry about that. We'll look for him tomorrow, but he's on tonight?
Yep, tonight, 10 o'clock. The Ultimate Fighter, I think it's going to be every Thursday at 10 o'clock. And it's actually kind of cool because he actually knocked out one of the coaches about a year ago. Knocked him out cold. The guy was coming back for his comeback to the UFC, and he was supposed to be a stepping stone. Knocked him out in like less than a minute.
Cool. Thank God he's on our side. All right, we'll check it out tonight on Spike TV.
Hey, bros.
All right, thanks, John. And finally, here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Watching Robert work is incredible. This guy edits his own films. He directs them.
Yeah.
He's the DP. He's the music composer. I mean, he is...
He fucks the stars.
I know.
Is he banging around?
Hey, he's laughing, thank God. I was a little scared to go with that line, but
there were a few things
right.
written.
Laughing. Damn, the dry spell's over.
Wait for it. What? Your phone's going up too. It's stereo.
This is my phone ring.
Wait. Damn it.
Hello.
Danny fucked up.
Hello.
All smart. He thought he was going to play the... There it is. Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll say goodbye to everybody. Thank you, Louisiana girl and father
and dad and
combo
psycho guy.
Yeah. All right, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
There is nothing quite like a Cuban cigar, right, Ramon? The rich texture, the full flavor, so relaxing. Oh, fiddlesticks. No ashtray. Ramon, open your mouth.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.